Whoa, my voice. I was not expecting my throat to be so non-existent. Oh my god. Good morning! Good morning, everyone! Hey, good morning! It's Foxin time. Look, I'm not Morbin over here. Ow, wow, wow. The pairing
Sorry
makes
to
no
hear
sense.
about
Makes no
your
sense
pussy.
at the same time. Wow, wow, wow.
Big
Background
boy,
music sounds like
fucking
Zircon.
long.
It's been years since you've listened to his stuff. The guy who did my BGM is named Pet. He is wonderful. All of the background music on my stream has been custom made for me, and my intro and my just chatting background music are both on my YouTube channel. If you like to jam out to them, you're right on time for once in your life. Hell yeah! It's 3:11 p.m. Did I just wake up? Fun fact. Usually I try to wake up at about 2:30, so I have half an hour to prepare for stream. Today I was a little late at waking up. There we go. Hello, Forest Dweller. You've always pronounced it Patet. Well, you know, Patet makes sense, but it's got a E, so I'm just like Petet. You know, I don't know, man. What have I done to my throat and voice? I talk too much. I'm a motherfucking yapper. Hold on, I'm getting a lot of DMs this morning. I'm getting a lot of DMs. There's a lot of weird shit going on. Oh no, she's gone woke. You missed the Xbox DEI cringe? What did Xbox do? Did I see the Xbox showcase? You give it a 7, pretty good. The duality of chat? Imagine you're surprised you were rewatching yesterday's stream to see the live icon suddenly pop up. You really need to look at my schedule more often. My schedule has been the exact same since 2020. I have not made any changes in my schedule in 4 fucking years, and I don't plan on making any changes to it soon. Every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern. Sometimes I go over, though. Sometimes I stream longer. The Xbox thing, every single Western developed game looked like DEI. Help, clownage. Oh no. Is my music copyrighted? If the funny fox woman copyrighted someone, that would be funny. I mean, it's not technically copyrighted, but I appreciate when people, you know, ask me if they can use it instead of just taking it for their own purposes. Other than clip channels, because they're making clips of me, so like it makes sense, you know? You love the Black Ops series, but it's never been the same for Call of Duty since 4 years ago. The only Dragon Age worth playing is the original. Did I see the new Dragon Age trailer? No, I haven't. The only games that look worth playing are Doom and Winter Burrow because it's cute as fuck. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, I did watch the showcase, so I don't know anything happening with that, man. Went to Sonic Symphony last night and it blew me away. If I ever get the chance to go, you can't recommend it enough, regardless of how into Sonic you are. That sounds like a Mari_EN event. Metal Gear Solid remake? Or Metal Gear Solid 3 remake looking good. Ooh, I am scared of remakes in current year, chat! I'm scared of remakes because they always butcher the original source material, man. Quine Bobs is coming to N64? Hold on, wait a minute. What do you mean by this? Doom was shown? Okay, that's the only thing you're interested in? A certain grifter lying about me, clipping stream suggestions if I'm interested. If I'm interested, is this what I think it is? Let me take a little look-see-peek-see at what you plopped in stream suggestions. Oh, this is what I think it is. This is what I think it is. Oh, don't worry, Trigger Point. I'll get into that in a minute. I posted my receipt somewhere for safekeeping because Discord 404's images now, if you leave them open in your browser. So I can't keep track of any images that I have for safekeeping in my own browser anymore. So I'm waiting on something. A certain grifter, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? A certain grifter that we thought ignoring would solve the problem, but ignoring it hasn't solved the problem. And not only has it not solved the problem, it's created other issues, like Junebug specifically. Monya. What the fuck am I reading? Hold on. let me bring up this DM. Hold on, I just asked if I could. You always ask permission. You always ask permission before you show DM. Okay, all right. I did this the boomer way because that's just how my brain works. All right, okay. Where's my browser? All right, who did this? Confess. Confess which one of you drew this. I just got a DM from my favorite lesbian trucker. She's gonna steal me away if I don't get a husbando. She just said, girl, don't ask me how I stumbled upon it, but why am I finding porn of you raping Kronk? I shouldn't be raping him. It should be consensual. He loves me. What in the goddamn? What the weirdest DM I have received to date? By all accounts, it makes no sense. Momiji, cool person. I fucking love her. She's wonderful. She's been here since I was a little baby Terra lady. Kirsche, stop raping the best himbo. It's not rape. He loves me. Kirsches are Kronk's natural predators. Oh no! I hope I never see that. Better. Oh yeah, you know, I should ask her. Can I have the link? I can't show that on stream, obviously, but you think you saw that one? What the fuck? Of course you would. Well, I mean, my curiosity is piqued. Chad is delusional. She thinks she's doing nothing wrong. What do you mean I am doing nothing wrong? I am doing nothing wrong. Just straight up asking for his source? Yeah. You can't just hit me with, I found this part of you and not give me the link of it, you know? Wasn't it in the Discord not safe for work too long ago? That channel moves so fast now, man. I can't back read like I used to. You're doing Kronk, you evil semen demon. I mean, look at him. Who wouldn't do him? Stop, don't touch him there. That's Kronk's no-no square. Oh my god. Packing your art supplies. You can't top the masterpiece. You just got here. Things are going well. Apparently, man. Oh my god. You can't keep getting away with it. I think I can. I think I can keep getting away with it after all. If you can do the Kronk, we can do the Kirsche. Excuse me. The Kirsche is way more dumb than Kronk is, and the Kirsche is a woodland creature, not a human. Azahara on the goop again. No way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Matt, thank you for the $10 doodles. Hello, sexy fox lady. You're a bad person. You'd say this was against cancel, or you say you were against cancel culture. But as you apparently have no principles, Brianna Joy Gray getting canned bought you great joy and happiness. You'll live with it. Who the fuck is Brianna Joy Gray? Who the fuck is that? And why did she get fired? She thinks she can and she will do it again, spoken live in 4K. I will. I will do Kronk all the time, every night. And then I will make him delicious food. He can cook with me. Goop is code for dolphin jelly? What the hell? Can you tell Kronk no one will ever believe you? What the fuck? Baby. You had a buddy say he liked his wife from The Emperor's New Groove, but you realized she was pregnant for almost all of the movie. Your buddy's got a pregnancy fetish. Oh, it's the manga panel edit. The bad kitty one. It's cute. I like it. Happy face. And Kronk's getting his dog butted. Quick, Kronk, while she's distracted. What do you mean?
Quick, Kronk, while she's distracted by the butter dog flea. Flea, swole one.
He can't flee. I'll just find him again. poor Kronk, the man needs to be saved. He doesn't need to be saved. Painfully averages. Thank you for the 69 butter dogs. And they're not going to distract me from the Kronk, though. He's prime real estate. He's prime, my guy. You think BJG got fired for her behavior, not her views? I don't know who she is, so I don't know what her views or her behavior are. I'm gonna be real with you. Ellie also said the same thing you guys did. She said, I'm getting cocked by Kronk! Brianna Joy Gray did an interview with a sister of Hamas hostage, and she was rude, insensitive to her, and to push pro-Palestine propaganda, and it was beyond the pale. Her job fired her. What the heck? What the heck? I mean, I guess I could just look it up. I have the internet at my fingertips, after all. I have the internet here. Brianna Joy Gray fired. Washington Times, 2 days ago. Daily Mail, 2 days ago. All right, okay. Progressive pundit Brianna Joy Gray is fired after her shocking response to sister of October 7th Hamas hostages. If I didn't know any better, right? Like, if I didn't have this headline here, I would be like, this person on the left is drugged out of their mind. Like, just look at their eyes. They are on something. They are not fully lucid. And also, how did they manage to talk to the ghost of Amy Winehouse? How did that happen? Foiled, by the way? What does that mean? And she rolled her eyes when the interview said, believe all women. I mean, I fucking roll my eyes too. What do you mean? Need a beehive for Winehouse? I mean, she had the poofy sometimes. Kirsche is like Dr. Vegapunk from One Piece with a massive brain. The difference is that Kirsche's massive brain is internet. How did you manage to replace the I with an A if you're talking about me? The BJG just needs to give a BJ. If I play this, does it...
I really hope that you specifically will believe women when they say that they got hurt.
All right, thanks for joining. Stick around, more Rising coming up next.
And I really hope that you specifically will believe women when they say that they got hurt.
All right, thanks for joining.
I feel like what she said there is different from believe all women. You know, I feel like what she said's a little different there than that. Matt, thank you for the 5. Brianna Joy Gray is the black female version of Voss. She worked for The Hill and was also Bernie Sanders' campaign manager. She's a bit to the left of Mao. Jesus Christ. First time coming to Twitch in a couple of years. You found me on YouTube. Hey, welcome! Welcome. Controversial progressive pundit Brianna Joy Gray has been fired from The Hill after she appeared to roll her eyes as she interviewed the sister of an Israeli woman taken hostage by Hamas. Yeah, I feel like an interviewer being told, like the people aren't lying when they're being taken hostage is vastly different from the hashtag #MeToo believe all women. You try to avoid pinging with non-urgent stuff? What do you mean? You just can't even be surprised anymore? There's the normies who can be shown stuff like this over and over and still act surprised, only for the inevitable but. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, we saw how I was given incorrect context in chat itself, so you gotta always, like, verify stuff yourself. This woman who was fired believes she didn't roll her eyes, and you said to yourself, she didn't watch her own interview to confirm, right? Look at the second bottom headline to the right. Antiques Roadshow appraiser stunned by historic baseball bat used by Yankees legend, one of the best pieces I've seen on this show. Top cancer charity apologizes for using word cervix instead of trans-friendly front hole. I have this in a tab somewhere. I'm pretty sure I have this in a tab somewhere already. Because I remember opening it up, because it's just like, man, this shit's only getting worse. It's only getting worse. These are all my California tabs. This is Canadian government funding prank channels. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this one. A cancer charity, sorry, after using cervix for transgender community. Canadian Cancer Society is apologizing for using the term cervix on a webpage for transgender and non-binary people assigned female at birth. If you're assigned female at birth, you have a cervix. I mean, you can get that shit scooped out. Like, you can definitely get rid of it, but you come with it as a stock feature, actually. How dare you say they can get cervical cancer? On the page dedicated to cervical cancer screenings for the members of the LGBTQ+ community, the charitable organization explains in a disclaimer they recognize that many trans men and non-binary people may have had mixed feelings about or feel distance from the words like cervix. You know what they're not distanced from? Cervical cancer and ovarian cancer. What do you expect to call that? I'm sorry, sir. You seem to have front hole cancer. I need to leave this country. Assigned implies that it's decided by the doctor. It's not. Your genetics decide that. Oh my god. I had to have this argument with someone who had room temp IQ the other day. I can't even remember who I was talking to, but they were just like, no, it actually is assigned by the doctor. And I was like, dude, sex is observed at birth. Assigned implies that it is not observed, that it is actually assigned, and that it can be changed in the future. Sex is observed, sex is not assigned. And they were just like, no, it is assigned. The doctor observes it, and then he writes it down, and writing it down is the practice of assigning it. And I was like, I can't. Are you a real human right now? Assigned as in they write it down. I was like, what is this autism? It's all assigned by genetics. Are people really that obtuse? Not only are people that obtuse, but he got angry about it and got very insulting and thought that I was the one who was brain damaged and not being able to understand the difference between assigned as he was saying it. Writing is writing, not assigning. You'd have some choice insults for those people. This is the consequence of postmodernism. Yep. They're changing the definition when talking to you so they can get you to agree and then change the definition to what you agreed to later. Yes. And that's when I brought up subversive language. And he was like, what do you mean subversive language? This is always what it meant. I've never known it to mean anything else. And the other people in the conversation were just like, man, you are not making a good case for your IQ level here, sir. Stop talking to stupid people. What do you mean? Kirsche is the right kind of coconut damage. True. Have I seen the EU election results? I didn't even know the EU had an election. You're offended when leftists use the word brain when referring to themselves. True and real. True and real. The charity acknowledged in a section titled Words Matter that some of the members of the community may prefer to use other terms such as front hole. We recognize the limitations of the words we've used while also acknowledging the need for simplicity. The Canadian Cancer Society wrote, another reason we use words like cervix is to normalize the reality that men can have these body parts too. Reaction to the disclaimer was swift on social media. If you can't call body parts by their actual names, you don't really deserve to have any role in health and medicine, wrote Dr. Kim Green Leibowitz, who's based in New York. This is pathetic, shameful, and disrespectful. Another complained about the financial resources used by charities for this type of content. So comforting to know that Canadian tax dollars are going to non-profit content like this, instead of the stuff like more doctors, cancer treatment, and diagnostic imaging machines.
Having a hard time. My mom isn't respecting my boundaries and we're not talking. Good news is that my friend is teaching me how to code and get me a programming job so I can get out of retail. Wish me luck, thank you.
Hell yeah, Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the $5. I'm sorry about the hard time with your mom. Trust me, I can understand a mother not respecting boundaries, but it's a good thing you have a friend who's getting you out of a bit of a rut here. Congratulations, I hope you do well, dude. Leave wagey hell. You can break the wagey cagey. Stop dead naming my body parts. Oh my god. Evil Mandrake, thank you for the 5. Remember when Charles Darwin assigned a bunch of different finches' beaks more fit to their specific island? This is why wisdom is the most important stat. Charisma can only get you so far, and it can make up where you're lacking in intelligence. True? True and real? It's, I have, you know, a little tinfoil here. I don't think any actual, like, dysphoric people care about the terminology used for the body parts. I feel like this is just more Marxist subversive nonsense, where activists are either just saying, you need to write it as if people are offended so that we can keep control of the narrative, or the activists are the ones who are making the fuss and complaining in the first place to make it seem more real. Who knows exactly how in bed the activists and the journalists are at this point. Today I fucked up by trying to inflate my penis like I tried to get it. I tried to get it. That was the ice cream twat again.
Sunday to Kirsche and chat. What flavor of war crimes should I commit?
You actually hear it this time. I had to turn off my BGM so fucking quick.
Kings, or purging the world of the living in Total War Warhammer. Kirsche love and everyone enjoy your weekend.
Silvani, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. I feel like the flavor of war crimes I would recommend is obviously crime bombs, but if those are the choices, I would say probably Crusader Kings. Crusader Kings sounds fun. That's a name I recognize. Can you get us some ice cream? The journalists are the activists? I mean, yeah. But I don't want to just assume the journalists
Welcome to Toxic Sluts
are writing this without talking to anyone, right? So it's just the difference between activists pretending to be upset and activists just straight up going, hey, write it like this because this is the narrative we need. Crusader Kings 3's pain. You think it's a safe assumption? I mean, maybe. The difference is minimal regardless, but that's my tinfoil. That's my tinfoil. Back to the article we were reading though. Let's see. Controversial progressive pundit Brianna Joy Gray has been fired from The Hill after she appeared to roll her eyes as she interviewed the sister of an Israeli woman taken hostage by Hamas. It finally happened. The Hill has fired me, Gray said on X on Thursday, alongside an image of her notice of termination from the outlet.
Welcome
She added,
to Toxic Sluts.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the opening line if you go to work at The Hill. Let's be real. She added, there should be no doubt that Rising Hill has a clear pattern of suppressing speech, particularly when it's critical of the state of Israel. Gray's firing from The Hill's YouTube show after she was slammed on social media over her treatment of October 7th Israel hostage Romy Gonin's sister Yarden. The former press secretary for Democratic Socialist Senator Bernie Sanders appeared to roll her eyes and interrupted Yarden as she said that she hoped Gray believed women who say that they were sexually assaulted by Hamas. That's a little bit of a crazy thing to roll your eyes at. Yeah, perfect timing. This isn't some like well-to-do woman living in a gated community accusing someone at random on Twitter. This is a woman in the middle of wartime where there's actual hostages being taken. And if they're taking hostages, that's just like, you know, they're probably doing some weird shit. Believe all women unless it's Hamas. Miles Swan, thank you for the 5. Send that cervix article to Blair White. She'll have a field day. I'm sure if I can, oh god, names. I'm so bad at names. Help! Help, brain! Help, brain! I can't think of it. I talk about him all the time. Yeah, Buck Angel. Thank you, Icy Bard. Thank you, Ziz. My brain. I'm sure Buck Angel would also have a field day about this. It's been burned into my brain when Buck posted years ago on his Instagram about the effects of long-term testosterone on his body. He posted very graphic pictures to Instagram and said that he almost died because of taking testosterone. His cervix was necrophying inside of him and almost killed him.
Cheese Ward lose game. Way.
However much you care about the Palestine cause, that probably happens in generational blood feuds like this.
Having to have conversations about assigning sex at birth is kind of room temp IQ for the world.
Yeah, it's very room at temp IQ for the world. Tyso, thank you for the $10 doodles. Thank you. Jesus H. Christ, like actual Nurgle's rot. Yeah, it was a very unfortunate thing. Like it's super unfortunate that it happened, but that's one of the reasons why Buck is so strong about countering the let's give all these hormones and shit to children. It's very dangerous, and they don't want, the doctors and the activists don't want people to know about the dangers and about the bad side effects that can happen if you do these things. That sounds horrifying. Yeah, it sounded horrifying, and I would hate to be going through that kind of thing. When tissue goes necrotic, it's a very bad sign. Yeah. And it's like, if the tissue is inside and going necrotic, you can't see it as well if it's like, you know, your foot or your arm or something, right? Like, diabetic necrosis is very easily noticeable because it's on the outside. But if it's in the inside, you're just like, well, I'm getting sick, but I don't know what my sickness is. Not surprised. Buck has basically been on roids for over 10 years now. I'm pretty sure Buck is the, like, dysphoric transgender person who has been on hormone treatment for, like, the longest. I can't think of anyone who's been on it longer than Buck. So I could be wrong, right? There definitely could be someone, but that's like the one person that comes to mind. How do you send super chats on your phone? You haven't used Twitch in years. Sorry, the thought of explaining how to give me money apparently makes me really nervous. There is a link for Stream Elements. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Binary Mind. Thank you, Binary Mind. It's so safe that Sweden, of all countries, stopped allowing gender-affirming care. Yeah, we watched that documentary during the Donathon. Sweden was the country that, like, pioneered the gender-affirming care kind of stuff. And they came out with a documentary last year being like, basically, this doesn't work, and not only does it not work, it makes things worse, so we're not going to do it anymore. Going necrotic is a bad sign. That's a hell of an understatement. Look, man, I'm not a doctor. They stopped? Really? They did. They did stop. Oh god, she's dying. I'm always dying. My throat's fucked, man. It isn't Findom Friday, true and real. Is there an article with proof those things are dangerous for children? You don't seem to find any for some reason. They're very hard to find. They are very hard to find, to be fair. But yeah, the documentary that we watched, I would give you the name if I could remember it, but I can't remember anything because my brain is defective. The documentary is a very good place to start. If Kirsche is your doctor, you need to get the fuck out! Almost as if they're intentionally hard to find. Imagine! Imagine! The ones that pioneered was Johns Hopkins in the USA. Sweden was definitely doing the gender-affirming care before the US was. It basically started in Sweden, and then it was in the UK, and then it was in Canada, and then it was here. Like, it was happening here for a while, but it wasn't like the de facto go-to kind of thing. Like, it kind of started happening in like US, Canada, UK all at the same time, but Canada and UK kind of went way further, way faster than the US did. And that's why we had like the stories coming out of the UK and out of Canada of parents getting their children taken away from them if they didn't affirm their gender transition that like the schools did. In the UK, there is a lawsuit against the NHS for basically fast-tracking minors on hormone treatments. No, they wouldn't get any pushback from the psychologist they went to see. It was basically, see psychologist, okay, yes, you are this, okay, let's get you started. It wasn't any, maybe you have a different issue, maybe this is a compounding thing because of like depression or a different mental health case, and that's why there's a lawsuit in the UK right now. And then in the US, years after this was already happening in the UK and Canada, in the US we started having parents getting their children taken away as well, which when in about 2013, 2014, when it was happening in Canada, people were like, oh, well, that can't happen here because in America we have freedom and the government would never do that. Well, guess what? Nobody did anything because they thought it didn't matter, and now it's happening here. And so it's a modern form of natural selection, pretty much. Big Pharma makes big bucks on permanent hormone prescriptions. Indeed they do. Indeed they do, and that's why I can't see my gynecologist anymore. My gynecologist office that I've been going to since I moved to the South, I've been to the same gynecologist every year for my yearly appointments, and I noticed something was a little weird a few years ago when they started putting on their patient intake forms that you have to sign every year to like give them updated information. They added choosing your gender on their forms. And I was like, this is a gynecologist's office. If I was a man, why would I be coming here? That don't make no goddamn sense. And then when I went this year for my yearly, I was told by the nurse practitioner, I didn't even get to see my gynecologist this time, I was told by the nurse practitioner that actually their office isn't going to be doing any sort of yearly appointments for biological women anymore. They're going to be transitioning into just doing gender-affirming care for post-op patients and cancer patients. So they're still going to see biological women, but only if they have cancer. And I can't get my yearly appointments anymore because they're going to make more money off of seeing transgender patients instead. They're going after the monies, yeah. That'll go well. Literally what happened to Planned Parenthood, yeah. Yeah, so it's like when these people are like, but how does it affect you personally? I lost my fucking gynecologist. Get fucked. Kirsche, you're no longer welcome here. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Hormone prescriptions aren't the most profitable, just based on the cash value, the reimbursement rates and speed for the insurance. Yeah, and it's not the hormones, it's the surgeries that are the patient for life, basically. It affects literally everyone personally every single day. Yeah. Yeah, but that's the argument they like to make, you know? And just double transition. You're shocked they haven't made a take-home test for your yearly checks? I don't think I would want to do yearly checks myself because, like, the take-home, like, you would have to get a speculum to gape your own vagina and then get the long Q-tips to then swab your own cervix. And I don't feel like people's homes are a sterile enough environment to be able to do that without contaminating the specimen, you know? It's like, I don't think I want to do that, right? Like, it'd be hard enough to do it on my own. I've never gaped my own vagina before, so I wouldn't want to get the speculum in the mail and be like, all right, Tim, my gynecologist was a Korean, you're a Korean, I believe you can do this. He's already gay, I don't want to make him look at a sarlacc pit, you know? You're refusing to say what I want to say. Sanger was a real piece of work. True. My crowning achievement of dumbness on stream was probably, I'm so bad with not only numbers but names, chat. I got Margaret Thatcher and Margaret Sanger confused. Profit-based medical care is a joke. Yeah, it is. It truly is. All Koreans are naturally qualified medical professionals, didn't you know? I mean, they might as well be, right? Our Fox is special. Look, if they didn't want to get confused, they shouldn't have both been named fucking Margaret. It's not my fault. Koreans, nature's OBGYNs.
I found it. Oh, I found it.
Hidden, thank you for the $1. Never! I thought you were the size queen. No! You guys just bully me with that. Looking at the average intelligence level of the populace, you really think DIY medical screenings are really a good idea? Absolutely not! Why are we here? Just to suffer in moon runes! So do I not go to any gynecologist now, Foxwoman? Don't you gotta get checked and stuff regularly? See, that's another funny thing. After my gynecologist appointment, I talked about this at the beginning of the year when I had the gynecologist appointment. In addition to telling me that they weren't going to do yearly patients anymore, they said that women no longer need to come yearly. They only need to come once every 3 to 5 years. And when I said that, all of the 4% of the women in my chat collectively had the same reaction as me.
Cargo pants and started speaking in deep Boston accent, they might let you back in.
Ekron, hey, thank you for the $10. I don't own any flannel shirts. I have a flannel shirt dress, but it's like bright fucking pink. Thank you, Ekron, hate. Women only need to come once every 3 to 4. I said 3 to 5. Thank you. But you know, a yearly pap smear is very important. Because it lets you know the health of your nether regions. It lets you catch things early in case you might have something, whether it be an STD or a cancer or any kind of abnormality. It's very important to go yearly. Even when I was dog shit poor and I couldn't afford anything, I still went to my gynecologist appointments because I still wanted to make sure that my reproductive system wasn't in danger. All right, okay? I won't go to a regular doctor because fuck them, but vagina maintenance is important, chat. It's important. And so when they say come every 3 to 5 years, and not even just for myself, but thinking about how... Speaking in the biker voice, what do you mean? Thinking about how prevalent, like, hookup culture is, and how women can get HPV and not even know about it, and some strains of HPV can lead to cancer. If you don't find out for several years if you have something like HPV, there's a chance it could progress further, and you would be in more danger if you don't catch it early. I have personally had a pap smear come back abnormal, and I'm like, I'm not even sexually active. Why is it abnormal? What is happening? And so I was freaking out, and they were like, well, we're gonna have to test you for cancer now. It's very possible. Does cervical cancer run in your family? And I was like, I don't think so. I think my Oma had like ovarian cancer, but like, and so like I had to get a biopsy done on my cervix, which when they use the scalpel to scrape the skin off of your cervix, that part uncomfortable but wasn't terrible. Afterwards, when they have to clamp your cervix with metal clamps to stop the bleeding before they ungape you,
bad to be attracted to a
that is painful as fuck. That was the most painful thing I felt in my entire life, and I have broken my tailbone. I've literally broken my spine, and having to get my cervix clamped was more painful than that. Do not need yet another VTuber you watch to get cancer. Thankfully, it was just a scare. When you have something like that, they ask you, instead of yearly, please come back every 6 months so we can make sure, you know, it's not progressing, and we'll send this off to the lab. When it came back from the lab, they were like, okay, it was just a false positive. There's nothing actually abnormal here. You're completely fine, but just come back, you know, 6 months from now just so we can make sure. And so it was just like a little blip,
Sorry to hear about your
little, thank God nothing's wrong. But if I was following the current only 3 to 5 years, if something was wrong, there's a good chance we wouldn't have caught it in time, you know? And that's scary. That's absolutely scary. So the fact that doctors are telling women, no, you don't need yearlies, come every 3 to 5. What the fuck is wrong with them? What the fuck is wrong with them? Note to self, apply electricity directly to cervix. What the fuck? You don't think he did anything wrong? That just sounds dreadful. Oh no, he didn't do anything wrong. He was apologizing. He's like, I know it's painful. I'm sorry. It'll be over soon.
This is a public service announcement.
And I was like, I'm glad that he's saying that, because that means most women react the way I am. Sounds like intentional misinfo or extreme incompetence. Yeah, it's just like, it made me angry. It made me angry. They want to prioritize the rainbow people over actual women who have real medical problems. It's just like, it's actually insane that they said that. They want more cancer patients for the next big pharma promotion. You know, unironically, if people are being told wait 3 to 5 instead of yearly, yeah, they're going to catch something, and they're going to be, you know, money-making machines. How's your front hole doing? I think I would walk out. Like, if I went to a gynecologist and they tried using that, like, inclusive language in the office, I'd be like, I no longer feel comfortable. I would like to put my clothes back on and leave. Like, I'm not dealing with that. You don't know what you're doing. Love you, Kirsche. No more scrapping. If a doctor cannot appreciate Kirsche's gaping hole, they should not be a gynecologist. And it's a shame, too. My gynecologist, like I said, he was a Korean man. I've basically only had male gynecologists for, like, the last decade, because the female gynecologists I've been to, they weren't very gentle, and they were also kind of bitches, so I personally don't like going to female gynecologists because I've had bad experiences with them. So I only go to male gynecologists, and my gynecologist since like 2015 has been a Korean male, and he has a sense of humor. Like, he'll make jokes. Like, if he's struggling to like get the speculum in and he needs like more lube or whatever, he's like, oh, you're like a vice grip, and I'm just like, yeah, no one loves me. Okay, let's pop this baby open. Yeah, pretty much. So it was a good thing that I could joke around with my gynecologist. I enjoyed going to him. 99% of male gynecologists are gay, or at least Unwilling to be anything but professional with lady bits because of how gross they are. I mean, yeah, my Korean gynecologist, I'm pretty sure was married. I'm pretty sure had a wife. But yeah, they gotta look at like non-wife vaginas as just like a purely professional medical item, as it were. Gotta make jokes because it could be super awkward. Yeah, exactly. Roof Koreans have many skills. Is he still at that place, or did he quit when the males took over? He actually no longer works there. So I'm pretty sure he was just like, you know, I'm peacing out. If you were looking at boxes for the day, you would not be hyped about them too. Kirsch's next himbo is gonna need the jaws of life when attempting intercourse. I'm just gonna crush it to dust. Your sisters say the same thing about their gynecologist. Yeah, you gotta be able to joke around, man. It helps. Having a gynecologist for a husband is gotta be a perk. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Gynecologists have cuck wives confirmed. I don't think so, because they're doing like a medical thing. Which is better, roof Koreans or cooch Koreans? Oh my god. This is why Kirsche likes men with strong hands, true and real. I might be a mechanic, but I still like cars. Kirsche having the jaws of life as vaginal walls is a crazy thought. I could be the strangest firefighter. Maybe you could find where your old gynecologist works now. He lives in a town like an hour and a half away from me, so I'm sure he probably just went to work closer to where he lives. And that's a bit of a long drive. I don't know if I could do a 3-hour drive for a doctor appointment. You bought your dream gun, the SBR attack stamp. How is my fund for the Vector coming? I'm not gonna buy a Vector until I know exactly where I'm gonna be moving house-wise.
If you buy a
I have really bad nose cummies,
and you
please
put
hold
the fox
chat.
in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
In other news, France is burning again.
No mods in the chat, ever lucky.
Nim. For all you funny guys saying unmuted in the chat, I don't appreciate gaslighting jokes. I'm one of those streamers who doesn't appreciate the lying jokes. All right, okay. It's just not my thing. Good Morgan, did I get an affordable Victorian era house in Detroit yet? No. No, and I'm not gonna live in Detroit. Just the desktop audio. Yeah, the desktop audio is fine. You can't hear me nose cumming through the desktop audio. We literally couldn't hear you though. I know, that's why I said I don't appreciate the gaslighting jokes. Because Twitch chat was saying I was unmuted. I don't like it when people do that. Couldn't hear you for a good 40 seconds. Yeah, thank you. I knew I muted. I could see it. I was looking at it.
My brain to do things.
You were just watching the jiggling. Your mouth wasn't moving, so you just thought I was having a stroke. I'd probably try and scream call 911 if I was having a stroke. I don't know if that's possible, but you know. Model looked like I was struggling. It just freaks out when I cover the tracking thing. Like if I just do this, you know? I just rub my hand on the camera. Just rub it. Mod, sound him with insects. True. True and real. Alright. Alright, let's see here. Dear Brianna Joy, this is 30 days written notice that your consulting services agreement is being terminated pursuant to the provisions of Section 5.3 for convenience. Thank you for your contributions, and we wish you the best in your future endeavors. 30 days written notice, so if they're giving her 30 days written notice, that means she has 30 more days of work left at their place? Consulting? Is that how they hire journalists now? Everything is consulting now. Not terminated on the spot? Yeah, that seems a little weird. That seems a little weird that they're just like, you get 30 more days, don't worry about it. I mean, I guess it's in her contract, so they have to, but still. What's the tangent about today? Inside the home where Noah Argamani was held hostage before her rescue. Who was that, and why was she held hostage? I really hope that you specifically will believe women when they say that they got hurt, Gonan said. The political commentator cut in saying, all right, thanks for joining, stick around. Throughout the interview, Gray tried to focus on Israel's actions in Gaza, while Yarden repeatedly stated she did not want to speak politics and only wanted to raise awareness about her sister and other hostages. I know the feeling of having this kind of conversation. Judge Jingles, thank you for the full month resub. Thank you. Help. You got the official Nose Cummies bootleg for the house tour. $5 in the parking lot after the show. What the fuck? Oh god, hold on. Gamer subs, delicious. The thousands of Batmans fighting Transformers and wild ostriches were more interesting than the fire. What? What? It's a lady that got fired from the hill? Yeah. Trans girl went into boy's bathroom and got smacked? What? Gets her jaw broken? What? Okay, I want to read that. That's kind of horrifying. Yarden, I read that one. Gray had also previously said, I really do.
Public service announcement. Kirsche chatters cute and handsome cervix is less than 3.
Thank you, gynecologist Bailey, for saying we have cute and handsome cervixes. I'm gonna be like a professional adult clown, and I'll stick some ties up in there, and then I can pull them all out. You just got the Gamer Subs free trial. It was really good, but flavor should you use code Kirsche on? Oh man, I can't remember all their flavors, so let's just go to the website really quick. People ask me this all the time, and I'm just bad at remembering names. I can only remember like the few that I drink regularly. I can only remember the few. Let's go to their website here. Let's go to their website. Oh, Cherry Limesicle got new fucking art. That's nice looking. Look at those boba. I'm gonna have to buy some Cherry Limesicle, man. The Copium? Is that new? I don't remember seeing Copium before. I'm gonna need to try some Copium. All right, okay. So I really like the new tub art for Cherry Limesicle. I didn't know they updated it. I'm definitely gonna need to try Copium because that also looks kind of fucking cute. Anime Girl Thigh. It's pretty okay. It's not my favorite. I'm not a huge fan of like the milky flavors, and this is like a orange milky flavor. Blowhole Blast. I don't like this flavor because I don't like coconut, but it's very good to people who do like coconut, I've heard. I'm just not a coconut person, so you know I can't give this a thumbs up rating. I'm just not a fan, but it tastes kind of like a pina colada in my opinion. Brand Risk. I love this flavor. Pay Money Wubby's flavor, fucking wonderful. It's great. I love it. You like Blowhole Blast? Yeah, Blowhole Blast is like, you either love it or hate it. There doesn't really seem to be an in-between. Isn't your Oshi mark a coconut? Yeah. And I rub coconut all over my body. It's great for your skin and hair. You like your coconut flavor in coconuts and nothing else. The Jujutsu Kaisen flavor is my favorite flavor. It was out of stock for a while, and I had no idea if it was going to come back in stock because, like, it's an IP licensed thing, and I don't know how GamerSupps handles that stuff. So when it came back in stock and I freaked out about it on stream, my GamerSupps rep sent me like 5 tubs of it. And I was like, oh my god, I could kiss you. It's so good. It's so good. I've almost gone through 2 entire tubs of it at this point. I drink it so much. I haven't tried good, so I don't know what this tastes like. Grandpa's Ashes is a very good flavor. I like Grandpa's Ashes. However, it's a very black color. So you have to be careful because it can stain your fingers. And if you drink too much of Grandpa's Ashes, apparently, I've had some people in chat say it turned their poop green. I haven't had that issue because when I drink GamerSupps, I only drink 2 scoops of it a day. So like when I start screaming, yeah. When I start stream, I have like my GamerSupps cup with the 2 scoops of flavor in it, and that's usually what I have for the full day. Sometimes I'll do a second cup with 2 scoops, but that's only if I'm feeling like super tired. So Grandpa's Ashes, I don't know how much you have to drink to turn your poop green, but I haven't had that issue. But it does, if you get it wet like on your fingers, it can kind of stain your skin. But it's a good flavor. It's a good flavor. I haven't tried Guacamole Gamer Fart despite having like 7,000 sample packets of it. For some reason the name just really turns me off, and so I don't want to try it. But everyone who has tried it, I've only heard good things. I have only heard people liking guacamole gamer fart. So it's literally just my autism. Strawberry lime, it's very good, yeah. Stream and Scream sounds like a flavor. You wouldn't because you hate avocado. It doesn't taste like avocado. I'm pretty sure it's another fruity flavor. Yes, chat's saying strawberry lime. So it's not, it has nothing to do with the name. JFJ brand snake oil. I bought one of these and I just haven't tried it because I feel like an apple pie flavor needs to be warm. I'm like, when the fuck do I drink warm water? I drink room temp, which is still kind of cold. Why the fuck is it called guac then? Because he's a trolly gamer, get it? Guacamole gamer fart 9000. It's supposed to be funny, silly gamer meme. Badger named it that as a joke and GamerSub said sure, and he still to this day thinks he fucked up whenever he talks about it seriously. I can understand the regret. When you ask gamer subs to do something silly, they are typically all on board for it. I have quite literally no bad things to say about this company. It's fucking wonderful, and I would definitely recommend as a streamer to partner with them. It has been a wonderful fucking time. Joe Biden's lean is really fucking good. I do like lean. I drink lean on occasion. I probably drank about half the canister at this point. When is my cup? Soon, TM. I think I messaged them. Where's my gamer subs thingy here? I'll hit them with another Peepo investigate. I'll hit them with another Peepo investigate in case they didn't see my message. Literally, you would never in your life buy something labeled guac, so yeah, he did fuck up because that is disastrous marketing. I can handle the guac, but it's the gamer fart part, right? Like, the whole thing together just evokes something in me that's like, I don't want to drink that. Does Joe Biden need lean? Isn't that the opposite of what he needs to function above a vegetable state? Yeah, we don't talk about that. I have raw meat, but I haven't tried it. I haven't tried raw meat. It evokes the same feelings as guacamole gamer fart. And also, I'm pretty sure this is a really bad flavor. I'm pretty sure I talked about the flavor before. Where is it? Yeah, watermelon and cantaloupe. Who the fuck likes cantaloupe? Who likes cantaloupe? Raw meat tastes great. If it actually tastes like cantaloupe, that's confusing to me. But I'll have to try it before you guys like cantaloupe. What's wrong with you? On its own, it's fine. When I can't buy like pre-made fruit salads because they come with fucking green melon and cantaloupe, and I hate those two fruits. And whenever you buy a pre-made fruit salad, the majority of the salad is cantaloupe and green melon because those are fucking cheap. It's nice. Grapefruit is far more atrocious to you than cantaloupe. Oh no. Oh no, I'm just fucked in the head. I love grapefruit. I love grapefruit so much. I have special bowls that hold a grapefruit half, and then I put sugar on the top of them, and I have a special grapefruit fork to fork out the little slices of grapefruit with the sugar on it. You love grapefruit? I do love grapefruit. The pre-made salads always have raw cantaloupe. They're never good. Yeah, they're gross. Kahavi, thank you for the 100 biddies. Cantaloupe's great. Go back to eating your ketchup soup. I've been tagged in a whole bunch of Twitter posts that have motherfucking ketchup on Kit Kat bars. I don't know who's putting ketchup on Kit Kat bars, but I feel like they need help. All of you guys bullying me for my ketchup in soup, but at least soup is a savory dish that tomatoes belong in. All right, okay? At least that combination makes some sort of sense. My ketchup on Kit Kats, what the fuck are you doing? What's wrong with you? Who cooks cantaloupe? Odin Vaughn, thank you for the Slubby Bubby. Thank you. Are they pregnant? I don't know, man. But yeah, I don't like cantaloupe, but I'm not gonna diss the flavor until I actually do try it. I love Jujutsu Kaisen so much, it's hard for me to drink other things sometimes, you know? Silvervale's flavor, the artwork is so good. The artwork, like both the regular art and her unique, like RNG foil art, both are really fucking good. It's a cherry flavor, you know, because she's the Sakura. She's the Sakura wolf lady. I don't like cherry flavored things, and it made me so sad that her flavor tasted like Robitussin to me. You love cantaloupe and grapefruit. You want that for a gamer subs combo. A JWT657. Thank you for the 5. All the things you've said, this is in line. Grapefruit is disgusting. Oh no. Oh no. No name. They give the $2. Grapefruit technique is the only reason to buy one. I don't think the grapefruit technique is real, man. That video had to have been a troll. Help! I'm dying. Help! You're making the commitment now that when my cup comes out, you'll finally try gamer subs? Hell yeah! That's what I like to hear. The only people who enjoy grapefruit are over 50. Well, my grandma was the one who got me to start eating it, so I mean, that kind of checks out. What the fuck? Hold your breath. I hate cherry. Woman literally named Cherry. Look. Look. I just hate cherry-flavored things because they taste like medication. And I also hate those candied cherries that come with ice cream sundaes. They're kind of syrupy and they feel gross in my mouth. You're just waiting on the cup before you get your free samples? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. When my cup comes out, it's going to be exactly like Silvervale's thing here where it says ships 12 to 16 weeks after pre-sale. This is what all of their like creator cups are. They're on this shipping schedule. So if you want to try flavors along with my cup, you'd have to make 2 different orders, or you just have to wait the 12 to 16 weeks for both the flavor and the cup to come in. And I mean, hopefully it would just still be in stock at that point, the flavors that you buy. I've made that mistake before where I did one of the pre-order cups and a flavor at the same time, and then I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have to wait the full time to get the flavor. The only fruit Kirsche associates and actually likes are the swing of pineapples. Look, man! It's not a swing of pineapple! And I like pineapple, I like grape, I like blueberry, I like raspberry, I like strawberry, I like blackberry, I like a lot of fruits. I like the grapefruit, I like the dragon fruit, I like a tangerine and orange, but tangerine and orange have a very love-hate relationship with me. Sometimes I will go fucking ham and I'll eat like an orange a day for like a month, and then I'll be like, ew, I can't handle the texture of orange anymore and I don't want to eat them. And then I'll hate orange for like several months and then I'll go back to eating them every day. It's like, I don't know, it's very weird. I'm very autistic about these things. It's like orange juice. I hate orange juice. It feels weird in my mouth and it has like a little burning sensation. But like once a year, I will get this intense craving for orange juice. And I will just down an entire carton of orange juice a day. Even my dad was confused by it. He was just like, you hate orange juice, why are you drinking it? I'm like, I don't know, but I have an intense need. I need to drink the orange juice. But pulp is good. I hate the pulp. I fucking hate pulp. She craves the juice. I'm the juice weasel! I'm pregnant, that's why No, I'm not pregnant! The pulp is nasty. ASOL Gaming, thank you for the $2. What about bowberry? I love the bowberry. I don't know if you can eat that, though. The reason she hates pulp is she's a texture eater. I am a big texture eater. I don't have Sigma brain, so I don't know what Sigma brain tastes like. No idea. Soda pressed pear? This is pretty good, too. I like soda pressed pear. I don't think I would put it in like a favorite flavor category, but it's a good flavor. Sweet 6-pack. I don't know what this is supposed to taste like. It's supposed to taste like... A sweet 6-pack is a blend of bold cherry, perfectly complemented by the sweet, tangy undertones of pine snapple. This tastes like cotton candy to me. I do not taste the cherry, and I do not taste the pine snapple. It just tastes like cotton candy.
I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
Magnus Golden Gear, thank you for the 15 fistings. Thank you. Thank you, Magnus Golden Gear. You love that clip. It doesn't happen often, so it surprises me when it does happen, and I have to remember the context because I'm just like, what? Why would I say that? Why would I say that when I sound mentally deficient as well? What was the context? playing Deadly Premonition, if you made Deadly Premonition the active window, it would be completely paused on stream. So you'd have to have any other window on your computer active except for the Deadly Premonition one. Which means if you're on a one monitor setup, you're just kinda fucked, right? But Deadly Prem Boss stuck its finger in your mouth, aka fisting. Yeah, I got fisted by a mob, and then I clicked on Deadly Premonition, and so it was broken on stream, and so that was the context is me apologizing to stream for the game not moving for you guys. It was frozen. You don't like gamer subs, but if Kirsche got a waifu cup, you'd probably get that. Why don't you like gamer subs? Why don't you like them? Improv, man, thank you for the 5. Your kid is also a texture eater. You can't find anything but fries to feed him. Any advice? I would say figure out what he likes about the texture of fries and try to find things similar to that. I really like crunchy things that are supposed to be crunchy.
Any news on AFK coming back in stock? I missed buying it when it released and want to try it.
Hold on. I really like breaded things, so for a while I would make like bomb ass chicken parm all the time. You could try that, right? Chicken parm, especially if you make it at home. It's not like a healthy food because you're still frying it and it's breaded, but it's better if he's eating some kind of protein than none at all. Chicken parmesan is peak. Yeah, exactly. Unbreaded. Let me see, what else do I like eating? You could get... It's hard to find, like, a brand of something that I am willing to ingest when it comes to, like, granola bar type things. Because some of the granola bars, when you crunch on them, they get, like, chalky, and I don't like that. But you could try different brands of granola bar as well and see if there's one that he's willing to try eating. And, especially since he likes fries, a good thing you can do to get vegetables in him is, thinly slice carrots and then make carrot fries in the oven. I make carrot fries by doing a little bit of olive oil. I use Himalayan pink sea salt, but you can probably use regular salt. It probably doesn't matter. I just like the pink salt. And then a little bit of garlic and a little bit of pepper. I don't know how much spice your son is willing to take, so like maybe a little at a time. But having carrot fries, very good. And then mashed potatoes are a very good texture. Mashed potatoes not a very good texture for everyone, but if he's willing to try, you could maybe like have him dip the fries in the mashed potatoes. Carrot should be raw or boiled. What do you mean what? I'm giving texture eater advice. Do not trust these companies to make granola bars. They're poison marketed as being healthy simply because it lacks sugar. Same thing with most cereals. I mean, possibly, but like for a quick just like I'm gonna eat it, it's not a big deal. Dip the carrot fries in Bagna Kuda. I don't know what that is. Dip your potatoes in more potato. Well, I just told him about carrot fries, you silly. Carrot fries. And if he's not digging the carrot fries by themselves, but he likes French fries, if you dip the carrot fries in mashed potatoes, it'll give him that sort of familiar French fry-esque adjacent flavor, along with the crunchiness of what a French fry actually is. So it would make him be like, okay, I can maybe eat these things if it's a familiar texture with the fry and a familiar flavor with the potato. The potato! Carrots is making you think about pot roast now. I had a hard time with pot roast as a kid. I couldn't do pot roast because it was like super stringy and it just didn't feel like meat to me. So I was like, I don't want to eat this weird meat spaghetti. The tism is strong in this one. Yeah, but it's like, it's nice that I can give advice on these weird things. You know, your carrot fries recipe only had 2 steps, but halfway through the steps you forgot it was about carrots. True and real. Pot roast has always been bad. Fuck you, buddy! Pot roast is amazing! You just gotta cook it well. You made sirloin roast the other day. It was awesome. Used to call pork roast dry meat. How the fuck do you make a pot roast dry? Granted, I don't make my pot roast out of pork. I make it out of beef. I thought it was traditionally beef. Pot roast shouldn't be stringly. It's overcooked if it is. Yeah, I agree. Whenever I make pot roast, it comes out like super melt in your mouth. Like I fucking, you guys are having weird pot roast. But I had weird pot roast when I was a kid, so you know. Steamed carrots are also pretty good. I can't do steamed carrots because of their texture. Their texture's really fucking bad. So steamed carrots do not line up with my specific texture autism. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the $5 doodles. As disgusting as orange juice can be at times, at least it's not so horrible that it makes you want to off your wife and the guy bringing her glasses. What? What? Chicken parm slaps. It does. I fucking love chicken parm. I fucking love chicken parm. And I've also made my own chimkin tenders. Like, they're baked, not fried, because I don't have like a fry daddy or anything. But I made my own chimkin tenders basically the same way that I make chicken parm, except you don't cover it in cheese and sauce. It's an O.J. Simpson joke. Oh. Oh. Broccoli with melted cheese. I wouldn't melt cheese on broccoli because it makes the texture weird. As a texture eater, the way that I eat broccoli, I hate the stems. The stems of broccoli are disgusting. So if a broccoli piece has like a fat stem, I'll cut the stem off. The heads of broccoli are the best part. Oh my god, the heads are such good texture. Head, best texture. Love it. You gotta do it. If it has like a short and skinny stem, I'll eat the stem because it's not a big deal, right? But for broccoli, what I do as a texture eater is I will lay out the broccoli with either the thin stems or the stem completely cut off if it's like fat and thick. I'll lay them out on a baking sheet. Again, olive oil. Olive oil is like your best friend if you're gonna bake vegetables. I'll put the broccoli on a sheet, olive oil, salt, pepper, garlic. If I'm feeling spicy, I'll add a little bit of red pepper flakes and Parmesan. You sprinkle some parm on top of that broccoli. They are like fucking crack. All right, garlic parm broccoli baked in the oven. It's like 400 degrees, maybe 10, 11 minutes. It's perfect. Perfect for a texture eater. You get a little bit of crunch and the heads feel wonderful. She don't like the broccoli shaft. I don't. Uncooked broccoli head hurts you. It must be cooked in some way. Yeah. I hate steamed broccoli. It's floppy and it feels like lethargic and it's gross.
You should ask Gamer Sups if there is a chance to have etched magic wands. I'm sure they would sell well. Feel like a fox with up-ish magic wands. Hee all night long.
Yeah, it's gonna be like those light pens that HoloLive sells for the concerts. The fox hates stems. Thank you for the 550. Thank you. You can't stand broccoli? I love the cute baby trees. I love them, but they just have to be cooked a specific way. I said the same thing about pot roast because it was overcooked. You're over-steaming your broccoli. I don't think I'm over-steaming it. Even if you like only steam it for a little bit and it's still got like a little bit of snap to it, it's just like it feels wrong. It feels wrong in my mouth, and the flavor of the broccoli itself is too overpowering. It tastes like I'm just eating dirt from a garden. I don't like it. Butter fried broccoli. I could get behind some butter fried broccoli, but I'd add garlic to that bitch. Broccoli and garlic are like husband and wife. If you're eating broccoli without garlic, what's wrong with you? Broccoli and Velveeta cheese is like a light calorie version of mac and cheese. Oh, that's a good thing as well. The few times I've been to the Melting Pot, which highly recommend. Melting Pot is a great fucking restaurant. It's a little bit expensive. I don't know if it's still the same price as when I last went, but it's like $120 for 2 people to have a 5-course meal. And they give you really snappy broccoli to dip in your cheese dip.
Like I'm a real
It tastes really good.
It tastes really good. Brussels sprouts. I swear the only time they taste good is smothered in butter and garlic.
Yeah, big
I don't
guy.
like Brussels sprouts. I can't stand the flavor. I'm sorry.
This food talk is making me look forward to making nachos in the oven in just under 12 hours.
I want
so
oven
tasty
nacho.
And cheesy.
Afness, thank you for the $5 doodles.
I forgive you for your sin though.
What sin? But Afness, thank you for the $5. Yeah, I don't like Brussels sprouts. I'm sorry. I can't eat them no matter what they're smothered in. Insulin, thank you for the $6.90. It's too bad you hate olives. Oh, that's my sin. You know, for my lack of eating olives, my dad will eat an entire jar of them. So, you know, he gets all the olives. Butter and white pepper, not garlic. Oh, no. Oh, no. Garlic is amazing, dude. I love garlic. You love the Melting Pot? It's a great restaurant. If you ever go on a date with a girl and you want to take her somewhere like romantic, right? I'm not saying first date because $120 is so that's a lot for a first date. But like, if you take her on a date and you go to the Melting Pot, not all of them have it, but ask if they have Lover's Lane. The Melting Pots that do have Lover's Lane, it's so cute. It's like a super tiny cubicle. So you guys, your legs are always touching. You're super close together. You can take your little skewer and you can feed him little bits of meat with it. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Drape your Brussels sprouts in bacon and let the grease coat them while they bake. I don't think that could even make me eat them. Not sure if I saw this before, but my bacon method would work better with a broiling pan. I mean, maybe. I just don't have a broiling pan. Maybe as an anniversary thing? I mean, maybe. Nerdy text an account and thank you for the $4.99. You can't eat vegetables raw. They have to be cooked. Do I have more cooking advice? It depends on the vegetable. Like, I can't eat cooked bell peppers or cooked spinach. Cooked spinach and cooked bell peppers just have a weird texture to them, so I can't do it, man. But raw bell peppers, again, cut into like French fry shape, oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good.
I guess I'm alone. I like steamed broccoli. Terry's a Chinese place I get steamed broccoli from. And also chicken rice. But mostly steamed broccoli. I also like the stems too.
No cooked spinach with white sauce. No, cooked spinach, whether it's like baked on a pizza and it's got the crispy edge, or whether it's, you know, cooked in a frying pan, or whether it's baked in the oven with other vegetables. Cooked spinach, when I get it in my mouth, it just feels like... You guys remember when Nano took off a bunch of her foot skin and wrote my name on it? When I eat cooked spinach, I think about having like large sections of human skin in my mouth. And that's like what the texture feels like. And it's not like gritty, right? It's like if you took the human skin and you kind of put it in some butter or something. So, like, I can't eat cooked spinach. It's just really gross, man. I've tried so many times. I've even tried, like, adding in a small batch, like, some spinach to my risotto. Because my risotto is fucking cash money, dude. Can't do it. Can't do it. But when I make salads, when I make motherfucking salads, I do raw baby spinach. Shit is slapping. I'll cut up bell peppers. I don't even care the color. All of them are good. I love the bell peppers. Cut that shit up. I will also put in the little tiny testicle tomatoes. I don't remember what they're called, but they're really small and they explode in your mouth like a testicle. Wonderful feeling. I love them. Those go in the salad. Obviously, you get some sort of like garlic croutons for the salad. You want to put on some like sharp cheddar cheese. It's amazing. And pickles. I don't like cucumbers, but pickles are amazing. And pickles in salad. Ah, if you haven't put pickles in your salad, you're fucking missing out, baby. Cherry, you coconut. Oh, they're cherry tomatoes. They're like me. I'll explode in your mouth. Grilled chicken strips, so good. Yeah, grilled chicken on a salad, also good. I like crunchy, though. As you can tell by pretty much everything I've said I put in salad. So I like having like the breaded crispy chicken in my salads. Kirsche's world famous exploding ball salad with breast milk dressing. I'm so sad. I used to buy a red wine vinaigrette from Marzetti. Marzetti's red wine vinaigrette was so fucking... Like, I never did, but sometimes I'd be tempted to just, like, drink it from the bottle. That shit tasted so fucking good. But I haven't been able to find Marzetti's red wine vinaigrette in a very long time. So I think they discontinued it. And, I don't know what to replace it with now. Because, like, I'm not a big fan of ranch dressing. Ranch is weird to me. Creamy Caesar's the superior ranch. But, like, I don't want a heavy creamy Caesar dressing on every salad I eat, you know? Pickles, fuck, especially fried. When I was on a very strict diet a few years back, and I wasn't eating any carbs at all, keto helped me for a short period of time. So like I didn't enjoy doing keto, but I enjoyed the results of doing keto. And since I wasn't eating bread, I really liked pickles, and pickles and tuna go together. So I would mush up tuna fish with like a little bit of mayonnaise, and I would stuff that inside of a large Jewish pickle. So you get like the whole Jewish kosher dill, and then you like hollow out the inside of the pickle, and so you can eat the pickle guts, and then you can fill the pickle shell with the tuna fish, and then you have kind of like a wrap but without any carbs. It's so good. Jewish pickle. Yeah, kosher dill pickles are the superior pickles. Is the Jewish pickle circumcised? Yeah, after I get to it. I don't like eating pickle ends. They got little nubs on them that feel weird in your mouth. Tuna salad pickle. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Pickled guts taste gross to you. You only like the skin.
Brassica aka wild cabbage is the ancestor of all types of cabbage, kales, Brussels sprouts, broccoli, and cauliflowers. They're all the same plant we twisted into our wants and needs by domestication.
That's weird. That's weird because cabbage can taste good, but kale is disgusting, and Brussels sprouts are disgusting, and I don't like cauliflower unless it's covered in barbecue sauce, but broccoli is delicious. And it kind of defeats the purpose of eating cauliflower if you're gonna smother it in a high-calorie sauce. Food whore! The pickles are Jewish now. Look, I have always been a proponent of Jewish pickles. I don't know what it is about the Jews, but they make a damn good pickle, alright? You wrap a dill pickle sandwich in some deli turkey or some kind of deli protein? Yeah, you could do that as well. I'm not a huge fan of deli meat. I think deli meat is weird. It's got like a wetness to it that I don't enjoy. Always substitute spinach for kale in recipes. I love spinach. I just don't like it cooked. And there's still nutritional benefits of eating veggies despite covering it in a high-calorie sauce. I mean, maybe, but why would I do that with cauliflower when I could just eat broccoli? Flamingo Man, thank you for the 10 months of prune! I'm also not a fan of buffalo sauce because buffalo is spicy and I can't handle spicy things. You love Italian meats? Yeah, me too. I also love Italian meat. Do you think when Kirsche gets pregnant, she's gonna eat like a normal human? I mean, maybe. That would be interesting. What kind of cheese do I like? Oh man, I love a lot of different cheeses. I'm a fucking cheesy lady. There's very few cheeses I won't eat. American being one of them. American cheese is not real cheese, it's cheese product, and it just tastes kind of like plastic wrap. Not a fan of American cheese. That shit's nasty. My go-to... I had to blink, my eyes hurt. My go-to cheese is sharp white cheddar. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love sharp white cheddar. Kazu Matsu? Isn't that the maggot cheese? I don't think I'd ever eat the maggot cheese. God hates taxes. Thank you for the 5. Italians a go-to dressing. Pickles are the best. Only dill though. Bread and butter are too sweet for pickles. I need to find a really good red wine vinaigrette again. Like honestly, it's my favorite. So if anyone has a red wine vinaigrette salad dressing to recommend me since Marzetti discontinued theirs, I'm fucking down, man. You assume I mean like Kraft Singles American cheese, not like actual Wisconsin American cheese? American cheese is cheese product. It's not real cheese. It's not real. It's made out of cheese product. It's literally in the definition of American cheese. And so like when you say Wisconsin cheese, I'm like, do you mean Wisconsin yellow cheddar? Wisconsin white cheddar? Like what kind of Wisconsin cheese are we talking about here? It is not. That's Kraft Singles. There is American cheese, like Boar's Head American cheese, still tastes like plastic. I'm not just talking about the Kraft Singles. There's a video of a dude making it. It's so fake, it's not even American. Oh my god. The cheese product is not made of cheese product. Cheese product is made from cheese. Cheese product is... They call it cheese product instead of cheese because it's not made the same way that cheese is made. It's byproduct from a bunch of cheeses that are pumped into making one cheese. Which is why American cheese isn't real cheese. It's fake cheese. It's trying to lie to you. It's just... It's the autogynephiliac of cheeses, alright, chat? It's literally just 2 cheeses and water. It's disgusting is what it is. It's cheese product because it's made of cheese.
Jeez, Sally, your boyfriend
I saw someone in chat saying that Null and I would be a perfect match if he wasn't anime phobic. It's okay. It's okay that he's an anime racist. One day he will not be an anime racist. I hope. I saw him having a bit of a melty. I saw him having a bit of a melty the other day. Trigger Point posted. That's how you guys feel when I talk about American cheese not being real cheese, I bet. Now, Trigger Point posted Null having a bit of a melty, but it's like I get it, man. I get it, dude. Hold on, we're gonna continue talking about gamer subs, but How do I get to my own Twitter here? Understandable, Melty, and he's right. Yeah, I can bring it up since thankfully Trigger Point censored the no-no words. He censored the no-no words. Where is it? Oh my god. Hold on, I want to show off this art while I'm scrolling as well.
Fuck along.
Oswald here tagged me. A very good friend of mine who isn't on social media wanted me to pass this fan art of Kirsche. I have an art tag as well. It's Kirsche art for real art. I try my best, unless it's like a super silly meme, I try my best to mostly repost real art. I appreciate people who take their time doing like AI gens and stuff for memes, but I wanna shine the spotlight on like artists who take the time to draw things, you know? And I feel like most people can understand that. I think most people can understand that. I saw this. Guys, that artist that I've been talking about, I don't know if this person's friend like watches my stream too often, but that artist I've been talking about that I commissioned at the end of my donathon last year and has been very it was supposed to be delivered in February. This person's gonna lose their fucking mind because the prompt is almost the same as what they drew. Like I saw this and I was like, wait a minute, hold on. It's actually fucking crazy how it's so similar. I am, as I said here in this message, I'm a huge fucking fan of like person being made small and then like laying or wandering around in like a giant bunch of pastries. It's like one of my favorite art genres. And so I was super fucking excited to commission someone to do something like that for me. And send the artist to the gulag so they can learn work ethic. Only some artists need that. The tabs have suffered a lot of neglect the past few days. They have, but I can't help it. I'm the Quine Bobs. So Alice in Wonderland asks, yeah. Kirsche has a shrinking fetish. No, I don't. I just think it's cute. I can like cute things. You're animating me into Dungeon Meishi as we speak. You see, so Kirsche likes the size difference tag. There's nothing sexual about it, chat. It's just cute. Nerdy Tax and Accountant. Thank you for the $4.99. When will I get a cup made by GamerSups? You would buy it? The artwork for my GamerSups cup has finished. I'm just waiting on a response from them so I can know what the timeline is like. Kirsche wants to be eaten like cake. Yeah, I do. Lick me like you lick the frosting off your cupcakes, you filthy degenerate. Kirsche longs to be Tinkerbell. What the fuck? Is this a Rorschach test? You're only seeing something sexual here. What's wrong with you? I'm sitting on a cake. It's cute. It's cute. Where's the, there's my Razor post. There's a, the vampire guy. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So, Jersh made a little bit of a rant here. A little bit of a, thank you for censoring it so I could show it on stream. My anger is from the realization that the pendulum will never swing so far that I, personally, can benefit from it. It doesn't matter what I do, what I say, what I write, what I accomplish, who I inspire, who I influence, etc. I personally will never benefit. I will never profit from my work, and I will never benefit from my mission. The only possible good fortune I'm going to ever receive is possibly living to see a day where my idealism is spread a bit further. Actually make money? No. Speak freely on whatever platform? No. Hold any position in any organization? No. Be thanked by name by anyone who matters? No. Even when I can demonstrate beyond any benefit of a doubt that certain organizations like Cogent and Path are terrible, I can't even get the supposedly free speech orgs like Rumble to take it seriously. It almost feels like they have deliberately picked the two worst ISPs to do business with, so that when Schaefer invariably chimps out and cuts them off, they can make a press release, Rumble at forefront of censorship, first company deplatformed by Tier 1 internet backbone company. And then the boomers rally around them and give them $1 billion in market value to fight the good fight. Like, that's how it's going to happen. They don't want to avoid problems. They don't want to listen to weirdos who have been there and done that. They want to capture that essence and convert it to profit because they have the means and ability, whereas I never will and never can. Elon is very happy to let outright pedophiles on his platform, so long as they don't attract enough negative attention. He's happy to make token gestures and allow Nick Fuentes on because it makes him look like a freedom fighter. He's not willing to allow me on because I'm not high profile enough. I attract all the wrong negative attention without making any point, and who cares what happens to the Kiwi Farms guy? He's not even on a political team, he doesn't vote. I'm just gonna skip the next sentence in general.
And I'm not even really sure why at this point. I feel like I hold back continuously. If I said what I really wanted to say, I'd be naming names in a way that would probably get arrested. I feel like I continually piss off everybody. We're not hardcore enough for actual criminal sites. We're not political enough for the far right. We're not correct enough for the left. But we're too correct for the libertarians. We're just the odd peg, a drama site that just so happened to piss off a bunch of really important, gross people. I'm gonna say people in heavy quotes there. So I have no friends and never will. I honestly feel like my life would be easier if I just let some political activist group, like the Groypers, take over and not along with Fuentes or some other group of insufferable retards. You cannot want profit plus want to fight, you must choose. I understand where he's coming from, though, right? Like, he's been fighting this shit for, like, keeping the farms online for years, right? I can understand the browbeaten feeling that he has, where he's basically become persona non grata, and everybody sees him as, like, some hateful weirdo who hosts a website of only hateful weirdos. Are there hateful weirdos there? Yeah, fucking absolutely. And every time I talk about the farms, people like to leave out the part where I say I don't like the doxing that is done there. Like, if it's an actual criminal, yeah, who the fuck cares? But there are people who aren't criminals, who don't do criminal things, who are caught in the crossfires, and people post all their information in the hopes of getting those people harassed. And that's wrong, and that's bad. But there are other reasons to have the website up, and especially, I've said before, that it's important for news-related things as well, because it's the only place you can get some kinds of information, especially when large events like mass shootings happen. Even polls stopped having good information on those. He's complaining that he's not getting personal benefit out of what he's doing. He's not getting positions, a career, money. If you spend your entire life fighting for your principles and what you believe in, and your reward for doing so is everyone hates you, no one wants to work with you, you're unpersoned from payment processors, everyone makes your life incredibly fucking hard, yeah, he has every right to complain about this bullshit. He has every right to complain about it, man. You're surprised it took Josh more than 10 years to learn this? I mean, he's autistic, right? Like, Freudian slip. I can't talk like anime women because he hates anime. And sure, she's not mad about not making money. He's complaining about being barred from making money. Yes, exactly. And from this position, right? If you're fighting for what you believe in forever, and everyone just keeps taking opportunities away from you, like you're not even asking to be included in these things. They're just doing it before you even get there, right? I understand. It doesn't come off as selfish or weird to me that he's angry about this. It's like, yeah, he's fighting for what he believes in. He's fighting for his principles, and people are just taking him down a peg every single time. He's being unpersoned everywhere. Not to the degree of Alex Jones or something, sure, but his life has been made incredibly hard by the things that he's done. And again, I partially understand because the farms does allow some weirdos to propagate there. But again, I think it's an important place, and if he ever decided to stop fighting and let the farms get taken down, it would only be a matter of time before other websites would become problematic as well. It's not going to stop with getting the farms taken down, and anyone who thinks it is an idiot. What happened to Alex Jones? He has to pay, like, an insane amount of money for saying things about the Sandy Hook shooting. Moon's kind of right. It's just like old Alex Jones. He's the canary in the coal mine and no one cares about him. Rumble then gets help because of connections. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it is. Like, he has none of these connections. And that's why it's like, it comes off as kind of like strange when he's like, does anybody, like, where is it in here? Be thanked by name by anyone who matters. No. And again, I have not been doing anything nearly as long as he has, but like when I talk about bridge, like I get it. I understand what he means by this. And I've only been doing bridge shit for like half a year, or give or take, right? I can't imagine him screaming from the rooftops about all the censorship bullshit that he does and being basically ignored by large platforms and anybody with influence who could actually do something about it. They found him liable, not guilty, so they came up with an arbitrary amount to punish him with. They're gonna take his cat, man. They're gonna take his cat. What can you say about someone worth 1.5 billion? 1.5 billion isn't absolutely beyond retarded. They're just trying to deplatform and destroy the guy, not justice. Yeah. So like, I completely understand where Null is coming from when he writes this kind of tirade. And yeah, for some people, they're just looking at the short term and they're like, oh, he's being a lol cow himself because he's getting upset. Like, do you expect him to not have any emotions whatsoever? Like, is he just supposed to take everything without getting upset about it? Like, I don't get it. Jerish really hates YouTubers using the farms as a Wikipedia and not having the balls to name drop them despite making lots of money off of them. That's what I said when Mudahar came out with the Keffels video as well. I was like, hopefully he credits the farms with any of this because they had been speaking about Keffels for longer than anybody was willing to. And now that, you know, Keffels had been completely outed by more normal people, it was like, oh, it's okay now to talk about Keffels. But it wasn't okay to talk about Keffels when it was only the farms pointing out what Keffels did wrong.
Big boy, fuck along.
What did he even do, or what did he even post that got him banned? He posted a Murdoch clip of D-Day, and he basically said that, you know, the fight was for nothing. I was like, I probably shouldn't say my thoughts on that on a website like Twitch that's more trigger happy than Twitter. Mudahar's a grifter. I don't know much about Mudahar, but like, yeah, I can agree as well. And it's kind of the position I'd be in, right? Do you think if Bridge ever got super mainstream and people started noticing it, do you think people like Matt Walsh would give me credit for being the one who uncovered it? Do you think actual mainstream politicians would be like, oh yeah, this anime fox woman is the one who uncovered this entire thing? Do you think they would give me any credit for that? Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely not. Not banned for anything he posted, but because Murdoch has other content that's bannable. It's like he shouldn't have been banned for that, and hopefully it was just like a mass reporting and he can get his account unbanned. I'm sure he submitted an appeal. But it's like I've been demonetized on Twitter since fucking October last year. I've sent so many fucking emails trying to get my monetization reinstated, and I just fucking can't. I don't know who I have to talk to. Whose dick do I gotta suck to get some actual humans in my fucking support tickets? Because I got mass reported when I talked about the pronoun people fucking up some anime wiki. Alright, and it's like, when I say pronoun people, I think most sane people know who I'm talking about. I'm not talking about everyone who identifies as, like, gay or whatever. I'm talking about the people who make pronouns a literal part of their fucking personality. Tag Muskie himself. I've tried tagging Muskie himself, and some people on the tweets that I made about it, like, several months ago, even tagged Musk as well. I don't know what I gotta do to fucking fix this. Elon fired all the humans that look at the support tickets. Help. Why are the alphabet people so socially hostile? The alphabet activists have to be socially hostile because if they're not, if they don't encroach on your freedom of speech, you can easily untangle all the bullshit that they spew. Tag him with saucy fan art attached to really get his attention. Look, I already posted one suspicious thing on my timeline because you guys got it as a donathon reward. I don't want to start posting more suspicious things. But, my response to all of this was I can understand the demoralized feeling of having everyone be against you all the time, and even those who try to be on your side, you can't really gauge how much they're trying to use you either to make hit pieces or to get secret knowledge or even to try and make content out of you. I can't imagine how fatigued one would have to feel from dealing with it as long and often as Null has. I'm sure even with venting and the hopeless feeling, he'll continue doing as he's done because he has a stubborn adherence to his principles, regardless of if it creates good or bad outcomes, which is admirable. The only possible good fortune I'm ever going to receive is possibly living to see a day where my idealism is spread a bit further, is a quote from him. And I said that's just as true as the other quote, a society grows great when old men plant trees whose shade they know they shall never sit in. Even if it inspires hope, it can still feel like a bleak realization sometimes. And that's where he's talking about where he's not going to be able to make any money on his principles. He's not going to be able to speak freely on any other platforms. He's not going to be able to hold any regular job in any organization anymore because he's the Kiwi Farms guy. And he's never going to be thanked by someone in a position to do anything about what his principles stand on. And so it's a bleak realization, but he's still planting a seed, and hopefully more people will also believe in similar things. Never compromise, even in the face of Armageddon. Yeah. You have to be a little autistic to adhere to your principles at all times, even under duress. You blame the movement of the Overton window, makes mediocre movement seem groundbreaking. Yep. He's too stupid to make any change? I mean, all of us individually are probably too stupid to make any change, right? When monkey together strong. What is this clip, KB? I didn't do that heavy. I love you. What? What is this? What is this? Well, yeah. Sing for me. I didn't do those Christmas shooms. Those are the other people. The other people did the Christmas shooms. Josh, I want to be your girlfriend. I want to be your girl. I didn't do nothing. I talk with him heavy. I'll talk about that on the next segment. Josh, I love you. I forgot this fucking weird ass interview he did. I completely forgot that I watched that. This was like some woman, I guess, who like was accusing Sam Hyde of like a sexual assault or whatever, and he finally got her to agree to an interview, and she showed up late. She had tech issues, and then she just started like blabbering about how she loves him and shit, and I was like, what the fuck is this? The Christmas shrooms! I completely forgot this even existed. It's so weird out of context. It definitely looks fucking weird. I don't love you, Josh. I'm sorry. Also seemingly under the influence. Yeah, with the Christmas shrooms after all. Sam Hyde, that's the ghost of Kiev. Yeah, she was very high. She was higher than MEOK in our debate. It was crazy. Jersh hates anime, but I want him to succeed. I wish Jersh was not an anime racist. I understand why he is, and I'm not gonna bother the man if he doesn't want to talk to anime people. I don't want to bother someone if they vehemently hate me, even if it's for the wrong reasons. Now Josh's peepo sad. Kirsche was on shrooms. You're intrigued. No, I wasn't on shrooms. I was mimicking the person Jersh was trying to interview, and it just crashed and burned, unfortunately. He was an 8chan moderator. Of course he hates anime. Yeah, that's why I say it's real fucking understandable why he has the opinion that he does. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 5. You disagree that an individual cannot affect change? You taught a bunch of weebs to get VoD Archive to look into incorrect localizations a few days ago. An individual can affect change on a small scale, and like I always say, you can have the butterfly effect, right? All it takes is one butterfly flapping its fucking wings, and that can set off a ripple, right? You can be the catalyst that starts it by talking about it, by planting that seed. But one individual, if you can't break your ideals into people who have a larger platform or have an influence on a grander scale, it's going to be much, much harder for you as an individual to enact any sort of like real large change. That's why talking about things is important. As long as you don't devolve into one of those people that just yells at the clouds but doesn't actually want to do anything about it. Some people just don't like cartoons at all, and you don't expect them to be into Japanese cartoons. If that's the case, yeah, I don't fucking care, right? Like, I don't fucking care if he hates anime or he hates VTuber. I have fun calling him an anime racist, as it were, but like, I don't want to change his opinion on any of that. That's not anything I would ever want to do. I just don't want to be seen as a bad person because I like anime. I feel like it's an erroneous thing to apply to absolutely everyone, right? But again, I understand why he has that opinion, and so I don't hold it against him at all. Bob BQs, thank you for the 100 biddies. Give you a quick summary of what happened in regards to what we just covered. So many topics. Go Grolgar. What? Thank you for the 3-month member. Hey Kirsche, where are the Soma VODs? I don't think I had anyone archiving when I played Soma, so I don't know if any Soma VODs even exist. That would be a question for Ziz. Force Null to watch Higurashi? I feel like if Null was forced to watch Higurashi, he would just quite literally become anime Hitler. He would figure out some way to build like nuclear warheads next to his pepper farm, and then he would just nuke all anime people. He's already watched it. Oh fuck. That is not a good anime to show a man who is an anime racist. He'd nuke Japan again. That's insane. Don't do that. Oh my god. That'd be like showing fucking Sargon or Matt Walsh Made in Abyss. Like what are you doing? The Soma playthrough was 2021, 0 archives. Unlucky, dude. Unlucky. Clockwork Orange him with hentai until he breaks. Ideas are like viruses, they spread. If you fully understand what you believe and can argue for it in a coherent and convincing manner, your ideas will spread, thereby changing the world around you. Though the changes will be slight and slow, they will be there. Yes. Yes, but there are people that exist, right? And especially normies. He used to say Higurashi was his favorite anime before he turned his back on it. He just like me, for real, for real. Skyuki, you troll so much in my chat though, I can't tell if you're serious or not. I have no idea what anime Null has or hasn't watched. I'm not like a Null historian. Jersh seeing Made in Abyss would cause a third nuke. Cowboy Beat Boop is the best anime to introduce people into anime. I feel like Trigun is not bad either. You're dead serious? Oh fuck, dude. Oh fuck. But yeah, as I was saying, there are some people that will completely disregard things that you're saying, even if they're rational and based in fact, because they just don't like you, right? Much like I'm an anime woman, people on the right who would agree with nearly everything I'm saying will completely disregard me because, oh, disgusting anime pedo woman. Right? Even though I don't look like a child and I don't advocate for sexualizing lolly, they would still call me pedo shit because I am an anime. And so they don't listen to anything I say, and there's nothing I can do about that. Same with Null. Null is Kiwi Farms guy, so regardless of any points that he makes that are rooted in reality or rational thought, people will disregard it because, oh, disgusting Kiwi Farms guy. Any Full Metal Alchemist is an amazing start to a love of anime. I liked FMA. Honestly, if someone's turned off by anime because it's Eastern, try introducing them to something more Western. Black Lagoon has an amazing dub because the show is designed for the EN dub. I also, again, like, I don't, if somebody doesn't like anime, I don't want to change their opinion and be like, well, you just haven't watched the right anime. Well, you just haven't seen the right things for your taste. If they don't like it, I don't want to convince them otherwise. I just don't like being lumped into horrific crimes and being called a bad person and people disregarding things I say because I like anime and I use an anime avatar on the internet. And so I was like, I understand how Null feels where people will just disregard him because of who he is rather than listening to what he says. Honestly, you don't understand liking or disliking anime. It's just another medium. I don't understand it either, but I don't have to understand it to be like, it's not worth having that conversation. It's not my place to try and make someone like something if they've already made up their mind on disliking it, right? Wait, Avatar, you're not an anime Foxu in real life. It's really impossible to change their opinion at that point. Yeah, it's just not worth the conversation. And it's not a conversation they would ever want to willingly have either.
Ew, you like anime? Disgusting. How could you like anime, pedo? You are disgusting, Kirsche. Put that tail away, you freak.
The fox misses her wand! You are the freak! Thank you for the 550. Ew, you like anime, man? You are an ew! You're watching an anime, you pedophile! Sir, cool. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Full Metal Alchemist is the ultimate normie introduction anime. Plenty of fan service stuff that's silly and rare enough to break them in. Multiple plot lines you've seen people describe as a Game of Thrones-like. Bloody and topic-heavy enough to realize for adults or older. And then you scare them with Kiss X Sis. I don't even know what that is. I've introduced a couple of people to anime using Attack on Titan. Because I really like Attack on Titan, even though it's like a hella normie mainstream anime. And some people who are like, you know, I really don't like anime. I think it's all just like weird fan service bullshit.
Null's big problem
if you show them something, if they're willing, that's fine.
To the point where he burns bridges. He spent years saying anyone who likes Japan is a pedo in hiding, and just announced he's interested in looking into a Japanese bank for payment processing.
That does seem a little hypocritical, if that's something he said. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the $5 doodles. Thank you, thank you. I don't, again, I'm not a null historian, so I don't remember all of the shit he said or done. I'm not somebody who keeps up on like every part of his life. Like I think people made like a pizza joke in my chat, and I had no idea what the fuck that was in regards to him. It just sounds like it's cute. Some people just don't like the art style of anime or otherwise. I mean, there's even a broad range of art style, even considering the medium of anime. Attack on Titan's good. It's a shame they ruined the ending. Yeah, same. The ending was so fucking bad that the author apologized for it. It's like, why didn't you just change it? Why didn't you just fix it? Psychopaths is a good one for people who don't like anime. Very few of the typical cliches that filter normies. I think I watched Psychopaths, but I can't remember. Check Lolly's new video. He goes into Bridge and the Foxu, who can teach you about it. Aw! Oh, I'm glad Lolly covered Bridge. Hell yeah! Titan has been the biggest anime normie gateway. True. Psychopaths was a good one. Is Psychopaths... Is Psychopaths the one with the bald guy? Who, like, does the stuff? What was that one? Was that Psychopaths? I can't remember names, dude. I'm so bad at fucking names. There was a time where, like, Tangerine would just pick anime and we would all watch along it in the Discord. Mob Psycho, that's what it was. Ah, I knew the word psycho was in it. Thank you. Yeah, Mob Psycho was fucking great as well. I like that one. No, that's Psychopaths. Fuck you, Scugi. People who don't like anime shouldn't watch anime. You want normies to stay as far away from the things you enjoy as possible. I understand gatekeeping as well, right? You want to gatekeep people who would want to come into your hobby and change it. But if people genuinely are curious and want to partake in the hobby as it is, I see no issue with that. Surprised no one brought up Ghost in the Shell. It was the anime for people who don't like anime before Attack on Titan rolled along. Oh, that's a good point as well. That's a good point as well. I just can't remember names of things, so, you know. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the 2. Jersh has to understand politics is a team sport. Yeah, but I don't like the team sportiness of it, and it's like, how am I supposed to pick a team when, you know, people on the left hate me for my political ideology, and people on the right hate me because I'm an anime woman, right? Like, what team am I supposed to pick if everyone hates me? Commander Quat, thank you for the $10 doodles. Josh is... Chat scrolled, hold on. Oh my god, chat scrolled really far. Josh has always been kind of a piss baby! You remember him getting super pissy about Medicare acting incredulous about his docs? Man takes himself and his ED 2.0 website a bit too seriously. I was like, maybe, right? But again, I can understand when you're trying to fight for a freedom of speech kind of position and everybody just sees you as some kind of literal Hitler, right? What's my Steam name? You want to send me a game called Fudanari Defunky? It's a cooking game? No, I don't think it is, actually. It doesn't sound like it would be. Cheeseburger.
Mo is something I don't actually understand, and I've been watching anime since 1993.
Moy. Yeah, Toy Cell, thank you for the $5 doodles. I've never been a fan of slice of life anime. I think it's boring.
Introducing people to anime, you're there to make them not a normie anymore, not a normie that likes anime. The normie brings the Hollyweirds. Kill the normie with kindness to be reborn as a weeb, else the Hollyweirds flood in.
True and real. Sir, cool, thank you for the $5 doodles. Jersh has some humor to himself. He reads the Isabel Animal Crossing dog fucking copy pasta. He was real for that! Wait, didn't you ask me to read that one too? Do you have like a fetish for people reading the Animal Crossing dog fucking copy pasta? Flamingo Man, is there something you need to admit to the class?
Recently listened to the Unsubscriber podcast with Brandon Herrera, and he dropped the line, "If you think you hate journalists enough, you don't, they will lie, even defame you to spread their message." Yep.
Do not trust journalists. They're not real people. They're not real, dude. Douglas Kaplan, thank you for the $19.99. Thank you. Big, Pescatore in the chat. I'm so far scrolled up, dude. What up, Douglas? What up, Pescatore? Miles Swan, thank you for the $2 doodles. Are showing Gavin McInnes anime. I don't think I would ever want to have a conversation with a man who frequently put his asshole to his microphone. That's just like, that's something I just don't need to interact with ever, you know? That's just, no thank you. No thank you. Miles Swan, thank you for the 5. Ghost Stories English dub is legendary. I'm gonna have to disagree after it came out that they didn't actually get permission to butcher it like that. They just thought it would be better. Rubbish Soldier, thank you for the 5.
I'm trying to inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
I love dick balloon stories.
Just got married on Friday. Thanks for keeping me sane during the process and keep up the good work, Fox Woman.
Nate McTates, thank you for the 10. I'm so happy you made it! Congratulations on your wedding, my guy. I hope you have a fun honeymoon planned, and I hope you guys stay together through thick and thin, alright, okay? Divorce no option, work together through shit. I believe in you. Congratulations! That's so exciting! Huge! Congrats! Congrats on the marriage, homie. Hell yeah, we're all gonna make it. Rubbish Soldier, thank you for the 5. You like Null and Matty, but you personally feel his comments about World War II and D-Day were distasteful. I understand where it came from, but still bad taste. Just because something is bad taste or you disagree with it doesn't mean it should be censored, though. Right? And this is where I say, like, if somebody has an opinion of, like, oh, the Holocaust didn't happen, they might be brain damaged and they might be wrong, but that shouldn't be punished by law, right? There shouldn't be a law from the government saying that you can't say dumb things. Same as you shouldn't be banned for saying something in bad taste, right? Like, was it Norm Macdonald who made the joke about, like, his timing for his 9/11 joke was perfect because it just happened? You want to be the first one to the punchline, all right, okay? There's no such thing as too soon. Was that Norm or was that someone else? I can't even remember. Wait, Kirsche is a Holocaust supporter. Dropped! Wait, hold on. If I was a Holocaust supporter, wouldn't I be a different kind of straight? Hold on, wait a minute. Gilbert Gottfried? It might have been Gilbert Gottfried. I get things really confused. I have a bad memory. Gilbert Gottfried. I love that man's voice. It's so sad he's gone, dude. It's so sad he's gone. He just made you remember the 95-year-old granny that was sued for denying the Holocaust? Yeah, it's absolutely silly. It's absolutely silly. You have no idea where this all just went. But yeah, even if you find it distasteful, and even if you disagree with it, he should still be allowed to say those things on Twitter. Especially if Elon is billing it as a free speech website. Right? Like, he's the one who makes the TOS. So he doesn't even have the excuse of, oh, you know, I would allow it, but the TOS, like I do in Discord, right? I don't run Discord. He runs Twitter. You're sad Gilbert didn't get around to the 50 Shades of Grey audiobook deal. Same. I would have actually listened to that. Null screaming into the void about what his younger self's libertarian live and let live ideology has come to. When he used to hate people who judged others and tried to control morality, he's literally fighting demons that are from his own neglect. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I think most people who start moving more to the right when they're younger adopt the libertarian live and let live ideology. And it's very easy to do so because that should be like the default ideology, right? You should be able to have the position of, I don't care what you do, just let me grill, right? You should be able to take that. That should be normal. But when you have a group of people who are just like, yeah, actually, we don't want to just let you live. You need to adhere to our cult-like ideology, and we're going to make it inescapable for you. You can't. You really can't. And it's unfortunate because you have to continuously be vigilant if you want actual freedom.
Hey, you can't make me!
On the note of denying things, I'd like to say that the Sandy Hook people have done more to convince me that it didn't happen than Alex Jones ever did.
Kirsche, take your meds. Meds, hey! You can't make me!
Japan actually doesn't teach their history in their schools.
Yeah, Taisel, I know there's certain things in Japanese history that don't get taught. I've been aware of that. Thank you for the $5 doodles. And a roller coaster enjoyer. That's also funny. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. Live and let live, but there's still some rules at place. Yep. Unfortunately, live and let live just gets you hate from all sides.
Moinya.
Where am I? Hold on, I gotta scroll and chat again. I'm so far behind, man. I'm so far behind. Okay. I might have missed some things because I can't scroll high enough. Gigatwin, thank you for the 5 Canadians. Embrace the oath sworn through bravery in the anime, the king of braves, a Gaigar. And courage is the key to victory. True and real. Have courage in the face of adversaries. And Douglas Kaplan, thank you for the 9.99. You remember Rurouni Kenshin and Gundam Wing getting you into anime. I felt like pretty much the only woman who liked anime who didn't like Inuyasha. All of my friends liked Inuyasha. They wouldn't stop talking about it, and they all had so much Inuyasha merch, and I was just like, I can't get into this, man. I can't get into this anime. I was like, I don't know. Maybe even as a young woman, I was just like, it's really weird how much he acts like an obedient dog to this woman. I wish he would, you know, be a little different. Inuyasha Kagobe, Inuyasha Kagobe. Inuyasha's fine if you cut out all the filler trash. Inuyasha's a very mainstream anime. Oh my god. He literally is. I know he literally is one. I don't know why I didn't like it. I just remember not enjoying it. Kirsche a maledom fanatic. You know, it's just a full season of two people saying each other's names at the top of their lungs over and over. Oh my god. Solvani, thank you for the 500. Your favorite Japan education story is when you were younger and went to Pearl Harbor Memorial. Your younger brother asked who attacked us at Pearl Harbor, and we were surrounded by Japanese tourists, and I carefully said, the Japanese Empire. I saw one of the guys standing next to us get the most offended look on his face. That's something like a 12-year-old said to his 8-year-old brother. Fun times! Holy shit. Have you ever watched Elfen Lied? I have. Pretty obvious why I didn't like it, Fox Lady. Is it obvious? Because I don't know, man. When I'm caught up in chat, check DMs. Alright, I will. That's just that, you use the Just Let Me Grill profile pic on every platform as a form of irony. No, I can't just grill. They'll put bugs in my burger, and with enough hard work and dedication, I and all of you will be able to ignore them and go back to peace. I believe! Yeah, wag me. Wag you, chat. Why did the author of Rurouni Kenshin have to be a pedo? I don't know, man. I never watched Rurouni Kenshin either. I know it was on Adult Swim, so I probably caught some episodes of it, but I never went out of my way to watch it. A fun fact, Inuyasha's English VA is a foot fetishist who would have fans post feet on Tumblr. Well, at least he wasn't a pedo. Manya. You needed some background noise to sound to, and Kirsche was like, why are you sounding to my stream? Zim the Despo, thank you for the 5. If you want to sell anime, just treat it like any other television series out there. If you like sci-fi, I recommend a sci-fi anime series. Yeah, I mean, it's really weird to me that there are people who wholesale hate anime, because saying I hate anime is like saying I hate books or I hate movies. Like, it's weird. But like, I'm not gonna attempt to convince them otherwise, because I just don't have the time to care, you know? Daniel Sierra, thank you for the 199. Pundits might hate anime, but not the fans. Andrew, thank you for the 10. Chilling in another world with level 2 super cheat powers is an anime you're interested in. Plus, as a character that looks a lot like you, might want to ask for royalties. I don't think I can copyright White Fox Woman. Stephen Ortiz, thank you for the 5. Slice of Life is amazing. You curse your house for my blasphemy. You beautiful fox woman. It's okay. Nim's favorite anime genre is Slice of Life as well. But it's just like, man, Slice of Life is boring, and I don't really care about, like, high school romance stories. Like, it's just not my thing, you know? Some people just do not like cartoons in any form. Yeah, that's true as well. Munya munya. Oh god, it keeps scrolling. It keeps scrolling. Hold on a second. Munya. Miles Swan, thank you for the 5. Both Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Were your gateway animes. For some reason, as a child, I never thought of Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! As anime. Like, they are, obviously. But as a child, since they were just mixed in with other Western cartoons, my brain as a child was just like, oh, these are cartoon. These are different from Sailor Moon and Cowboy Beep Boop, because they're on, like, with Western cartoons instead of on in, like, their own little anime block at night. Same, but other than those two, Death Note was your gateway anime? Oh my god. Has Kirsche ever played Yu-Gi-Oh? Technically no, but I had a Yu-Gi-Oh card game for Game Boy that I had a lot of fun with. They're too Western and normie. Wow, I love Donut. John Smith, thank you for the 499. Hi, cute Foxy. Have I ever gone hiking in the Adirondacks? Man, that reminds me. I don't remember. But a few streams ago, I was just like, I don't think New Hampshire is in Appalachia. And then people in chat were like, no, it definitely is. And then I looked up a map and it definitely was. And I was like, what the fuck? I had no idea Appalachia extended that fucking far. What the hell? And then the other day, when I correctly said that New Hampshire's in Appalachia, there were people in chat that were like, no, it's not, you dumb fox. I was just like, the duality of chat. I looked it up. I had the knowledge. Appalachia goes much further north than people think. Yeah, I lived there and I had no idea it was part of Appalachia. The Empire of Appalachia will consume all. Appalachia spans from northeast Canada to middle Alabama. Yeah, it's fucking huge. I thought that it ended somewhere in like West Virginia or so, but I was fucking wrong. Oh, I was fucking wrong, man. Zema Duvant, thank you for the 5. It's hard to really know what happened in the past. Type Great Fire of City Name. At some point, everything burnt down. You wonder how much was lost. I think about that frequently. And it's why, like, once I am finally settled, right? Once I move and I'm settled in there and I have, like, everything for streaming figured out, I want to do, like, an archaeology style series. And so it'll be like real life video blogging. Like I'll probably find a local class where I learn how to like preserve stuff if I find it. And then I would want to travel to dig sites and then video blog like doing archaeological digs. Being an archaeologist doesn't make you money unless you actually strike something fucking huge, right? So it's not a viable career path. Most people who become archaeologists are also like librarians and whatnot. But I feel like as someone in a position of being a streamer, that's something I can finally achieve. It has been an absolute life goal of mine. I've always wanted to get into archaeology. I've always wanted to go to dig sites. It's something I'm incredibly passionate about. And so I think it would be a really fun thing to do. It's not anything I can do in the near future, but it's definitely something that I want to accomplish. And it's, again, since it's a life goal of mine that I never thought would be able to be accomplished, but now with what I'm doing with streaming, and very much thanks to you guys, it might not actually be a pipe dream anymore. I might actually get to do it, and that makes me so fucking excited. Even if it takes several years to get to that point, it's still something I might actually get to fucking do. A foxy that wants to dig, how surprising. This belongs in a museum, yeah. The Foxy would dig all the artifacts. I think it'd be a lot of fun to bring you guys along with me, right? Because, like, I wouldn't get to do it without your support. So, of course, I want to share it with you. You might want to look for archaeology research groups in your area. You used to have a work-study job with one, and we took volunteers from the public. Yeah. I can't do it until I move and I'm settled in. So I have to, you know, baby steps here. Where's the Kirsche X Tomb Raider fan art? You mean to tell me that you had higher prospects and you choose to hank it with us degenerates? You know, funnily enough, if I didn't become a streamer, right, well, while I was working insurance, I was plotting out what I would do with my life if I couldn't find a husband. And I basically was like, I should become an FBI investigator. I should sign up with like a police squadron and do detective work there, and then I should become an FBI investigator. And that was my plan. And then I became an anime foxwoman on the internet. Glowy alert. I could have been a man on the inside and see how bad things really are. Do you have any idea how fun that would have been? Kirsche was a glowy the whole time. I've only worked with the FBI once, and even saying it that way is kind of like overstating what I did even. When I worked with insurance, one of the people we insured was smuggling illegal immigrants into the country. So I just kind of had like an FBI agent that I gave information after I fucking went through it. Feds get paid like ass. Now she's an FBI honeypot and not an investigator. My favorite honeypot streamer. Yeah. Your uncle was a Fed. He's retired now. He doesn't trust anything government related. Yeah, same with my aunt. My aunt who gave me my vehicle that I just replaced last year, she worked at the Pentagon, and she also distrusted the government a very hard amount. Since when do they care about illegal immigrants? An FBI honey fox. Oh my god. Kirsche is the man on the inside. Tim Pool was right. Anime women are psyops. No was right.
This explains your love for Deadly Premonition.
It does explain my love for Deadly Premonition. Plus, I love that little autistic man so fucking much. He's wonderful. It's a family of feds. All the people who work in the Fed or intelligence communities always distrust the government. Yep. Fair enough about getting settled in first, but on the upside, New England has some of the oldest shit in the US. Absolutely. I feel like I'd be able to get a very good, like, archaeology course up there to learn how to do everything correctly. So, I can't wait. I'm very excited. Even if it's a long-flung plan in the future, it's something I might actually get to do that I've always wanted to do. Money. Arb Nero, thank you for the 5. Gatekeep people that openly despise your hobby. They'll never understand, and they will never even attempt to integrate into the hobby. Yes, very much so. Very much so. Kirsche's and ultra subs with the himbo being dominated is not her thing. True and real. Defender X, thank you for the 5. For you is DBZ, Tenchi Muyo, and Gundam Wing that hit you into anime. Ryoko will always be your first waifu. I have cousins who have become, like, professional artists because they loved Dragon Ball Z so much when they were younger that they started their art career and they started just drawing Dragon Ball Z characters all the time when they were young. And now they have, like, art studios and they get commissions from, like, games and shit. That's kind of crazy. Ryoko, my love. Hoping you get to do it, Kirsche. Go for it. I'm being so fucking excited, dude. Your mother's an archaeologist. You got to go to so many dig sites, and most trips were to Peru. I don't even know where I would want to go first, but I would be so fucking bouncy and excited to announce to you guys when that happens. But again, this is like future plan. It's gonna take a long time to get there.
Can confirm have friends who work local and state level policing and the pay sucks and hate the current
Indiana
state of
Kirsche. Hello, Moonshine! Cute Moonshine, hello! Berserk Matthew, thank you for the 550. Can confirm you have friends that work with local and state level policing and the pay sucks and hate the current state of the government. I mean, the pay is better than being an archaeologist, which is why, like, when I was looking into actually being an archaeologist as a career, every kind of resource was like, yeah, this is not sustainable. And most people with archaeology degrees, like I said, they become librarians. And the only, like, decent paying librarian job is if you work at the Library of Congress. And it's very difficult to get a job at the Library of Congress because the people who get those jobs typically work there their entire lives. Moonshine here. Yeah, he's in the YouTube chat. Doom Killer, thank you for the 5. Anyone ever tell you that you remind them of Carl from Aqua Teen? Hey, Fryman, I'd appreciate if you don't insult me in that manner. You gotta get the fuck out of my pool. Yeah, there's Mal Roadkill has made a couple of clips of me being Carl. I think the Bumblebee one is my favorite. I don't even remember the context of why I said the Bumblebee thing, but it's pretty great. Today in news history, the first ever viral news clip, the exploding whale was born. What the fuck? You're maybe done, maybe not. Need me to quickly check if it's complete enough. I'll take a peek, I'm sorry. Everything's happening so fast, Ziz. Feminist icon Kirsche Verstal comes from humble VTuber beginnings, but later in life becomes the real Lara Croft. Meet the real Tomb Raider with a feminist icon! Oh my god. Major Spike 9000, they give the $20. You know, it's really ironic that some people who say they hate anime will turn around and say they love 90s cartoons, not realizing that a lot of those cartoons were animated in the East, especially Japan. Yeah, it's just like the cool kid thing to do, to hate on the anime freaks after all. No Name, thank you for the $20. Here's a 20 for your future ventures in hunting minorities' treasures. Thank you! I will obtain the artifacts from the ancient civilizations. That was why you didn't go for being a paleontologist yourself. You have to have a big backing. Yeah. I don't have, you know, Donald Trump money to just be like, fuck it, I don't need a career. I could just do archaeology. God damn. Douglas Kaplan, thank you for the $4.99. Go to Mount Ararat to see if the Ark is real. You think Ron Wyatt lost some important information. Oh my god. Oh my god, I think I caught up. I think I'm nuts. Hello, Kirsche Militia. Moonshine, very cute. Someone said, send the stream to Melanie Mac, #1 Tomb Raider fan, has met Lara Croft and didn't know. I can't be Lara Croft until I actually go digging, chat. The Shadow Cyber Demon, they give the 5 Canadians. Your mom thought anime was weird, so you showed her Pluto a couple of months ago, and she loves anime now. Aw, that's sweet. I don't think my dad ever watched any anime with me, but he got into video games. My dad has played all 3 Xenosagas, and he really enjoyed playing them.
He played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 10, 10 to 12. He's played a handful of games with me because he wanted to do something with me that I was interested in. Don't forget your guns in case of T-Rex is true and real. Shadow Cyber Demon, though. Thank you again for the 5 Canadians. Fox Arrow, thank you for the 10. It's been entertaining. Have money! Thank you. Thank you for the $10 doodles. Let me go check on Ziz over here really quick. Fucking knit him!
I just got back from hard grinding Duolingo to get to the top of the local leaderboard for an achievement. I basically spent all day learning how to tell time in Japanese and tell others how famous my Aunt-san is.
Okay, alright. Give me a second, chat. I never even saw that first one that you posted there.
Nim.
Okay, alright.
You having a stroke?
Okay. I don't think you're missing anything. I feel like there might be one you're missing, but I can't remember what it is.
Don't let your woman brain get in the way of using my brain to do things.
So if I can't remember it, probably not worth mentioning. Shit, she's ratting us out. John Smith, thank you for the $4.99. Another question, have I ever gone skydiving? No, and I never will. I am terrified of heights. When I get on airplanes, I have to basically just not think about being a gajillion feet in the air, and I sleep on every airplane that I'm on. Because hopefully, I'm a very heavy sleeper. I sleep like a dead person. So in my brain, I probably will wake up, but in my brain, I comfort myself by saying, if the plane crashes, hopefully I won't wake up and I'll just die in my sleep, right? Get a Robo is awesome too. I don't think I've heard of that. Corpse sleep, best sleep, exactly. Leo, thank you for the 5. You don't make much money as an archaeologist, is what your archaeology professor said. He was so deflated when he said it. Yeah, it's really depressing. It's really depressing. If it's one that's another... Okay, there were 2 instances.
Forensic anthropology is a field of work, and some very large police agencies and the Fed are sometimes hiring, so you were thinking ahead for a younger fox.
Okay. Just remember, no matter what happens with the plane, if it falls, you can't do anything about it. That's all you need to stop caring and worrying. You couldn't have stopped or done something different. That just makes it feel worse. Oh, that makes it feel worse. Geez, that typing speed. That was a little slow because my nails are so fucked, chat. I had gel polish put on before my vacation just so I wouldn't have to worry about anything. And gel polish you shouldn't keep on your nails for too long. And when I came back from vacation, I basically had 0 time to do anything. So I just got my nails done like last week or something, maybe the week before. I can't remember, but I mentioned it on stream when I had it done. And I couldn't get an appointment at my normal like spa, even though my normal nail tech already retired. I don't like the work of the nail tech that's still there, but I know she would still be careful with my natural nails. So when I couldn't get an appointment with her, I was just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go to one of these like Asian nail bars. How bad could it possibly be to go to an Asian nail bar just once to get gel polish removed? It was real bad. It was real bad. Like I even looked up how to take off gel polish at home, and it's basically like you soak the polish and then it can just like rub off after that. Like you kind of touch the polish gently with like a drill bit, and then you soak them, and then you just rub it off. She used the drill bit to take the polish off my nails completely. So now my nails feel very thin and flimsy. And, I have no cuticles, right? Like, my cuticles are very non-existent, so there's nothing there to fucking cut. And I was like, okay, please don't cut my cuticles. And then she started cutting my cuticles, and I was like, excuse me, I said, don't cut my cuticles.
There was an episode of Family Guy where Peter was on a crashing airplane and he woke a sleeping guy up because he thought he'd want to be awake for this. With
And then,
your luck, same thing, Foxu.
You guys have seen my nails, so you know how long they are. This lady cut them way shorter than they should be, and none of them are the same length. Like, my pinky nail is barely above my skin, and so it's just like, what the actual fuck? Why did you do this? Do not declaw the foxu. Yeah, she basically fucking declawed me. And so, lesson learned, I have a very stringent never go to an Asian nail tech policy. And I broke that policy because I was like, fuck, I need to get this gel polish off. It's been on way too long. My nails are too long. I can't get an appointment. Fuck it, let's just go. Did I still tip? I did because I feel bad, right? I feel bad when I don't. However, the lady at the front desk grabbed my phone and tried to put a 5-star review on the website. And I was like, I don't do reviews. Why would you touch my phone? Kirsche, if they do you wrong, don't tip. I mean, I shouldn't have. But like, I'm a very nervous foxu in person, okay? I'm a very nervous foxu. I am anxiety riddled already. I didn't want to vomit. You fucked up. Here's some money so you can keep doing the same thing. I'm never gonna go back there. Oh fuck though, you'd report them to the Better Business Bureau at that point. Yeah, when I left, I was like, well, no wonder they have over 1,000 5-star reviews if they're gonna be grabbing people's phones to put in the review themselves. Bro, what a bitch. Also, don't tip unless you liked the service. I know, but it's so hard to do in person. It's so hard, it makes me nervous. You wouldn't have even paid for the service. They didn't even perform the service. They caused damage. They caused damage, and now my nails are very flimsy. Like, I can bend them. I have very strong nails. Like, ridiculously strong. And, like, with barely any pressure, I can bend my nail back and forth. So I have been using, like, cuticle balm more frequently than I usually do. Sandragosa, thank you for the 29 months of prune. Thank you for pruning! Been here a hell of a long time, my guy. Looking forward to your 3-year anniversary, baby. Let's go. Very best, many good salon. Good recommend, high better. They just ruined them, honestly. I shouldn't have paid. You guys are probably right. I shouldn't have paid. But, like, I'm an anxiety-riddled person. I'm sorry. She really did grind your nail down with a burr. Like, it's a fucking steel electrode. And this is... Like, I even told her, like, these are my real nails, so, like, please be gentle, because it's going to hurt if you do things wrong. And she hit my skin a few times with her fucking Dremel. And I was just like, God, you fucking piece of shit. And she kept having to, like, pull my fingers up and look under my nails, like she was looking for which ones were acrylic. And I'm like, lady, I don't have acrylics on! What are you doing? Yo, what? You 100% think I should make an anonymous review to expose them for stealing people's phones to make fake reviews? It's just, I mean, maybe, I don't know. I don't like leaving reviews because I don't like leaving my name attached to anything online. You're more careful grinding rust off of sheet metal than that. How is that the most fun and open personality VTubers is shy in real life? That's, you know, I started streaming to help my anxiety, and it's gotten better online, but not so much in person. Nail tech, can't tell what's a real nail. Yeah, it was the worst experience, and like, this is a very common experience, which is why I don't go to Asian nail bars, and I recommend other people when they're going to find manicures and pedicures, if you see a nail bar, you don't go there. Like, if I just look up a nail bar, if you walk into a nail salon, just make sure there's like nothing weird here. Okay, all right. If you open image in new tab. Oh, I don't want to open link. I just want to open image. Open image in new tab. Hello? Open image in new tab. There it is. I was like, why can't I find it? Why can't I fucking find it? If you go to a nail salon and it looks like this, right? If it looks like this, or it looks like this, you're not gonna get good service. Fucking do a 360 and walk away, baby, as they say. Do you get happy endings at the nail salon? No, you don't. Communication is key. You're far more likely to be in trouble for them nails. Even if they can communicate, I have never had a good experience. And I have been to these kinds of nail salons in Pennsylvania, in Massachusetts, in New Hampshire, in Maine, in Georgia, in California. That's 6 different states that I have been to nail bars in and had the same exact experience in all of them. If you want your nails done well, get you a white or a black woman to do them. Nail bar, of course that would be a nightmare. If it's called a bar, of course they're working on you while drunk. In Texas, we got Asian nail places, but they're different than that. These are the ones to look out for. If it's a normal looking nail salon, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. But if the nail salon looks like this, don't fucking go. Don't fucking go. Why the fuck does the stereotype of Asian nail salon exist if they're so bad? Real question. I don't know. I don't know. Your mom had a rough time finding a good nail person. She was the Vietnamese lady that was really good for years, but then they moved out of state. Probably had a legit actual salon instead of a nail bar. Nail bars are the most common. Absolutely the most common. And I would just never go to them. Only bad experiences. They're probably fronts. I mean, they could be. Axel Jess, thank you for the 2. They aren't sending their best. A wise man. She's not being dumb. She's quoting a famous post of someone else being dumb. Yeah. The 360 walk away was a frequent troll in MMOs. Much like WoW is the best and first MMO. Man, that could set a chat on fucking fire, dude. Salons, their fronts run on a booth, a table rental. Yeah. Nobody knows better because they're so cheap that people don't go to the better places that grind your nails with tools built for metal. Yeah, like if you go to an actual nail place that only has like maybe 4 pedicure chairs or 4 manicure stations tops, that's a better place to go to. The salon I went to for years for my nails only had 2 pedicure chairs and 2 manicure stations. Same with the salon I went to before that. They only had 2 manicure chairs and 1 pedicure chair. You want to go to like an actual place, not a bar. As one of the few females in the chat, what should an actual nail salon look like? Let me get a nail salon. Boopity boop. Nail salon. Let's see if I can find one with just this, or if it's all gonna give me fucking nail bar bullshit. I don't want nail bar bullshit. Okay, it looks like I'm not gonna be able to find one using that metric. So let's go with one I've been to before, but I'm no longer near. Oh, that's a beautiful house. I don't know why they're showing me a Victorian house here. Can I see pictures of the inside? Is it gonna show me that? Google reviews. Let's see. I want to see the reviews. View more reviews. Are there pictures that I can look at? Okay. Okay, that's the hair area. That's the massage area. Do they not have pictures of the nail area in here? Oh. Well, that's the nail area, but they removed everything so they could do a massage demonstration. That's not gonna help me. That's not gonna help me. There's Santa Claus, because of course there is. Scrolling. Oh, they had a little Victorian ball there at some point. Man, there's no fucking images. There's no motherfucking images. Do they have images on their website? No, they do not. Man. This is a one with the same name, but in Brooklyn. Not the same company. That's a different one. That's a different one. Chat, I'm struggling here. Okay, what about... Okay, this one looks like it might have more pictures. Alright, oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. Here we go. That's the front room. Okay, so there's only one picture. Oh, this is okay. All right, we're good. We're good. Open image and new tab. Oh, thank fuck, dude. I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to find like an accurate fucking picture. Okay. Okay, all right. Open image and new tab. All right, so this is what it's gonna look like if it's like a legit place where they're not gonna fuck up your nails. There's only 2 pedicure stations here. There's only 2 pedicure stations. They have a bunch of shit here. It looks much more small and comfortable and boutique-like than the bars, as it were. And then here's another image. Here's another image. There's 3 pedicure stations. There's probably a second manicure desk somewhere outside of this picture range. You're probably not gonna get fucked up here. You're probably gonna have people who do a very good job. Those are fancy ones. Yeah, these are what you want to look for. You want to look for like small, intimate setting where they're going to take very great care and detail. And especially if you call ahead and they're just like, oh, we don't have any openings today, but let me see when our first opening is. If they're like booked up, people are going there frequently for a reason. Woman pro tip: do your nails where they do it like a barber, not a production line. Exactly. That's a good way to make it make sense. The alarm will sound. And this is a legit one. Professionals have standards. Yeah. My salon that I went to for my nails before my nail tech retired, every single customer they had their own bag. And in that bag, they would have like their own pumice stone for pedicures. They would have the own buffer bar for your manicures and pedicures. You'd have your own file in there. They wouldn't reuse files, and the only tools that they reused on people were the metal ones that could be put into the disinfectant trays. Nail engineers, yeah. Wow, yeah, if a nail tech pulls out a buffer bar or a nail file and it's got like scritches on it from being used on other people, that should make you like, you know, you want your own items. Sounds expensive. Good thing you're a man. It actually isn't that bad. The place I went to was like, I'm trying to remember. It was like $30 for a manicure, and I paid extra, right? That $30 is the extra money I also paid because my nails are very long. So I needed to book shellac manicures, since shellac takes a very long time to put on as opposed to regular polish. So I would book shellac manicures because they blocked out like an hour and a half of time to 2 hours of time instead of the regular like 45 to an hour. And then pedicures were 50 because I got the big dick pedicure package. All right, I like being pampered when I get pedicures. So I would get the $50 package, but I think they had like a 40 one as well. Walk in with messed up nails, walk out with the same messed up nails, but now a fungus. Oh my god, a lacquer from bug shells, shell lacquer, shellac. Is it from bug shells? I don't even know what shellac is, I'm gonna be honest with you. I just know that's what I had to book because of the time it takes to do my nails. Skeptical Panda, they give the $3.50, helping fund your nail obsession. Thank you. I typically do a lot of my own manicures, and I only go and get pedicures. The only time I get manicures done now is when I want something like fancy as far as nail art goes, because I don't have the time to do nail art myself anymore. So I just bring in all my little gemmies and stuff, and I'm like, here, I have brought the supplies. Please make me encrusted like a princess. Shellac is made from lac beetles. What the fuck? Traditionally, yeah, you don't know if it's a legal requirement to call it shellac, but it probably is. I have no idea. Pedicure's fun. You did it with your wife and sister-in-law and your brothers. Totally fun. Guys, let's make pedicures manly. I heavily advocate for men getting pedicures. Heavily advocate for it.
I've been a man of honor a few times. Went and did the pedicure with the group for funds. Got a black lady one time, and since then take way better care of my feet nails since cause I could understand the cursing.
Sorry to hear about your
Danny
bussy.
DeLito, thank you for the fucking 5. That's hilarious. Dragon Noodle Sloop, thank you for the 2. You smell like feet. I do not. My feet smell beautiful. Encrust me like a princess. Yeah, jewel encrusted, you silly chatters. Your ex tried to push that on your hands back then? Men getting pedicures, I think, is a good thing, because a lot of men just kind of, like, forget to take care of their feet. Like, you'll wash them, yeah, but, like, when you get a pedicure, a good nail tech can fix your ingrown nails so you don't have to pay a doctor to do it. A good nail tech will be able to be like, oh, there's something fucked up with your nail, here's how you fix it. They'll grate all of the cheese off of your feet. You don't want them to actually use an object that looks like a cheese grater. I still call it cheese grating because it makes your skin flake off like parm, right? But you want them to use like a rough file on your feet, and it just feels so great. It just feels so great. A pumice stone, yeah. And you don't have to get nail polish, and I would, you know, obviously I don't like my men polished, so they wouldn't get it. But it's gonna fix your feet, it's gonna make them look less gangly caveman. I definitely recommend men getting pedicures. It's not effeminate unless you put polish on. The calluses are for protection, though. I mean, my feet do fine, and I wear high heels, so. You have hobbit feet without the hair. You go barefoot everywhere. I go barefoot everywhere as well. That's why I need the pedicures, to keep my feet being baby soft. Avoiding the caveman feet is why you now lotion up after every shower. Hell yeah! Sorry to hear about your bussy. Dwagon noodle soup, they give you the two. If some lady wants to touch your feet, she has to pay for that kind of service. I have very prominent arches in my feet. Like I've mentioned before, my feet pics emote. I gave my artist a reference of my actual feet to draw that.
You should do a foot rating stream so you can tell us how to fix our feet. I got a weird ass toenail though, fair warning.
Brave SJ, they give the 550. I don't want to rate feet. I don't want to look at them. Artist eating well. But I have really pronounced arches, so like the arch in my feet obviously doesn't really touch anything ever. So when my nail tech would, like, you know, grab my feet and grate them, when she would hit like in the arch, I would be like trying my best to not twitch for her. And so I would like grab on to the chair and I would just like giggle and try to keep my leg as still as possible. And then when I would get my feet rubbed as well, because after they get grated and washed with a nice sugar scrub, she lotions and massages them. When she would touch with her thumbs inside of my arch, it would also make me giggle. I got very ticklish arches. I'm talking about nails, your left big toe is kind of bent from when you wear boots all the time while in the army. Yeah, women get that too when they wear high heels, except it's their pinky toe that typically gets like smooshed. Do a hand review. I do that every year in November for my streamiversary. Streamiversary. And thank you guys for the bless yous. Thank you. Oh my god.
Bless you. Fanya.
Oh, lol. Where is that emote even from? Yeah, my feet pics emote. My feet pics emote was controversial back in the day because not many streamers had a feet pics emote when I made mine. I think there was like a Smite streamer, like a professional on a team Smite player who had a feet pics emote as like a joke. And ours also was a joke because women in Terra would send feet pics in exchange for like dudes giving them gear or upgrade materials for their gear. And so since I was a Terra streamer, I was like, yeah, feet pics is currency, let's go. But like now it's just here forever. But when I submitted my feet pics emote, and you can see it in the Discord, the original feet pics emote is in there. It was just 1 foot with the word pics, and it got rejected for harassment and bullying. And I was like, well, I would understand if they were like sexual content, but what do they mean harassment and bullying? So I changed it to the feet pics emote you see in chat now, and that also got rejected for inciting violence. And I was like, how the fuck is the feet pics emote inciting violence? And so I appealed that one, and finally they allowed my feet pics to be free. And now you get the emote lore. The pictures are floating around somewhere. I'm sure Skewky probably has them. But I know I posted the pictures of the Twitch emotes being rejected, like in my subscriber channel back in the day. The feet pics make the Twitch mods violently horny. I know, right? They were worried you were gonna kick someone with them. What the fuck? Who are these people making these decisions, right? Kirsche's feet are so pretty. They incite violence! 100,000 followers and you guys get the real feet pics. My feet pics for gear in Terra, and wow, we only took boob pics. Feet's made the mods feel self-conscious about their own feet, I guess. I don't know, man. Why are the crabs dancing around my feet? I was to Twitch as Moses to Pharaoh. Let my feet emotes go. Oh my god. Perhaps they misunderstood. Oh yeah, the real feet pics emotes on YouTube. I completely forgot about that. YouTube doesn't care if I have the original feet pics emote there, so I put it on YouTube. You guys get the OG rejected from Twitch emote. You want Terra again? Need more Terra Foxu. Oh my god. Have I seen the tier list of VTubers' feet? I saw the tier list. I was put in the he's scared of me category. And I was like, you know, as the very first VTuber with a feet pics emote, I can't claim first streamer since that Smite streamer beat me to it. But as the first VTuber with feet pics emote, I guess I'm kind of scary. Damn, can't post the feet. Dragon Noodle Soup Gaming, thank you for the 5 gift members. Thank you, thank you. That emote looks like Steppies, yeah. Feet bros eating good tonight. This has always been a safe haven for feet bros. Emote, oh my god, I made a tweet about it? I barely tweeted anything back in the day. It's called Feets on Discord, yeah. Pippa has mold. Oh, this was responding to fucking Vebe, yeah. Toxic Vebe streamer, based on a review of its content, we've removed your emote VL from Twitch. And it's just her with like the fucking L on her forehead. Imagine being this racist to Smash Mouth. And I was like, yeah, Twitch's emote rules have always made perfect sense. This emote, the feet pics, harassment, disallowed content, targeted insults, bullying, and threatening or inciting abuse. My feet are threatening and inciting abuse, chat. And then when I had it changed to the one you guys see in Twitch today, other inappropriate content, disallowed content, generally inappropriate. For more info, please refer to our emoticon guide. Oh my god, they're inviting abuse. Please do not do facial abuse, but to my feet. Vebe also got on their blacklist, so that's what one would expect. The Twitch's emote rules are really fucking weird. Now look at that one, Binary Mind! Pippa's got a literal stomping emote. Stomping on a small creature's completely fine, but regular feet? That's offensive. Vay's pretty based. Didn't Cinderella have very art feet? Isn't that also a French tale? I don't remember. I don't remember much about Cinderella. A feet emote not allowed, but titty painting is okay. I know. Make it make sense, honestly. And Pippa doesn't have rights, so it isn't abuse. What the fuck? Let my Pippa free! She didn't do nothing wrong! If they're saying that the feet are offensive, does that mean those people have a foot fetish? True. No feet emotes, but if women do softcore porn, we have to protect it. Yeah, and like for this one, I was like, okay, I guess if I was a weirdo, I could rationalize that maybe people in my chat would go to some other streamers and spam this emote and demand pictures from them. I guess. So that's why I just took the word pics out. How dare they show ankle? TOS basically being pretty in current year is offensive and against TOS. Maybe I should have put warts on the feet. Like you can't see it in emote form, but both on this one and on the double feet, the toes are actually painted a nice aquamarine blue. The toenails are actually painted. That's attention to detail right there, baby. Those arches can build a bridge. They are fucking obnoxious sometimes when I have to walk a lot. You have velociraptor claws for toenails. They wouldn't care. Hot take. Long toenails are disgusting, and I don't know why women who get pedicures want to have their toenails be above their skin. You need to have the nail be flush with the skin, otherwise you're gonna be like cutting people in bed. Really? You got foot lore? Is that your art? You got one of those too? Weird for a man, but you can rock some heels? Yeah. Yeah, it's why like the wearing heels only kind of like smooshes my toesies a little bit, but it's not really uncomfortable to have my feet like arched up like that. I'm like, so, it took me so long to have proper form when squatting because I would like naturally roll on the balls of my feet. Is the ball of your feet like the front under your toes, or is the ball your heel? I can't remember. I would naturally like go forward with my weight and like put it on the front of my foot, and that's not proper squat technique, so I had to like go really slow and remember in my brain to keep my feet flat on the ground instead of leaning into my arch. Balls behind your toes, heel is heel. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you.
God, it's taxes. Thank you for the 5 gift members, my guy. Thank you. Thank you.
That's a very American thing. We don't learn to squat naturally. Yeah. That's what you do right now. It's hard to fix it. Yeah, I'm just used to like Slav squatting because that's all I did in high school. I didn't want to sit on the floor and get my pants all dusty and dirty. So I would Slav squat when I was waiting between classes. Heels on the ground, comrade around, heel up. Hi, American spy. Oh my god, that's true. The front, yes, use the ball of your foot to drum with. Kirsche is literally me.
And his name is John C.
Do I still have problems with artists who don't deliver what you paid for? Yes, an artist who's been working on a piece for me since the Donathon last year told me, actually, I won't be able to finish this even though I'm halfway done with it, so I'm going to give you a refund next month. Hopefully they do. And then I have an artist also that I commissioned at the end of my Donathon who was supposed to deliver in February, but they still have not delivered, and it is June. So hopefully they finish soon, because this artist was a pain in the ass to pay. It was actually a nightmare. Missed opportunity. Since she's a Slav, you should have asked Alana if she squats on the regular. What the fuck? Yeah. Post and she didn't know. Poet and she didn't know it. Kirsche has as much bad luck with artists as Bao has with not getting scammed. True. We are 2 peas in a unfortunate pod. Artists want hella respect but can't respect their customers' time and money. It's true and it's unfortunate. The artist that I commissioned at the end of the Donathon that's months late on delivering, I really like their art style, but they do not have good commission policy, as if you look at their commission timeline, they are fully booked a year in advance and they still take on new commissions. Like, they are honest about it, at least. They're just like, I won't be able to finish your commission until, like, December 2025. Like, they'll be upfront about how long it takes them, but it's still just like, man, maybe you should stop taking commissions so you can finish your fucking backlog. Can you have your bank charge them back? I pay for everything stream related through PayPal, so I could do PayPal disputes, but I really want this artwork, chat. I am hoping beyond hope that they actually finish it and I don't get scammed. You paid money, they told you 7 days. 7 days later, you got your artwork. What the fuck? What artist are you going to that it only takes 7 days to get something? And it's like, again, I'm gonna fucking fillet Gadraji again. If I ever lean into getting a 2D model again, I'm probably gonna go with Gadraji. Not only do I absolutely love his art style, but even when he has a delay on finishing something, he is incredibly communicative. I cannot hype up Gadraji enough as both a wonderful artist and a wonderful person. Like, that guy, I wish I could promote even more than I already do. You forgot his name, but the man behind Dragon's Lair can do a full drawing in minutes. Every concept art you've done takes about 30 days max, because you give them 30 days and usually get concept art 2 weeks later for revisions. Gotta work on your artist detection. Oh my god. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, I fucking looked up architects, because I was curious, right? I was curious how much architects would cost if I were to buy land and then have an architect design a house for me. Apparently architects are ridiculously expensive. I'm talking like $100 minimum per hour of work. And they also charge like per square footage of the house. And there was somebody on Reddit who was like, I hired an architect for a 900 square foot house, which let me tell you, that's really fucking small. The apartment that I'm in right now is like 1,100 square feet. So that's even smaller than the apartment I'm living in. And they were like, yeah, I paid about $14,000 for the architect to design my 900 square foot home. And I nearly barfed on my keyboard. Your friend's an architect? He has it made! Yeah, apparently. Yeah, Dragon's Lair was Don Bluth. $100 an hour is cheap. Yeah, that's why I said it starts at $100 an hour. Like, that's the bare minimum. That's a bit of a ripoff, you think? There were a couple people in the Reddit thread who were like, well, I got my architect for like 94 cents per square foot, or like $1 per square foot. And I was like, that seems a bit more reasonable. Right, because like the houses that I'm looking at are pretty much like 3,000 square foot minimum. So I could not imagine how much my plans from an architect would cost. And it's like, if I were to buy land, I would have to pay to get it surveyed. I would have to pay to get it buildable. I would have to pay to get there's somebody after the surveyor and after the making it buildable people that you also have to pay before you can then go to an architect and pay the architect to make the plans. And then once the architect makes the plans, he also has to go and do like prospecting or whatever. And then you can finally start paying the construction people. But it's just like that. I don't think I could afford to do that, man. That sounds so fucking expensive. You don't necessarily need an architect. There are pre-made floor plans. Cookie cutter house, hey! If I am going to pay to build a house, it's gonna be completely fucking custom. I'm not getting no cookie cutter dumb shit. That doesn't even mean it can be built actually sound. You need an engineer to proof it. Yeah, exactly. You're not just paying for the architect, you'd also pay them to hire engineers to do the utility. Yeah. It's almost like they don't want you to have your own shit. It doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. 3,000, what the fuck? That house is massive. How many people will live there? I'm looking for, like, 4 to 5
Sorry
bedroom.
to hear about your pussy.
Hidden, they give the $2. Architects are literally just art kids that don't want to do engineering. That comes with all the good and bad that art kids come with. The older ones are usually better. Yeah, if I hire an architect, I'm definitely not going to hire someone young. I'll tell you that much. A family, bro, got a future plan. Exactly. Buying starter houses is no longer viable in this economy. And when I think about what I need 1 bedroom for me and my husbando, whom I hopefully will get in the future. I need 1 bedroom for my office for streaming, and then all the other bedrooms will either be extra for kids or for when like family and friends come to visit, like a guest room. Don't forget a basement for Nim to live in. Can the archways of doorways be made out of my foot arches? What the fuck? And then there's the township to deal with after all of this stuff. Better hope they're not a pain in the ass. They always are! You're building your second home up in Maine and the cost is high on architect and design. You're 3K in and it's not done yet. 3K for design plans would be really cheap. Like, I would pay that, right? But like, I've heard some horror stories of like architectural plans for larger houses costing upwards of like 100,000 or more. And it's like, that is insane. No mod shack in the backyard. I need a cabana for the cabana boys in my pool. Give me the basement and the garage. The rest of the house is yours. What the fuck? Fun fact, you need a permit even if you own over 12 hectares. Yeah, I know, you need building permits. Housing crisis is insane. It truly is. It truly is. An American starter house is already an insane luxury around here. Hot damn. Hi. I'm getting a lot of DMs while I'm live today. Nylock7, they give the 5. The old Sears house kits are still extremely good, even if they're cookie cutter. Wish you could still get them. I just, you know, I see so many cookie cutter houses and I don't want them. They all look the same. They all have the same interior and exterior design, and I just like, I want Victorian, man. I don't want cookie cutter.
Get a construction draftsman. Architects are a scam. They are artists forced to do something that has to conform with the real world. Construction draftsmen are either engineers or other people doing actual real work.
I've never even heard of construction draftsmen. I just assumed that you had to get an architect to build a house. One event, they keep the $5 doodles. I'll have to remember that. You hate cookie cutter corporate housing based Victorian enjoyer. I know there's a lot of people in chat who think that, you know, the Victorian stuff I like is ugly. That's okay. You're not gonna live there. Oh my god. You know a streamer who is a construction draftsman? You should hook me up with that guy. Not in like a dating way, but like in a business way. Just get me a small to medium easy cabin in the woods and you'd be happy. Build a house on a haunted land for the lulz. I don't want to build a house on an Indian burial ground. Alright, okay? Appreciating beauty is adored by God. Victorian architecture's kinda gay. That's okay. I'm okay with being kinda gay. One downside to Hawaii again, houses are like 1 million plus, probably needs an HOA, and affordable subsidized apartments are like 400K. That's pretty much what I'm paying to live in New England as well, yeah? Like I said the other day, I have been approved for a mortgage of up to like 970,000, but that means I will be in debt for a very long time. Like that's not just free money, that's just like we are making you a debt slave. Congratulations. She's okay with the himbo being gay? No! I want a straight man. I want a straight man. The Sears house kits had a lot of variety. The old houses that stand out in neighborhoods now are the old Sears houses. That's kind of nuts. You won't... You won't own your house then, Kirsche. I know, but I can't afford it. There's a lot of realtors are like, yeah, the housing market's real competitive because everyone's just paying in cash now. And I'm like, how are there so many people that have like just $2 million in cash to put down on a house right now? That's crazy.
The housing markets in some of the smaller population areas are better. In the cities, everything is going nuts with housing, utilities, and general cost of living.
Tycel, thank you for the $10 doodles. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. It's crazy.
When I was a wee tot, my dad did all the architect stuff _ blueprints himself for the house he built, and just had a draftsman stamp the docs. It was a nice house.
Cold Acid, thank you for the 5. That's pretty cool. I don't trust myself to make blueprint drafts. I have bad writing and I have bad drawing skills. So like what I would want to do is find, I guess, a construction draftsman instead of an architect. Give them a basic idea of what I want the outside and the inside to look like. And then pay them to make that. Well, thank you, Cold Acid. Pelke May, thank you for the, oh my god, the 6 months pre-sub. Thank you for pre-subbing, my guy. Thank you. The Sears 303 was a Victorian 2 story. How did I get approved for that much? You can't even get 300K and you clear almost $100,000 a year. My initial pre-qualification was only for 475, and it's just been going up and up ever since then. So that's why I was like, maybe by the end of this year, I'll finally be able to afford to get in enough debt to live in New England. Finally, I can afford debt, said no one ever. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's because my credit score is really high, question mark? I have no idea. I have no idea. Time for protein. Oh, is it protein time? Oh my god. Reminder that companies are legally people. What did you mean by this? You'll be labeled as a colonist by the government and the media for the rest of your life. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, you guys are really spamming for me to get protein. Okay, alright, fine. I'll get protein. You got cleared for 300K, which isn't even enough for something small and decent, moving back to the Midwest in a few months. Yeah, like I've been clamoring on about, and people were like aghast at me saying something $500,000 was cheap. And it's like when I got used to looking at the New England market and basically anything that is even a fixer-upper, like there's unironically houses labeled as fixer-upper that are $700,000. Okay, when that is what you're looking at, and you see like an actual put-together house that doesn't need work for 500K, you're like, holy shit, that's cheap. Is it actually cheap? No, it's not. But in comparison to the shit I have to look at, yeah. Kirsche can use extra rooms for her IRL collab streamer house. There are unironically 700 square foot, 1 bed, 1 bath cubes that are going for like $350,000. Like, it's actually that bad in New England. It's really bad. The housing market is a Ponzi, but then again, money literally is too. Cube hate! Exactly. Unless it's the Kirsche cube, then cube love. You gave up on real houses and have resorted to finding a flat piece of land to put a steel building on. Basically, just want a giant garage you can live in. Oh my god. Bought your house for 450K, joined foundation with a neighbor otherwise detached. New townhouse development around the corner starting at 600K. Holy fuck. Yeah, like I said, in the last few years, houses have basically just giga inflated their value. I have no idea. Like, I wasn't paying attention to the housing market, so I have no idea what happened or why in like 2021 everything just like ballooned. Everyone was like, oh, I have a $175,000 house. Time to put that bitch on the market for $575,000 and people will actually pay it. We need another pandemic, but then the companies will just buy those houses. Motherfucking the right hand of Rodimus Prime, they give the 5. Check out Arkansas for Victoria-style houses. A lot of them turn-of-the-century rich people at summer homes there, or find a rich husband. I don't need a rich husband. I need a Victorian house. Well, I mean, I do need a husband, but you don't gotta be like rich, you know? God hates taxes. Thank you for the 2. Rustic housing enjoyers rise up. I know Victorians are hard to find, man. Sergeant Raper, thank you for the 5. You saw a recent Asmon clip. He said it's time to clean his house. You get a new car for free, but you have to drive it for a year with an Asmon Itasha on it. Do you? No, I already have a new car. I don't need another one. I would feel really weird putting any Itasha on my car. Kirsche doesn't want a husband, just a house to fill up with cats. Confirmed. Don't take me out of context! 2022 is the year half of all boomers retired, and they're putting all their money in safer assets. Oh, okay, all right. Speaking of safer assets, before chat beats me with a stick, I'm gonna go get protein, and then I'll be back. And if you are on Twitch and you're not subbed to me, thank you for sitting through some ads. I only play ads when I'm AFK, so I can disable pre-roll so nobody misses any content, nobody misses anything that's going on. So thank you, I appreciate you guys putting up with ads when I go AFK. I will BRB, and then we'll probably keep yapping. I don't know, man. I do want to beat that Quine Boss mission too, so we'll see what happens. Thank you. Nymph, thank you for the 5. Your uncle does home construction near Long Lake in Maine. Let me know if you want me to hook you up, get some DEI training videos too. Damning evidence. All of that sounds pretty fucking good. I don't know if I can hire your uncle to do anything, because Maine's still out of the way from, like, New Hampshire, Massachusetts. But thank you. The training videos would be interesting. Oh, good BRB protein. Thank you, chat. Thank you.
What the fuck?
Hell nah.
slideshow is broken! I'm gonna need Nim to fix that. We have Brokande slideshow. Brokande slideshow. All right, hold on a second, chat. I gotta bring something up before I get back in here. Before I get back in here. All right, okay. All right, okay. Do what now? Brokanda forever. It broke. No pictures. Ree! I'll need Nim to fix that. Also, I guess I gotta fix my spine. It didn't correct itself. Hold on. Let me fix my spine.
Silly woman.
Boing! Agrolith, thank you for the 5. So what's the BS Camelot slander going on? Yeah, I'm actually about to get into that. I want to play Crime Bob's Rock A City, but I'm tired of this grifting piece of shit. I have held back on eviscerating this man for like a year because I don't want to cause any issues, but like it's gotten to the point where ignoring the problem isn't helping. He's literally obsessed. I'm fucking sick of him. And I'm fucking sick of people coming to the collabs that I take part in and being like, oh, I hope Kirsche and Pippa can forgive Kumalot eventually. I like them both. I want them to be friends. No, fuck you. It's, I guess, our fault for being quiet about things because we didn't talk about it, but we could have told you to do your fucking reps. Do your fucking reps. Catwaffle, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you. Let's jump right into it. So he literally cannot get the pink Benoi out of his mind for some reason. This guy actually obsessed, actually just trying to be a grifting fuck, and I'm tired of it, dude. I'm tired of it. What the heck is this? You can see all my tabs.
You having a stroke?
What the heck is this? No tabs. No tabs.
I don't want to mod it yet either. I'm gonna put
While I am not a professional draftsman, I can write up floor plans for a house. I find it very easy to can also make designs for various styles.
So that's why Legal Mindset banned him in his chat?
Contact you and go back and forth.
I have never talked about Kumi to Legal Mindset, so I don't know where he gets off saying this. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be fucking real. He should not be streaming. I feel like Kumi is again trying to just grift and make himself look like a victim. A Barkin Death Squirrel, thank you for the 5. Well, you're not a professional draftsman. You can write up floor plans for a house. You find it very easy to do so. You can also make designs for various styles. You just need to contact me and go back and forth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if building a house is a viable option, but like, I want to think about it. I don't know if my brain can handle something like that. Nimitz, thank you for the 5. Ticket 410, you'll talk, but I can't just have them. You're like 45 minutes from Conway? Oh, you can't be saying that. You can't be saying that, Nim. Someone needs to explode this man's penis. A himbo prediction, your future himbo will be a home inspector and will fall off the roof of your new Victorian house. Don't say that. Don't say that. You just got here, what's going on? Buckle up.
I don't know this Legal Mindset person, but I've heard his name brought up a lot recently, but I have no idea who he is. Obviously, he's the YouTube or a lawyer that does YouTube videos. Okay.
Yeah, there was this weird spat where he like banned me from chat.
Why?
Well, it's just so like he had like a lot of VTubers on his show, and I think one of them told me that they detest me because he said hi to me in chat or something. Because I remember I think he had Kirsche on, and I said hi in chat, and he was like, "Hey, Camelot," and she probably was like, "Fuck that guy," like in the behind the scenes or something like.
Is it because of the Pippa thing?
Yeah. And he banned me, and I don't mind. I'm just out like I would have liked if he told me because I DM'd him and I was like, "Hey man, like I think I'm banning your chat." And he didn't respond, and then he messaged somebody else saying that his chat hates me, so he banned me. And then he went on Twitter saying he banned me, or he didn't say my name, but he said content creators, because I broke a rule. And I'm like, oh, you're lying, you bastard. But it's fine. Like it's fine. He's trying to preserve his show. It's fine. I mean, I don't really mind getting banned.
If you
just
buy
DM
a
me
fox,
and tell me, I don't really care.
And you put the fox in your house, it's gonna do fox things.
Camelot said I ran away from him at Anime Matsuri. Unironically considering going to the next one, finding him, and bitch slapping him for saying I ran away from him.
The Dragon's Bailey, thank you for the $10. Don't do that! Physical violence, bad. Don't ever do that, even if you don't like someone. That's bad. Bad, Dragon Bailey. I'm taking Bailey's name in vain.
Junebug brings up a great point. I'm sorry I keep pausing this.
Fuck motherfucking Junebug, you piece of shit. You actual Junebug. You have tried to spread lies and slander about my community to other people. When told to do your reps about the Kumalot situation, instead of constantly badgering me to talk about it on stream when I clearly didn't want to, you went to Mr. fucking Kami. You went to Mr. fucking Kami and tried to start issues. Junebug, what the fuck is wrong with you?
He says Kirsche hates Cody because she thinks I'm creeping on Pippa and doesn't leave her alone.
No, I don't think! I fucking know! You idiot! Do your reps!
I have commented on one Pippa post in the last 12 months.
Also a lie?
I've not thought about her other than when people say something like asking a question in a super chat about it.
He's lying by omission. He hasn't commented on a Pippa post, but he's made posts about Pippa. And also, I'll bring up the DM. Not the DM, I'll bring up the screenshot, because I'm pretty sure she unblocked people. Her unblocking tweet was within the last year. Alright, okay?
Pippa. I don't know where people get that from. Like, I don't really know. The last time I talked to Pippa was the day that joke happened. And then I commented on one post that Pippa did like 6-7 months ago. And it was like a meme. And
it was in March this year?
Again, these people aren't they're VTubing for a reason.
Yeah? Yeah, are we now? These people! What did you mean by this?
So I don't... I think they take online stuff like really serious. Like really fucking serious. Because it's like...
Oh my god. Your job that you'd use to make money, you take seriously? You take your online reputation seriously? Because it's your job? Oh my god, what a weirdo!
Their whole life. I mean, I get it. You know, I take racing serious, so,
Honestly, what did you expect would happen? So this clip came out, and it's basically just a bunch of lying and playing and pretending to be the victim. And I gotta say, if we wanna go down the timeline here, starting from let's see. Let me see, because I have these out of order. Where's the beginning here? Where's the beginning here? So he had some streams where he talked about Pippa, and I have a huge compilation. I have a huge compilation of that. But here she was like, "You remind her no stream again due to IRL stuff," and he replied, "Don't tell them about our day together. It's supposed to be a secret." And she replied, "You say this on my husband's birthday, sick." So in and of itself, isolated, this is just a joke. But when you put it together with him talking on his stream about how he knows what she looks like, he doesn't. Talking about a day together, posting the fake docs pic, no. No, this isn't isolation. This is weird. This isn't isolation. Restraining order when? Literally living rent-free. Actually living rent-free. And then, we have her having to correct the "Jesus Christ, that's not me. Please don't post things like this about VTubers. It creates privacy issues, and for people in a company, it could create legal issues." And he wanted to claim he had no idea what 4chan even was. And he also mentioned Warosu being one of the archiving websites, while also trying to claim he didn't know anything about VT. And this was posted on VT. This is a picture of his living room that said, "So I went to my friend's house the other night. He's a YouTube guy. He had his new girl over. I snapped a pic of his music studio area, thought it was cool. I'm a fan of Pippa. His girl said she does streaming but can't talk too much about it. This can't be the same place, can it? If you're gonna tell me that this isn't him self-posting, like, there's just no way, dude. There's just no way that this isn't him posting a picture of his own fucking living room. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. He's a sister. You'll bet $50. Oh my god. What a fucking schizo. Yeah, exactly. You never saw this? Holy shit. Yeah, nobody talked about this, because if we ignored it, we hoped it would just stop. But apparently, he just wants to keep grifting off of it. He's got a nice cat, though. He does. His cat is very cute. What a wacky coinkydink! Those posts are 2 or 3 hours apart, right? This was June 26th. This one says 4:17 a.m. We don't know what the timestamps are because I don't know if these are from the same person, right? So, like, I'm not sure. This says June 26th at 7:58. You don't really dig into dramas. You probably won't know a lot of this stuff. You do remember them bringing Pippa up a bunch of times. I gave a quick rundown on this a few months ago as well when somebody on Twitter asked. Because I was like, I really don't want to get into it if I don't have to. But it's just like, if you're going to start blaming me from getting you banned from other people's chats, maybe think about how your shit stinks instead of blaming other people. I've literally never talked to Legal Mindset about Kumi. Camelot here saying, Pippa isn't responsible for her fans. It's not her. That's just schizos that project fake relationships onto VTubers. The other phase members actively telling others to kill me. Well, that's probably not the correct route to tell your viewers who are unhinged to do that. And what he's referring to here, let me find the tabular. Let me find the tab. What he's referring to here is Lumi just saying kill him. Not thin-skinned at all. Not even... literally just kill him. This isn't a death threat. Camelot can't use the... It was just a joke, guys. It's a fake dox as a joke. And then be like, this is over the line. This is beyond the pale. I'm getting death threats. Oh, like, please, dude. Fucking please, dude. She lost her account for this. She got banned for this. So, that is something that happened. And then after that, we have...
seriously trying to get attention by inserting himself into Pippa's lore as the old dirty
Yes.
bastard to the capitalists and the harems?
Yes. And it's just like, nobody fucking cared. Like, we just wanted you to leave. Nobody wanted to acknowledge you. This is like, I'm tired of it, man. And like, there was the copy pasta, you know, like, behead journalist, kill journalist. He brought this up as how he was getting death threats. I was just like, this is literally a copy pasta, my man. It's a copy pasta. I get worse rape and death threats than this constantly. I get told I should actually rope myself because I'm what's wrong with the world. And it could have even just been him. Who fucking knows? He posted his living room. Why wouldn't he do this? Axel Jessen, thank you for the 2. Never trust a man that has a cat. Oh my god. And then, following in the vein of being grifter here, he apologized by saying, people obviously saw the picture I posted yesterday. Had I known the VTuber culture, I wouldn't have posted. A friend was hurt over it, something I would never want to happen. Even more were hurt. It was a joke. Sorry to Pippa. Good lesson learned. Apologies. Yours truly, C331. And as you can see, he did the juvenile thing of writing FaZe is gay in his apology. It's not a real apology. Every time he told his audience he apologized and pretended not to know that he did this, he was just straight lying. He has just been lying to people and playing the victim here. And on the last screenshot I have before I get into the video, last screenshot, even the tennis man joined in on the joke, saying, I have a confession. I've been holding it in due to fear of insane weirdos, but it's time to come clean. After visiting Camelot, not Pippa, came to share a drink and a cigar with me. And obviously someone tagged me, so this is why they were mentioning you in Kirsche's chat. Yeah, Rackets went off the fucking deep end, insulting people who like anime due to what happened in this whole situation. And it's like, Rackets, man, literally half your audience is anime fans. You are insulting your audience. Why do you think people wanted you to have a collab with either myself or Pippa? It's because we had so much overlap in our fucking audiences, you deranged weirdo. He's still upset he got turned down for the collab. And I had to go and sort, and I've had this for a while. I had to sort through tons of footage of them mentioning Pippa, because my brain is bad and I can't remember everything. But we have just the straight...
Dude, I was on a message board, and I was refreshing the bitch, because it was going like lightning speed. And there was like every other post was like, Pippa lied. She's supposed to be a virgin. She's having sex with Camelot. Because that's what they assumed, I guess, from the stupid joke tweet that I was just having sex with Pippa. And
right.
They could not. They're like, she's a virgin. I'm like, dude, I don't want to disappoint y'all, but like a 20-something-year-old female, probably not a virgin.
Ooh, you very dangerous words. How dare you, sir?
Like, I'm just putting this out there. And they're all like, wait a second, she's 11. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
No one thinks Pippa's 11. What are you even talking about? What do you? And I thought you didn't know what VT was. What do you mean you're on a message board refreshing it? What do you mean by this?
It's like that dude on the freaking. There was a dude on the post, and they were talking about another streamer that happened to be in the phase like umbrella.
Today I
and they were
up by
trying to
inflate my penis like a dick balloon. I want to read that one.
So we allowed to send Camel Toe a Sonichu medallion?
He needs the Sonichu medallion, honestly. Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you.
Decipher how old she was by her mom's age.
Yeah.
And they were like, dude, like one guy was like, dude, I think she might be like 12 or 13. And the other guy responds, he's like, that makes me want to just rail her even more, bro. And I'm like, they're not talking about the character.
Imagine, dude.
Yeah.
It's awful. These people are terrifying.
Wildly.
As someone who doesn't even like the place that he's talking about, what the fuck is he talking about? Literally doesn't even make any sense. I was just like, what?
Sexually outraged at any attack on their waifu. And it's like the anthropomorphization of these manga characters, which is like the weird lonely otaku meme or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like just photocopied right onto guys being able to interact with their waifu in real time, which is maybe even scarier.
Yeah.
It's maybe even scarier.
It's a little weird that streamers who rely on their audience giving them money will make fun of someone else's audience giving them money. It's like, do you have self-awareness? Do you know what you do for a job? It's also very, very cash coming from the man who degenerated into wanting to do weird sex shit on stream.
So,
and the argument of them being, you know, the best entertainers, that's silly. Now, look, I will preface this with Pippa is easily the best that I've seen out of all the ones I've popped into their streams. Pippa's easily the best. You know, talking to her in real life, she's super quick-witted, she's witty, she's fun. She's
talking to her in real life? What did you mean by this, Kumi man?
She's a very talented person, and I think without any kind of management company, she would be unstoppable. Just fucking unstoppable. But being under phase right now, you know, that's it is what it is. But she's easily super entertaining.
And it's very weird for them to be like, oh yeah, I love Pippa, but here's how we're gonna, you know, talk bad about both her and her company, which she loves. What is wrong with you?
No, they're just because you're behind an avatar don't mean shit. Because half of these people just like have their voice changer on and just kind of are normal streamers. And it's hard for me to watch. It's like hurts my head. It gives me a headache. Crazy how people lost their marbles over something that was clearly a joke. Don't let these cases drag you down. You don't deserve to hate. Oh, bro, dude, I will be honest with you. I'll be honest with you.
The joke that you spent time setting up because you talked about her on stream and you made weird replies about spending time with her, and you claim to know her in real life, and then you post a totally joke fake docs picture. That kind of joke that you spent time setting up so you could create drama.
When I watched all of this happen,
I don't get it
I felt bad.
Actually, hold on a second. Let me, because this is a long video, so let me pause my alerts. I'm gonna pause alerts for a second here, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pause alerts. I'm just gonna turn that off.
About it happening to Pippa, but the process of watching it all play out was very fun. Because it was so silly. It was so silly, and there was thousands among thousands of people on 4chan freaking the fuck out about it, and I was like, "Holy shit, this is a joke." What the fuck?
Well, that chatter, who was it? That was Psycho Crusher. Dude, you got to realize they don't want to drag Camelot down. They want to drag him back in time to when he was a child so they can have sex with him.
What? What? Where did he even pull that from?
Woo! Because they're pedophiles.
Jesus.
Yes, Rackets, your audience is filled with pedophiles. That's a wonderful thing for you to say.
It's brutal. These are the same weirdos that scream and go ballistic if you say that Sailor Moon isn't a good anime. It's not.
What?
The only thing I like about Sailor Moon is the transition when she would turn into Sailor Moon. That's the only thing I like.
I love people who know nothing about anime or those who consume anime trying to insult those who are anime people. It's just like, what are you even talking about, man?
That's only because their ass was naked.
Yeah, I loved it. Well, I was beating my dick to it, of course. You know.
I think it was Sailor Jupiter was the one I liked best. She had the long hair.
I like the one that was green.
Nice one. You're gonna call people pedophiles, and you're like, yeah, I like Sailor Jupiter. You know, it's nice.
Yeah,
Imagine these people just like to grandstand and pretend they have morals when they say anime is all pedophilia. You know, it's okay when they do it.
Long brown hair. Yep, that's the one.
Oh, so it's the green one?
Yeah.
So that's the one I liked. Yeah.
Yeah, men of good taste.
I posted a picture of a girl, and I said definitely not Pippa hanging out with me. A girl that I've posted several times on Twitter, and it fucking set the world on fire. And it was all over 4chan, and people were calling me a doxer and evil, and it was rough. And so, but back to that point. So as we said,
man, imagine if you didn't try to grift a drama off the VTuber sphere. You could have been like Legal Mindset if you had a little bit of forethought, you know.
You know, FaZe sent me an apology bullet point list.
Yeah.
And I was kind of on board. I already apologized to Pippa directly, which is all I really wanted to do. But when they sent me that, it like PTSD'd my ass back into corporate life.
Yeah.
And it immediately made me rebel. But I did apologize. But for some reason, everybody was calling me based when I did, which is strange.
It's weird.
I don't understand why. I still don't.
I don't understand why people were calling me based when I put a hidden message of FaZe is gay in my apology, quote unquote. I have no idea why people would be calling me based for my apology. You disingenuous fuck.
Apology that's based before.
Yeah, it's weird. They were all like, "You're based as fuck, bro." Yeah, no, so when I was on the message board after that apology was posted.
Oh, on the message board again? Okay, all right.
People in the message board were freaking the fuck out, and they were all like, "I hate Camelot, but goddamn, I got to respect that." And I'm like, "What? What are they talking about?" I don't get what I still don't know what they're talking about to this day. Damn it, Trent Westbrook.
Imagine lying this hard
for getting us to fight milk for the first time in forever. I appreciate you guys so much. I don't deserve your love, but we hopefully will beat Pippa today in super chats.
Why would you say that? Why would you say hopefully we'll beat Pippa today in super chats after trying all of this drama shit surrounding her? Why would you do that? Why would you try to create more issues?
I'm not gonna boast
this
about it.
This guy's living in a delusion, literally rent-free in his head.
But that is the goal, is for us dumbass flesh tubers to keep up with these VTubers. Linda Hunter asked what happened. For example, one of them told me to kill myself, Lumi. Or no, she didn't say that. She said kill him, which is, I know it's a joke. It was pretty funny when I read it. I was like, oh, look at it. But she got banned from Twitter, obviously. And I didn't report it or anything. I don't give a fuck. But she got banned, obviously. So
yeah.
But dude, like, when you jokingly say kill him to an audience of people that are lit, like, there's a giant portion of them that are completely unhinged.
Yeah.
One of them might kill my ass.
So he's trying to use that excuse for Lumi saying kill him, but he didn't think about all of the drama he was kicking up by talking about Pippa, quote unquote, IRL. He doesn't know her. That's not real. And on top of that, posting the fake docs, posting that they're going on a date. You are setting up a long-term, quote unquote, joke here. You knew what you were doing.
Which is hilarious.
I mean, like, I know you're not complaining about it. This is part of the gig, right? Like, you're in public, someone's gonna say kill him. They probably don't mean it 99% of the time, but it is like, you do kind of like, it's like, well, I mean, wait a minute, because like I've seen some of these guys. I don't trust them to not actually kill me. So like, please just keep that down a little bit, especially if it comes from a VTuber, because like, I think they could, like, mafioso style, order some hits if those guys can peel themselves out of their sticky chairs.
Do you really think that? Are you afraid of the people who like anime women? What? Lumi's a mafioso.
I could raid Tenma with 1,000 people. Fucking Tenma after she wanted to kill me on Twitter because of the Pippa thing. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it'd be fucking hilarious to keep this going, you know? Just inflame more people, make more people upset with you. What is wrong with you?
But yeah, part of me that wants to raid Tenma, but I'm not gonna do it. Because she'll be like, "What the fuck, this motherfucker? I'll kill him." Freaking VTubers and their bullshit, dude. It's a wild industry, like you said. It's predatory as hell, Brian. I love you. And it's just, people need to get out. People need to get. If I was Pippa, look, and now I know this is easier said than done. But if I was Pippa and I knew I had that kind of talent, You know,
didn't Rakita jerk the Gurk live on stream and he has the gall to say sticky chairs? Apparently that was a blowjob and not a jerk in the gherkin, but like, I don't want to think too much about that clip, alright, okay? So like, either way, he's the one with the sticky chair at this point. Why the fuck were they shirtless? I don't know, they keep getting shirtless. Kumala has a bit where like he takes off his shirt at some point.
And I've told her this before, like behind the scenes. Like, if I had that kind of talent, bro, I would be gone. I would graduate my damn self. I'd be like, we're going on. There's this new character. Its name is like the Koopa Queen or some bullshit.
Kipkin Kippa.
Yeah.
It's not a rabbit, it's a hare.
Yeah, and then start with a new YouTube channel, and she made 100K within 4 months.
Oh yeah,
you know, at the end of the day, it was fine. It was whatever. I've talked to Pippa behind the scenes. We're cool with each other, although we probably won't be publicly like interacting at all, as to be expected. And I doubt I'd be interacting with any VTubers unless they're not involved in any way, shape, or form with FaZe, because apparently they think that I had some malicious intent, which I didn't.
You did. The pattern of behavior proves it. And no matter how much you lie to your own audience, we have the receipts, man. We just wanted you to shut up and leave us alone. That's why we never talked about it. But you keep having to bring it up.
The only malicious intent I would ever have would be against FaZe. I don't give a fuck about them. But Pippa, Pippa's my girl. Of course.
Yeah, Pippa's his girl. All right, okay, yep.
Examoon says, if Pippa suddenly forgets Medicare Ethan Ralph lore, then you know she's been replaced by
True.
Dude, that's the thing I loved about Pippa is, and I still like about Pippa, is she doesn't shy away from shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's why I wanted to talk to Pippa in the first place.
Yeah, because she doesn't toe the line. And the fact that she came on my show and, you know, she didn't ask management. She just came on my show, which is really cool. It's something I would do.
Yeah, it was really cool that you ruined that by being a piece of shit.
And if I was under management, I'd be like, fuck off, I'm gonna go on shit. You know, I do the same shit. And I mean, she's carrying the whole damn company on her back, of course. Fuck them.
Why would you say something like that?
Was a VTuber I had coming on today. She's really good friends with Pippa. She's a large VTuber. And of course, about 6 hours after I posted that picture, I look and in my DMs and I see a message from Pippa and of course a message from Kirsche.
And come on.
Like, well, I'm not gonna be able to do your show Wednesday. And I'm like, yeah, I figured.
Is Kirsche under FaZe too?
No. She's just heavily involved in collabs with FaZe.
Yeah.
Obviously, I mean, I would have done the same thing if I was her. That's going to ruin all of her VTuber opportunities as a popular VTuber because she needs to work with these people. She needs to.
That wasn't why I canceled. I canceled because you were a freak to my friend. I'm actually friends with this person. This isn't like a weird working relationship where we like scheme behind the scenes to make up weird drama and do shit like we're actually friends. Like, and it was out of respect for my friend that I also kept my mouth shut for you keeping on bringing this shit up for over a year, literally living in your head rent free.
So I would have done the same shit. So I get it. So I'm not mad at her at all. That's fine.
No, and that's another thing. Like, we understand why
Kirsche's
the
just a G.
have.
Yeah, I will hold off on eviscerating people who deserve it. It's just like it makes me angry, and like hopefully sometimes she can live vicariously through me. You just trashed FaZe and then in the same breath it says you need their exposure. Yeah, it's fucking weird. I don't have like a close relationship with FaZe specifically. The joke about me being in FaZe only like exploded because what about the Moonshine animation? I'm just friends with Pippa. I'm just friends with the Benoy. K-Dog in the house. I'm not mad at her. I'm just mad at literally everyone around her.
To do this, it doesn't make it any less bullshitty or gay that they're being forced into doing that. But like, we get that that's not their, like, that's not on them.
Yeah, exactly. But of course, I had a message from Pippa, and Pippa told me, she was like, "Look, I don't know if you're mad at me, and that's why you posted that, like." And she understands it's a joke, but she's also like, hey, I have some fucking crazy motherfuckers that are going to be like freaking the fuck out over this. And I'm like, oh, damn. So I was like, look, dude, I apologize for whatever effect this had, I did not understand. I thought it was a stupid fucking joke. And then also, I apologize directly to you as a person, which is verbatim what I said. And I'm like, I apologize, and I'll try to fix it. And I was expecting her to ask me to delete it, and she did.
How does he think no one realizes he's lying? A lot of people bought this fucking story because, again, we never tried to counter it. We were like, look, if we just let him do his grift and we shut up, he'll just drop it, he'll go away, and it won't be a big deal. But over a year later, he's still being fucking creepy about it.
Well, I guess because I'm not going to delete it unless you ask me, because that's...
This stream that we're watching, it's from June 28th, 2023. Like, literally almost a fucking year.
Weird. I don't want to hide evidence. It feels like I'm hiding evidence. But then, you know, of course, she was like, well, you know, management's pissed as fuck. And that's what I think her entire concern was, just management. And that's why she quote tweeted it, was because she was wanting to get out in front of it. Like, oh, management's going to see this and freak out. So I got to quote tweet this and say it's not me. So then she got in contact with the management, or they obviously probably got in contact with her. And then they, through her, sent me this big bullet point list of...
He hasn't shown this big bullet point list. And I've never asked about it. I cannot confirm or deny if this is something that happened, because it's like, it's not my place to ask. I don't really care. If he has the bullet point list, fucking show it. Fucking show the bullet point list, dude, if they sent it to you.
Apology instructions on
the how to apologize to us from us.
Yeah. And it had all these bullet points. And look, I read it.
I told y'all that Face Connect was a bunch of gay bitches. Like, that is the weakest shit I have ever heard. Here's the list of how you can properly apologize to us.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish I had the copy of that. Oh my god.
I mean, I'll send it to you, but I won't.
They should have listened, because shit would have been solved if they listened. Well, I mean, that would have been imagining that he actually did just make a joke, and this wasn't like something that was planned out with all of his previous stuff.
I won't show it or anything, you know, publicly.
But don't send it to me if you don't want it shown publicly, because I would show that. Like,
okay, well, why didn't you send it to Rackets, and why didn't Rackets show it publicly? Why didn't that happen?
That is the weakest trash I have ever heard.
And
oh my god,
it was funny. So I was all on board, because Pippa was, you know, it was negatively affecting Pippa, and that's all I give a fuck about. I don't care about nobody else. I don't care about Lumi saying kill myself. I don't care about, you know, Kirsche abandoning me. I figured that would happen. I would do the same thing. I don't care about any of that shit, and I definitely don't care about FaZe's asses. So when I saw the packet with all the instructions on how to apologize, it felt like I was working at a corporate company again, and I was like, I don't work for y'all. So
no, FaZe can get stuffed like a male German Shepherd's plush toy, man. I don't give a shit. They can fuck right off. If anybody out there wants to anonymously send me a FaZe apology list or anything like that, or any of these VTuber things, argument against you.
What a funny thing to say.
That they're making, and that I assume like FaZe is pissed off about this, because FaZe is fucking weird. I mentioned it before, and I'll say it again. FaZe is gay. FaZe is never gonna let Pippa on my show anyway. So FaZe is gay and will stay gay forever until they make up for this.
Fucking bullet dodged, honestly.
By letting Pippa on my show, then I'll say that they're cool again. Because they have to show that they're back in touch with like sensibility. But
yeah, I'm sure they care if you say they're cool or not.
Disco Cobra says the whole Pippa situation is messed up. They circled capital letters to make it look like you had another message. It's like some form of conspiracy. All I know is those people are crazy. If they, from the left side, they always weird. Yeah, dude, I understand.
They circled capitalized letters to make it seem like you had another message. These are the people who believe what Kumi is selling, dude. Like, actually, how are you alive? How do you function? Dude donated $50 to show he's room temp IQ. They have to show they're back in touch with sensibility.
I agree. They completely tried to decode.
Show it on screen again. Bring it up on screen again. Yeah, this is totally an accident, by the way. Definitely something that happens completely on accident and not purposefully, you know? You're ignorant to what's going on. How recent is all of this? It's been going on for a year, and he just said on a stream, like either last night or today, I don't know, Alyssa posted the clip. He was blaming me for getting him banned in Legal Mindset's chat. And it's like, dude, I've kept my mouth shut on you for so fucking long. How? Oh my god.
That wasn't real.
Do not believe your schizo
What did it
eyes.
say?
It said FaZe is gay, and I would never call FaZe gay. I respect.
Wait,
FaZe.
so your apology like had that in it? Like that was like they tried to make it out like that's what you were saying?
Yeah.
It's fucking strange.
It is.
Even though both of you just said it, like you're not pretending very well here, guys. Maybe you need another bump of cocaine and then it'll be more believable.
Weird. It is very.
You can barely even spell. They know you're retarded, right?
Yeah. And they thought I was gonna make some kind of like fucking Da Vinci Code shit in that thing that said FaZe is gay.
What are you, Tom Hanks?
What am I, Tom Hanks with a mullet? Come on. No. I would never. I respect the entire FaZe company so respectfully.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would do that.
Oh my god, I'm surprised you didn't retweet it and just say FaZe is gay.
I didn't even see it. I saw you apologize and I was like, yeah, well, what do you got? I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah. I made an obvious joke. Like, there's a hot woman in my chair. Let's be honest. You know, VTubers.
Yeah, she's a cutie.
Probably not hot. VTubers probably not hot. So there's a hot lady in my chair that I posted on my Twitter probably 25 times in the last year. And I'm like, definitely not Pippa. Obviously a joke. But when I said, what about this thing that says kill me? Kill Camelot. Make sure you kill Camelot for this. Like, they're saying, oh, well, that's an obvious joke. And I'm like, oh, you see? So you see what I'm saying?
Their reaction to you setting up this joke in multiple different formats. Yeah, okay, all right. I was like, a little bit of a double standard there if you're trying to claim this was a one-off joke.
Yeah. Why is mine not obvious, but this one's obvious? And
right.
They were like, well, because you're doxing. And I'm like, but it's not Pippa.
I wanted to like raise the flag of revolution. I wanted to find like a random fat ass dude at a park or something, and take a picture and be like, just hanging out with my girl Pippa, right? With like
Which he did. We saw that tweet as well. He did that. Oh god, where right here? I don't know who this is. I don't know who's sitting next to you. I don't know the people in this sphere. It's probably not a random dude at a park. He doesn't look homeless.
big emoji.
That was Robert
with the
Barnes?
belly
Okay,
hanging
all right.
out below the tank top, like that belly that hangs over their dick. Like, you know that?
Dude, it's a wild industry. Like you said, it's predatory as hell, Brian. I love you. And it just, people need to get out. People need to get, if I was Pippa, look, and now I know this is easier said than done, but if I was Pippa and I knew I had that kind of talent, you know, and I've told her
this is a
before,
double up
like,
clip.
behind the scenes,
Hold on,
go
let me skip
graduate.
ahead.
It's yeah. Start.
It's not a rabbit. It's a.
Damn it, I'm just reading super chats. Look at it. First dig. What? It's a joke. It's a joke, everybody in chat.
This is on June 26th, 2023. This was when I was supposed to go on, but Lofty went on instead because I canceled, obviously.
So the management, I'll call it a packet because that's all I can really think about. It's like a bullet point list.
Where is this packet?
FaZe management sent for my apology on Twitter, my public apology.
Fuck, dude.
Yeah, and so I have to preface this with something. I don't work for FaZe. So, and I don't. Okay. From what I hear, allegedly FaZe is extremely abusive, and I don't care for that entity at all. Now, granted, I'm saying allegedly, obviously, because I don't know if it's true or
shit
not,
up.
I've heard some crazy shit, and I'm like, I don't really care for these people. And also, you know, just the word corpo, no, thank you. Because, like, you know, I worked in corporate environments for 13 years, and there is no way, shape, or form I'm going to be involved in that shit. I'm like, no, you can fuck off. I don't work for y'all. So they gave me this bullet point list, and I'll kind of give you a rundown of what it was. I have it right here. I'm not going to show it on stream, obviously, but here's what it says, because it's got some kind of spicy stuff in there that I obviously can't show. But it says, number one, an apology to you and others whom it...
I would like to know what he's reading. Why hasn't he shown it yet? And also, what does he mean by there's spicy stuff in there? What does he mean by this?
Affected. Number two, bullet point, clarify it caused misunderstanding / rumors, and it was a meme / joke using not Pippa in the most literal sense. None of the rumors are true. Bullet point 3, it happened because he doesn't know anything about VTubers. And then they had a pre-made, like already typed out apology for copy and paste, but I didn't use that.
Yeah, we know.
I redid it.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Obviously.
And I apologized in my own way. And I apologized directly to Pippa in DMs, like immediately.
He apologized in his own way by calling the company
like,
gay.
Dude, I'm fucking sorry. And I was like, I apologize that this affected you negatively, and I also apologize directly to you as a person.
Yeah.
This is not what the fuck I was. This is a joke, man. I did not expect this to happen.
Yeah.
But then the corpos came, and I was like, ooh. I don't want to read the pre-written thing because I don't know if it'll be exactly what somebody's posted in the past, and I don't want to make it look like super like corporate-y and shit because I don't know if it was made just for me. But it was already pre-typed. It's like a big old paragraph, and I think
why would it matter? Why would it matter if somebody had a pre-typed apology? I don't remember anybody apologizing to FaZe previously. But even if they had, why would it matter? Why would it matter? Just show it, read it. What do you do?
Put on Twitter. But I just covered the bullet points in my apology. You know. So, and then I added a few things like in the subtweets, just be like, oh, I apologize to the fans and I apologize to people directly. And look, I understand immediately going into this that Pippa's not going to be my friend anymore. So I'm not like, nope, I'm not trying to save any face. Like, I get it. I wouldn't probably either. You know, so, and I have no ill will. I love her. I think Pippa's awesome. I'll continue to watch Pippa with that, and I won't talk in her chat. I'm not trying to start anything.
Hey, you won't talk in her chat, but you will raid into her when you know you're not welcome.
But then of course it kept going. And apparently somebody grabbed a picture from like my music studio from like fucking 4 or 5 months ago and claimed that they were in my house and they know who Pippa is. It was fucking crazy.
How would they have gotten that picture from inside your living room? Who believes this? Even if Kumi didn't post that living room picture himself, obviously it's someone he's friends with who did it, because who else would have access and who else would want to inflame things by posting it? I was like, it's all anonymous. There's no proof Kumi did it himself, but obviously he knew that it happened. Obviously he understood somebody was posting it on his behalf if he wasn't the one who did it. It was all me. Yeah, idiots believe this.
Wow.
So you got like harassment from that, probably, like a decent amount.
Well, at one point my message requests were 99 plus, and it was just people. Most of them were.
I'm like, this. Don't DM people like this. I hope everyone in my chat is smart enough to know. Don't DM people like this. It doesn't make you look good. It doesn't make the people talk. It doesn't make like me look good if you put shit in his DMs and you insult him. Don't do that. Don't insult people who literally just want attention. It's not good. Don't touch the shit. Yeah. Don't tip the cows. Don't interact. Don't do anything. It was me, Barry.
You should be ashamed, which, yeah. And then.
Are you talking about DMs?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And about 10 or 15 of them were like saying that they imply they're going to kill me or make me suffer, which I'm not worried about that. Because if you're.
Why don't you show the DMs? Why don't you show the DMs, Kumi, if you were getting a ton of them from unhinged people? Even if they're sock accounts with like 0 followers, 0 following, you would still have the DM to show it, right?
Idolizing over like a 12-year-old cartoon girl, and like you're saying things like the fact that she's young makes my cock swell. Like, yeah, I'm not really worried about you.
I don't think anybody's saying that. I don't think anybody's saying that.
It's fucked up. So, like, not really worried. You probably won't be able to leave your house because you'll be too busy focusing on something else. So I'm not really worried about it. I mean, I've gotten that shit before. I mean, you know.
Yeah, dude. I tried to collab with Pippa, and it's not gonna happen now. No, but no, I'm just
goofed.
No males allowed. Get out.
I just made her a funny video. I was like, let's collab, and I sent her a fake bunny, and I like quote unquote doxed her house, and it was just this like fake Google picture of a rundown like Resident Evil house.
What is he talking? I don't even know what he's talking about. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what he's talking about.
It was a funny meme.
That makes sense because she's dirty and doesn't bathe. The squid says, all I gotta say is.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That was funny as fuck on Twitter, seeing people read about an obvious joke. Funnier seeing people accusing you of clout chasing.
It's funny seeing people accuse you of clout chasing. Yeah, let's see if we can beat Pippa in super chats today, you know? Okay.
That's what I do, baby. What's up? We the clout chasing gay guy. I'm reading through that and I'm like, oh damn, this is way worse than I thought. So obviously and naturally, Kirsche. I think that's her name. It's spelled kind of like that. Kirsche.
I'm Kirsche.
And
Kirsche Verstel.
Kirsche said she messaged me and she's like, we were supposed to have a stream Wednesday, and she's like, hey, I can't do that stream now, obviously. And I'm like, yeah, dude, it's fine. I would have done the same shit if I was her. I'd have been like, yeah, fuck this dude, because you don't want to be associated because it appears malicious. Because most of the people that are seeing this that are part of that culture, they assume that I know all of the culture stuff, so I'm just being an asshole, which it does look like that. So hey, get on it, doggone.
Yeah, it does. It does look like that.
Anyway,
indeed.
so she cancels. So I'm like, oh fuck, and I'm being combative in my tweets. Like people are like calling me shit and stuff, and I'm like, well, I don't give a fuck about.
Why can no one ever pronounce my name right? Because we won World War II.
I don't care. Like this doesn't bother me. Look, this is a joke, and I still think that to right now it's a joke. It's just a joke. Like, my only regret is it affected like Pippa directly, because Pippa's all I give a fuck about. I don't give a fuck about anybody else. Like, I'm not part of these fans or anything. Pippa's been nice to me. We always have fun banter together. We had a great show together. She's really cool. Like that. I don't really care about anything else. Like, the Decepticon said, did Kirsche cancel? Yes, Kirsche did cancel. And I figured she would. I probably would have done the same thing if I was her, so no ill will there. So that was probably the smartest thing to do for her. So I would have done the same shit, because you don't want to be associated with somebody that could have
clearly doesn't give a fuck about Pippa's well-being,
or perceived as being malicious towards like just the entire V2 community. Because that's how it makes sense.
Yeah.
So I was expecting it. I was kind of bummed. I was like, fuck, this is gonna fuck everything up. So it's all good. So Nick on Wednesday, maybe we might have Nick Kate on Wednesday. We'll see. Yeah, and somebody somebody said they made a video and they said that I was mad because Pippa called me gay because my mustache.
Well,
and I was like, that was my favorite clip from that stream, and I posted it everywhere. Like, exactly. I'm literally like an openly gay man. I thought everybody knew. What the fuck? So I thought that was funny too. But
why did you live rent free in your head, man?
Tweeted at Pippa, like, or commented, like, or she quote tweeted me naked the other day in my thong. She just quote tweeted it. And I had my mustache and shit. So, like, well, I might not have a mustache, but she quote tweeted it, and he's like, this guy, like, wondering why gay dudes send him pee-pee pics. It's funny. So we're doing that back and forth, and I don't like, it's whatever. So that's how I saw it. But then I saw the backlash, and I'm like, oh fuck. Yeah. But at this point, I'm not going to pretend to be a retarded guy. Because
I'm sorry, I don't have that tweet. I didn't have the foresight to go find that tweet and bring it up. I'm sorry.
Because it's posted. Doesn't matter what I do now. So, anyways, Pippa messages me, obviously. Oh, by the way, she defended me a bunch in her tweets, which that's really cool for her. I didn't expect that at all.
Well, yeah.
She doesn't want anybody to harass on her behalf, which is normal. That's a normal person thing to want.
No, I think it was just, she was like, it's a misunderstanding.
Yeah. So, anyways, so she defends me. That's really cool. So she messages me, and she's like, "Hey, I don't really know why you like posted that." And she's like, "Are you like mad at me or something?" And I'm like, "No, what the fuck? No, I didn't. I thought it was a joke." like we banter back and forth like this all the time. And she's like, "Oh, okay, whatever." And she understands. Like, she's like acknowledging, yeah, it's just a joke. Like, and these people are the people that we're dealing with are a little fucking crazy. Because I've had people like getting me swatted and shit like that. So I get it. Like, I totally get it. I just didn't know that the entire community over there was like that, instead of just like the 5 people a year I get that are like fucking trying to get me killed and shit. And then also breaking the mystery that she's not actually 12. You know what I'm saying? Like,
no one thinks she's actually 12. Where do they keep getting this from? You bet he's best friends with the past 12 presidents. Probably. They're on the first name basis.
She's not actually a small bunny thing. She's just a person. So alluding to that in any way is, scary, I guess, or can hurt your channel. Like maybe financially, which I wouldn't want at all. So, that's what happened there. And because after this, I'm not talking about it. Because I'm not.
After this, you're not going to talk about her. That's why we still have like another hour of video here.
I like Pippa, so I'm not trying to, drag her name through the mud. Obviously, because I wouldn't say anything negative about her at all. We've talked behind the scenes. She's sweet. She's a very sweet person. She's extremely intelligent. She's witty. She's quick. So like, yeah, I don't have any ill will there. Fear the Beer Cat says first time super chat. Tell the VTuber Simps to suck the Goomba. That tweet was funny as hell. You randomly bring up Pippin constantly. It's a running joke. Yeah. And
you randomly bring her up constantly. It's a running joke. It's a running joke. Even this super chatter doesn't have the self-awareness to understand he was setting up the quote-unquote docs joke. Oh, yeah, he constantly brings her up, but it was just a one-off joke that everyone should have understood was a joke, you know?
Like, I'm not going to tell the Simps to suck a Goomba. Look, they have a thing they like, a hobby, if you will.
Says he won't say anything mean, calls her dirty earlier. Yeah, exactly.
Also, they got to understand where I'm coming from, you know, or try to at least. You know, there's two sides to this.
That's the thing. They have to understand where you're, like, it's easy for me to understand.
Yeah.
And I'm a fan of the VTuber community. Like, I don't want to shit on the VTuber community either. So I got to push back. They're not all fucking crazy people.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people that like look. Pippa is a. I hate to throw this word around, but she's kind of a genius.
Yeah.
I think a comedic, like, artistic genius, in a way. And I understand why people like kind of obsess over the. I think Shondo is another, like, sort of like. Weird...
Oh no! Cancel Lofty. He likes the cute lolly VTuber. Be patient. He's kind of tarded sometimes. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. Pippa's broken tons of fucking ground in the VTubing industry. Like, it's been crazy watching some of the shit that she's done that's completely new.
The genius kind of, and chat will know what I'm talking about. I just think Shondo is like intellectually, like, very fascinating as a VTuber.
Yeah, I find myself watching. So I watch Pippa, and Pippa's show is fun. You know, I like it. And then I'll jump over to another, like, person from Face Connect or whatever, or like another one that I've never heard of, or this one, and I fucking can't watch it. I'm like, I just can't watch this shit.
I don't pay attention.
Wow. First of all, why insulting FaZe again? Second of all, wow, imagine that. VTubers are just as varied and different as regular streamers. It's almost like VTubers are streamers.
To companies, I like Tenma. I know they're in. Tenma is another FaZe Connect VTuber. I think. Yeah. I like her stuff a lot. She's hilarious.
Yeah,
I think she roasted you. I think she roasted you.
Yeah, I saw her playing God of War recently, and I thought that was fun. But I watched it for a little while. But yeah, she pissed at me, which
I think she got pissed.
I mean, they have every right to be.
I think Shondo got pissed at you too, and she called you. Look, to be fair, from her perspective, it's like I don't think you. No, I know you weren't being malicious. I think she's wrong, and I think Pippa may have corrected her on it. But look, it's just a complicated thing. It's like it's hard because if you're in that community,
it's not really that complicated.
How can you do this without being malicious? It's like, well, guys, you got to understand. Not everybody's in your community.
Yeah,
it's, you know what I mean.
They were ripping Pippa apart for defending me on Twitter. Yeah. They're like, how could she possibly bend the knee and blah blah blah, and I'm like, but that's legit. Like, I don't fucking, you know, I don't know. Like, I think it's fun. I think I'm just fucking bantering with my friends like I would anybody. And they're like, well, if you did this to a normal flesh tuber, they'd have the same reaction. I'm like, no, they fucking wouldn't. Sorry, they wouldn't. Like, they're not gonna, because let's be honest, if you're a female and you don't show your face ever and you don't have an avatar or nothing, you're not gonna get a following. Sorry. It's not how that works. Like, because that's part.
Does he forget about, like, Lyric, who doesn't use a camera at all? I was like, there's definitely a handful of people who've become big streamers without using any sort of avatar or any sort of image of themselves whatsoever. VTubers are different because they're different. Yeah, we're just different, okay? Down with meat bags. There's some people that think flesh tuber is like an insulting phrase. Personally, I just use flesh tuber because I think it's funny. Like, I have virtual skin, you have meaty flesh. I'm a virtual tuber, you're flesh tuber. It just makes sense. He's clinging to the drama he created like a remora does to a shark. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
You have to be some kind of alluring physical traits to bring.
Don't tell him about Papa Gundam.
Which is why VTubing for women is so successful. Because,
dude, I can't.
Some of these women probably are shaped like apples. You know what I'm saying? But they can put on the camera and they can make a living, which is kick ass.
Even if you're not shaped like an apple, when you are on flesh camera, people are going to pick apart everything about how you look. I mean, look at Pokimane. She's not a bad-looking person. She's very pretty, and people still pick her apart. I was like, oh my god, she looks terrible today. Oh my god, she's not wearing makeup. It's crazy. It's a way to be a streamer without people hyper-focusing on exactly what you look like. Your personality comes across very much well. Pokey's ugly on the inside, to be honest. Yeah, but I'm not gonna dog on her for her, like, physical appearance. Gundam was on the Coomcast on Friday. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Papa, no.
You know, going forward with that. And, if they have a great personality, which, if you're shaped like an apple, you tend to have a good personality. I think her name's Limu or Limi.
Lumi. It's Lumi.
Lumi, yes. So,
oh, yeah, you forgot her name.
She made a joke that I thought was fucking hilarious. She just said, kill him. And I laughed.
Wait, I thought that was somebody else.
No, it was Lumi, I think, who said it. And I saw that, and somebody, they sent me that message board, and right when I clicked on the message board, it was like one of the first things I saw was like, it just said, kill him. And
message board?
I laughed my ass. I was like, oh my god, it's hilarious. And then I noticed she was banned already. I'm like, well, that's fucking funny.
Wait, what?
Okay.
But I thought, so I saw people like talking about it, and I was like, this is weird. Like, kind of weird that like my obvious joke of this blonde woman that's always on my Twitter all the time, that like most of my mods have met in real life. Nick Ricada knows her. We all know her.
How the fuck is anyone else on Twitter supposed to know that? How would you expect anyone else to know who she is?
And I obviously that I wouldn't expect the community to know that, kind of like they, shouldn't expect me to know all the culture shit. But I posted her several times. Why is this joke like not obvious, but why is just kill him more obvious? So I was like, it's kind of silly. Like I know it's a joke, but obviously if people fell for this blonde girl who's in shape, that's a joke, Pippa. No, obviously this blonde girl. You think if they fell for that, they're definitely gonna fall for kill him. You know what I'm saying? So I thought that was funny. Like I was like, oh, it's silly because I mean, it's kind of like we're going back and forth. And dude, I had the funny thing is like while we've been streaming, I haven't been paying attention to what's going on in the background. You know what I'm saying? Because there's shit, dude. There's shit going on right now. Like somebody said, Camelot's not a VTuber and he's not beholden to any form of VTuber etiquette. I agree with that.
Etiquette. And you know what's funny about that? I've had some collabs with flesh tubers, some very fun collabs. I've been on some very fun podcasts recently, and I've had several people from those podcasts being like, "Hey, I want to make sure I don't like run afoul of any sort of etiquette stuff that's happening in like the VTuber community. Would you be willing to tell me like what sort of off limits to bring up as far as like VTubers go? Because I don't want to accidentally say something or do something that would be offensive." Those people are very fucking wonderful. And it's like, it's really not that crazy. It's really not that bad. It's just like a couple of things you don't do. You don't mention the pilot. You don't want to bring up anything about the pilot. You don't want to like make these jokes about like real life stuff, And it's like, it's really not that much. It's not that difficult if you're not trying to like grift off of it. You have off-limit topics. Wasn't he literally saying that he took Lumi's statement seriously prior, right? Literally?
All these things, people saying it's definitely not makes people think it's actually, that's the joke. It's the joke. It's a goofy joke, and the whole point is with the Pippa thing, is it is all like that's why it's like a double joke. So saying it's definitely not in the context of you can see the person, and it's definitely not Pippa. That's the funny thing. Like it's definitely not, and also you can see it, and it's definitely not Pippa, because why the fuck would Pippa be in Alabama hanging out with me when she streams every fucking other day? When is she streaming? Where is she streaming? Like how the hell is she when streaming? Get back home and 9 hours away, wherever the hell she lives. I don't know. I assume it's about within that range, and like how the fuck is she gonna be? So it's funny. Like it's so
what a weird thing to say.
For it to be true, it's funny that it's saying, "Oh, it's
that's why it'll blow over."
Yeah,
so quickly.
So and then so somebody said my second joke made it worse. What is my second joke?
The apology, maybe. I don't know.
That was a sincere apology, Lofty. I don't understand why everybody keeps saying this. I was sincere and direct.
Continuing to lie about it doesn't look good, my dude.
I was very sincere, Lofty. I apologize to Poopa,
bro.
Pippa's fans.
I took it legit, dude, for like, I don't know, a good 30 minutes until I got some people commenting.
It's still
with screenshots. Yeah, no, I know it is, but it's this elephant in the room, dude.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to say?
Dude, look, I can't help. I can't help
the Zodiac. Look, dude. I mean,
that was a blonde black man.
If you do the math on the apology tweet, it's like 1 in a trillion or something, dude. Like, everybody knows this.
1 in a trillion of what? What do you mean?
The first sentence of every. Am I gonna be the bad guy here?
I'm just
Lofty,
confused.
please.
You know, I don't understand what's going on. I'm just trying
You
to.
ever seen the movie Zodiac?
Yes.
Really good movie.
I'm trying to explain my deep, sincere apology to all these plebs, and they're like, "It doesn't make any difference if you're just joking around." I'm like, "I'm not joking. I said I love my friends, and I apologize sincerely to them."
He apologizes.
He's a terrible actor. Holy shit!
When a corporate entity management team comes to me and they're like, "Look, bro, you need to do this thing, bro," I listen and I heed these warnings.
I will say the parasocial thing though is like, yeah, the VTuber thing has like maybe a hyper focus on it.
People want to keep bringing up parasocialism and VTubing. Parasocialism exists with regular fucking streamers as well. The woman who got her car set on fire a few months ago. Like, this is not Pokimane again. I'm going to bring her up. She's talking about people who've stalked her. Like, this isn't a VTuber phenomenon. This is something that happens with flesh tubers as well. Parasocialism exists with wrestlers even. Oh my god. Correct. Parasocial is streaming wide. It wasn't there like that cute like Clay Peepo that like cried over like XQC banning him from his chat as well? Like that is like a parasocial thing as well. Everybody felt bad for that Peepo. Camelot has parasocial weirdos in his chat. What is he talking about? It doesn't count when they're the ones getting the naked mom pics on locals, you know?
You know what I think it is? It's so, for example,
but it's everywhere.
For example,
yeah,
people know pretty much everything about my private life, which I wouldn't even say it's private at this point. But people know my name. They know generally where I live. They know what my house looks like. They know what my face looks like. They know what every mannerism of my face looks like. They know how I feel. They know pretty much everything about me. Whereas VTubers is like a voice and a personality, and whatever a person that enjoys that VTuber can assign in their own head to that person in a relationship form, they could make it their perfect person. They fill the gaps with all this mystery, and they feel.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some unicorns in chat that think I'm some sort of like a say so princess. I never say anything about sounding or worm rape. I know that there's some parasocial people that like with the more Kefabe VTubers, they definitely try to push their ideals on those people, but that's also a few and far between kind of thing, and it's also something that happens with flesh streamers. Because when you're a streamer in general, yeah, people like maybe Kumi said here, and people like me, we're just kind of like us to an entertaining degree. And then there's people who are a bit more private about things, and you don't know. If you only see a streamer on stream, you don't know. You don't know everything about them. That's why it's called parasocial, and that's why also sometimes parasocial goes both ways, baby. You just take it as a streamer that doesn't show his or her face with a nice avatar as a bonus. Yeah, except in my case, it's a Tourette's avatar.
With all the most perfect things that they can conjure, and they're like, I love this person. Whereas in actuality, fuck, people could be like a super gay lesbian lady, and you would never know, right? So that's the point is, they can fill all the mystery and the gaps with.
She likes Colress, who's basically a lesbian.
Whatever the most perfect ideal thing they
No, Rabbit, I don't actually have Tourette's. It's just a joke because my model's very, very jittery.
want, which might make it a little bit more extreme, like the obsession.
Yeah.
And then Gator Time says, watch Perfect Blue and Oshinoko to see what's going on with the parasocial. VTuber culture is an extension of idol culture. Probably super weirdo fans angry at male interactions with their. Yeah.
That's true. There's a big. It's almost a meme. It's like, don't talk to male people.
Yeah.
It's like a male's in the chat. or you spoke with a male, like holy shit, it's a meme, but it's not really. It's actually kind of serious.
It's become a meme because the girlfriend experience VTubers have it happen to them not as a meme. But if you're not a girlfriend experience VTuber, no one's really going to care if you have a male on stream. Pippa's made fun of it, Shondo's made fun of it, I've made fun of it. It's as male on stream? You guys even go as far to be like, Kirsche, Nim's on stream, it's time for you to leave. Talk with a male one time, this happens. I know, right? They're making a very good argument for why not to have males on stream anyways, though, let's be honest.
Yes,
a lot of these people.
Gator brings up a great point here. And I didn't even think about this until Gator said it. So on those message boards, when I was kind of looking through them, they kept...
Gundam was on stream with Kirsche and I was devastated. I have had so many males on stream and never have I had the shipping stuff that happened so hard as what happened with Gundam when we collabed.
saying that this is what Pippa deserves for collabing with a flesh tuber male. And they kept saying male every time. Male. So that makes sense. So, and it's because they see a lot of these creators as like underage, virgin, pure, like perfect creations.
It's just people didn't like you
actuality,
specifically.
they're just normal fucking people. And when you break that allure and that mystery, and like kind of, what's the word, test that resolve that they have in their head of what
underage, there's that
is,
thing again.
They fucking freak out. Like, because if you actually look, people will be like, "Oh, well, that's obviously not Pippa." Because
why does he
Pippa
imagine that in the
doesn't bathe and she
mystery?
has
I
red
have
hair.
no
And I'm like,
fucking
how
idea.
The fuck would you know that? But they just like, that's her. That's what she does. And I'm like, you don't fucking know anything.
I think that's a meme too. I
Yeah,
think
exactly.
It's hard to differentiate.
Why do outsiders always assume anime fans see the characters as underage? Projection much? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea.
What people are like being ironic about and what they're being serious about.
100%.
Because Pippa's whole like part of her charm is like being what's it called, a hikimori or whatever, like doesn't leave the house, boards her windows up. Like when I made that meme, like I sent her a rabbit and it was funny because the bunny rabbit went to her house.
Yeah.
And I was like, please don't shoot the bunny rabbit, Pippa. And she was like, I can't remember what she said, but like it's like the idea of her being a shut-in is like kind of part of her personality.
Yeah.
It's just a joke. Like it's funny. It's funny. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
I
not
agree.
serious.
I agree. It's hilarious to say she doesn't bathe. It's funny.
It's just like you're not like you're, you know, you got a mustache or you got like a bod, you know, a jacked, you know, upper body. It's like, you know, it's part of the humor. It's part of the character.
Renegade Shoryuken says Pippa seems legit since going on Jim's last stream. Did she go? I thought I was reading all about that, and I didn't know if she actually went on that stream.
No, it was definitely not Pippa.
Medicare. So thank you, Renegade. I appreciate you. I love you. Well, I think people were really pissed about that too. Like fans were pissed that she went on that Medicare stream. I never got any backlash when she came on my show until like yesterday.
You fucked it up.
Yeah, it was fun. You know? So
Well,
I loved it. I thought it was awesome.
but you're right, Nick. There's no way she ever would have went on Nick's show anyway.
Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know how it happened. I don't know. I don't try to pretend how it happened to me, but apparently she just jumped on my show and was like, "Fuck it, I'm just coming." Whereas, you know, like Nick was going through all the correct avenues. I just DM'd her.
Dodged.
It's kind of based.
I was just like, "Hey, you come on my show?" And she's like, "Yeah, sure." And I'm like, "All right, cool." She's like, "Next Wednesday?" I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And she's like, "All right, cool." And then, you know, she's like, "I'm really excited to come on your show. Thanks so much for having me."
On Nick's show.
I love you. Chris Cola says the whole VTuber situation is lame. The audience for that sector is legitimate crazy. I'm sure they'll forget about it eventually. Or they've already.
Who's really crazy? The one who set up a whole bunch of jokes in order to inflame an audience and get some sort of drama clicks, or the people who were upset that you did that? Who's the sector?
Majority of them forgot about it already. Because I think it's more fun for them, because if you went to the message boards, like they were like cheering that it's like, "Oh, this is the biggest yab or some shit like in like the last couple years," and they're like, "Yeah," and I was like, "What?" And then when I posted my apology, everybody was calling me based and screaming, and they're like, "Camelot's fucking based," and I'm like, "What? Why?" You know what I'm saying? You know, I did not. I had a very sincere, emotionally driven apology. Everyone, I don't know why everybody was calling me based. strange.
I'm sure it'll go away. Sure fucking won't if you don't shut
so
the fuck up
what's
about
the rules against like cosplaying these VTubers?
I don't even know. Oh, what? Oh,
because you can buy like their cosplay outfits like online. Like, is there like a rule against that?
I think
People are happy to cosplay VTubers that they love, and they make a note that they're cosplaying them. They don't pretend to actually be the VTuber. Everyone knows it's a cosplay. They state it. They're huge fans. They wouldn't try to harm the person that they're cosplaying. He can't be this dumb.
people like that. I think people. I don't know.
Illegal mindset. I saw
don't see
your
too many
message. Don't worry, my
cosplayers
guy.
like Pippa. I will say, I see a lot of fan art.
Yeah, I'm trying to like find out what's the line. So like if you're cosplaying,
I actually don't know. That's a good question.
And you're doing a good cosplay, like a convincing cosplay, are people assuming that that could possibly be that person?
He's not this dumb. He's just dishonest. That's what I'm feeling.
That would be a leap, a mentally deficient leap of like rationality.
Almost as dumb as a random blonde girl me posting being fucking
almost, not quite. But yeah,
I mean,
yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah,
'Cause
like
yeah, it's similar.
Fast forward a little bit, and somebody sends me a link on Twitter to I think it's like /YT or something like that. It's like a message board.
Oh, this is good, where he pretends to not know what this is after talking about the message board so fucking frequently before this. Oh my god.
Like 4chan kind of. And it's just all over the fucking place. And dude, I understand. And now there's a lot of normal ass people I'm seeing post stuff, just talking. There's a lot of people in there fucked up.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh shit. So these are the people we're dealing with, right? The kind of people that are actively like, they're like role playing in the message board that like they're dating these whoever, like these characters, and some of them are like really excited when they're younger and like 12 years old, and they're talking about how it makes their cock hard when they're 12 or 13 or they're young. I don't think they said young. And I'm like, that's fucked up. So like, you know, I understand like now who the people that are watching, and it's not all those people, but it's you know, there's a subset of people.
Imagine believing anything written there as fact. Also, I can't believe he even saw that written anywhere. I'm gonna be honest.
You talking about 4chan?
Yeah, I think it was on 4chan.
Or Reddit or something? Dude,
Worosu?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know.
There is zero chance that you can claim that you don't know what the boards are and then talk about Worosu. Right? There's no way that you can go something called like YT or something. Yeah, there's a Worosu. There's no fucking way, dude. Me pretending to not know what water is. What? What is this liquid?
No, man. You know, I can't like just delete it and be like, ooh, because it's over. So the damage is done. So best I can do is kind of like squash it in behind the scenes.
It's a problem when you have to decide whether or not to delete something, isn't it? It's like, if you delete it, what happens? What's the repercussions? Then if you leave it up, like, I don't like having to make those decisions. I fucking hate it. I probably just
I've deleted some things I've posted because people that I wasn't even friends with at the time, but people that I tangentially knew were just like, hey, we would appreciate if you didn't talk about this publicly. And I was like, oh yeah, sure, no problem, dude. Yeah, no problem. Because I have respect for other people who talk to me. And if my audience ever asked, hey, why did you delete thing? I would have zero problems being like, oh, I deleted it because I was asked to, and I have respect for that person.
Leave everything up.
I leave everything up, yeah. Because I feel like it's worse to delete it because then you're like trying to run from your mistakes.
Yeah, and then people jump to conclusions. Either way, it doesn't matter.
Respect for others, that's kind of
like,
gay.
oh, well, it's true if he deletes it. So what is Pippa's rating? 8. Oh, Sauce has a good point. He says, I wonder...
What do you mean, what is Pippa's rating? 8? How do you know? How do you know, sir? Are you trying to claim you know what she looks like? What is that? What do you mean by this?
It's like to have a female, to be a female VTuber and have the internet constantly. Why not for you? Well, that's kind of goes hand in hand, right? It goes hand in hand with, I mean, if I didn't know any of this, but I saw the message board, and I read a few of the messages. And a lot of these people believe they're legitimately in some kind of like relationship, like pretend relationship with characters, which is fucking whatever you want to do in life, I guess. Sometimes it gets a little weird, and like they like what's the word? I saw one string of messages where they were fantasizing where one of the...
I also want to interrupt his, like, weird headcanon of everybody fantasizing about dating the VTuber, like he doesn't know what streamers are. To just look at this super chat, I also wonder what it's like to be a female VTuber and have the internet constantly white knight for you, because pretty much everybody everywhere just insults me. I am hated by the anime racist on the right. I am hated by people in the VTuber community because I have more conservative views. Like, what? I wonder what it's like. The board also told him what the OK sign really means. You fucking slur!
Girls was like extremely young, like 13 or 12 or something. And they were
Why would
talking
Pippa
about
show
how
her
hard it
face to
made
this
them.
type of person? She didn't.
And I
That's
was
the
like,
whole point.
oh,
She never did.
Okay. I don't like this part of this community. That's fucking gross. So, parasocialism, yeah. Parasocial relationships, all that stuff. They project their, like, this relationship.
You're only here for
so they
him.
feel like they have to protect the person that they feel has been slighted. People call it being terminally online. And I'm just going from stuff that I've read. I'm not, like, slighting anybody in any way. Look, I have... Oh, my God. Shit, Nick. I gotta ask you something.
Yeah, what's up?
Should I raid Pippa?
Yep.
There was no
I
hesitation
guess you already...
there.
This is a stream. You can't see the timestamp because it's cut off, but it's on the top. This was on July 1st, 2023. So this was several weeks after all of the clips we just watched.
Know what we're doing today, then. We're gonna raid Pippa Pipkin.
Oh no. I'm not even gonna watch the Zia raid. I'm just gonna raid her and walk away.
The Pippa?
And this was also right after she had finally turned her raids back on. So she had them off for ages, finally turned them back on, and then this guy has to go and ruin it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
So, let's go ahead and do this because if she hears, she might log off.
Yeah, let's go raid her, because if she knows it's gonna happen, she might leave. He knows he's doing something somewhere he doesn't have any business being, but he wants to farm the drama, man. He wants to get a reaction, which is why ignoring him was what happened for so long.
Look, before we do this raid, I want everybody in the chat to understand that I love Pippa, and we had a stupid ass falling out that should have never happened. So don't say anything.
We both
today.
do, by the way. People think that, like, I think Pippa's great.
Yeah,
Pippa's
so
great.
don't
You
like.
think she's great? That's why you
don't
call
be
people
nice
who
and
like her
awesome in
pedophiles.
chat. Give her some love. She's a very talented creator. There is no bad blood. So
look, I know that some people think
potentially criminal is a fentanyl sommelier. Man, if only that had said cocaine, that would have been fucking clairvoyant.
think that like VTubers aren't important or something, or that their fans are really weird. And look, if you're a bigot and you don't like the VTuber fan community, or you think that they're just like a bunch of insane people with strange sexual affinities for like animated characters, or whatever bigoted opinion you may have that you think you're now allowed to have, that it's July and not June, I don't know what to tell you. And so I know this subject turns some people off, but we've got to address it.
You gotta address it. You gotta.
And until the next time. But
yeah,
as a brief backstory, I assume Sean and Jeff, you guys are familiar with VTubers as like a concept.
Yes. Yeah, I love them all. They're all amazing, and I just support every single one of them.
How many of them do you?
VTubers flamenco.
None.
Flamenco.
That was flamenco. I forgot that he was.
He's great.
Yeah. Lofty out here.
A strange group of people.
So yeah, VTubers, to those who don't know, this is a virtual tuber or video tuber. I don't even know what the V stands for.
Vagina. Right.
I figured it was vagina because I assume most of them don't have one, but they want people to think that they do.
Okay, well, I was going to say it wasn't vagina because none of them have them.
That's true. As Tim Pool said, we're all big black men with voice changers.
And basically, someone has an animated character, either 2D or 3D, and typically in the style of Japanese animation, and typically in the style of like an infantilized female or male on occasion.
I'm literally infantilized, chat. I look at this infant fetus on the screen in front of you.
And then they go ahead and
that Shondo clip is playing in your
avatar.
If you hear a woman's voice and you immediately think that's a man, yep, that's a man.
You're gay. Not derogatory.
Infant fetus has some pretty big tits, bro. They're putting chemicals in the water. All the microplastics from your testicles are making the fetus's breasts grow large in the womb.
For their video production. You don't
Also, yeah, this is kind of funny. This is July 1st, 2023, so this is before we knew that Rackets got fucking catfished by Mandy. Holy fuck, prophetic!
See them, you see the character, and the character is a part that they play, and it's very, very important for that immersion to exist for people to masturbate sufficiently or to watch the I'm not sure what the actual reason is, but it is very, very important for people to have that.
It feels so weird to hear him talk about this, knowing what happened on the local streams and knowing what happened with that other man's wife. Like, what? How are you, of all people, trying to paint VTubers as degenerate? This is like fucking Howard Stern trying to be a pillar of morality. Efficient masturbation. We gotta min-max the cooming.
That character distinction between a real person. And so those people need to be anonymous. Now, Camelot here is just a dumb Alabama boy who had no idea what he was doing. And he went and he put his dick in a hornet's nest because he invited Pippa on a stream. They had a stream. And then he committed the cardinal sin.
And keep in mind, it was my dick was in the hornet's nest, not in Pippa.
Right.
That's very important distinction. You gotta be careful, Nick.
It's very, very important distinction. So he posted a picture on Twitter the other day of a female with an emoji over their face. And he said, this is, had this girl who is not Pippa at my house taking a picture of my cat or something like that, right? Like that's the gist of the post. The joke is that not only was it not Pippa, but he said it was not Pippa also, which makes the joke very complicated for some people to understand. But clearly this is not Pippa. And so he posts this, and all of a sudden, a bunch of weirdos lose their damn mind. Like, they lose their fucking mind, and they go nuts. And there's this crazy, like,
this is way before potentially criminals actually cool with Kirsche.
Yeah, I want to do the Idaho quad murder trial with him. The Brian Kohlberger. They keep delaying that bullshit, though. I know he's eager to do a stream with me. I don't have any other trials on the mind, though. I don't know what else, unless that like lady who got murdered after masturbating on the beach has anything else come out about it. I'm interested in that one too. He's been following the Karen Reed trial a lot more closely than I have. I just tangentially get a little bit of information about Dr. Uncle Turtle Boy. I like him a lot. I'd like to talk to him one day too.
This Camelot for posting a picture and saying this is not this person, which I do have to say, I found their arguments that this is actually a doxing very compelling. Because since you posted the one person that is not Pippa, there's only like 8 billion to go. And you've eliminated one of them.
No, the perfect way to understand it is I saw a message on one of the message boards today or yesterday, I can't remember now. And some guy was like, bro, Pippa responded to 3 of my chats during her stream. And he was like, bro, I can't fucking believe this. Like, she wants to fuck me, bro. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Does he understand that she has replied to actually none of his tweets? She hasn't replied to anything?
Well, I think it was 3 super chats, which makes it even funnier.
Well,
she reads all of them, you know? I mean, that's what I do. I read all them bitches.
Yeah.
It's just like, don't do that, right? Don't go to Pippa's stream. I know she's sick right now. Hopefully full recovery soon, TM. Don't go to like her stream or any other FaZe people streams. Like, bring up any drama bullshit. They don't want to talk about it. You'll get slapped by their mods, rightfully so. Don't bring up that shit there. Don't bring up that shit to any of these people. Don't bring any problems to them. Don't make any issues for them. Drama baiting is cringe. Yeah. I am indie and I am sick of these people like grifting and lying and causing problems. So I can take a little bit of the heat. Don't bother any of the other people. And obviously, don't bother any of the people shown in any of these clips. Don't go and talk to them. Don't cow tip. Don't DM them. Don't super chat them about drama. Don't harass people. Don't freaking do it.
Oh, the funny thing is, jokes aside, people think like we're like you said you don't want drama, and I'm like, this is literally jokes and fun. This is fun.
I'm still stuck at how that's drama, and so far Nick just made the best explanation for how it was drama. The fact that now there is one less possibility.
I'm sure other than the people lying their faces off, most people didn't know that there was an entire setup before he posted the picture. Right? Because, like, you're not going to remember everything from every stream. You're not going to remember every Twitter post. So people didn't see the setup that he was doing before he posted Not Pippa by talking about her looks, talking about her in real life, talking about, oh, we're going on a date. People didn't see that. Then why keep looping on it? Because they want to grift. They wanted the clicks from people who are going to watch them for drama. I don't like peddling in drama, but me responding to them bringing it up even a year later and then trying to say I got Kumi banned from Legal Mindsets chat, ain't no way. Ain't no way. I'm sick of it. I'm tired of it. Stop it. Get some help.
Of being her out in the world. That is the only way I can possibly conflate this into any sort of drama.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what it is. So I've got the tweets. We'll pull them up. This is the weird lecture. And look, if this isn't something that's interesting to you, I'm sorry, it's funny to me. So it's you're stuck with it. Okay, so here's Cody, and he says, "What do I got to do to get in a room with rackets before Matsuri because he genuinely does not get why VTuber fans and even Pippa apparently are pissed at him and Camelot, and man, do I want to just try and explain to him because it's frustrating to watch."
Yeah, it is frustrating to watch. Anything I felt.
Because Cody has tried to like run apologetics for VTubers on a different topic, which is the super chat, like the amount of super chats that they got. I brought it up a long time ago, and he's like, no, it's not that their community is disgusting and obsessed. It's just that they're just that much more entertaining than everybody else. So I'm like, okay, well, you like VTubers. That's fine.
I don't like number friending, and I don't like tooting my own horn too often, but yeah, that's why all of the podcasts that I've been on recently have had like record numbers. We're not entertaining, we just have really freak audiences. I was like, please, man.
But so I really did expect this sort of response from Cody. But yeah, he thinks we don't understand what's going on. But the whole point of this is not,
to be fair, we are freaks.
There's nothing that should be going on. This is a silly joke that maybe Camelot violated some social moray regards to VTubers. Although I still I don't want to say I don't know how, because I understand how, but capitulating to insane people is not an acceptable reason to not do something. Like, so I get why they're mad, but their reason for being mad isn't mentally healthy. That's the point.
Well, and a lot of them, so there's this weird thing that I've noticed, this pattern, and it's always people. I think it's almost gatekeepy. I think that's kind of where some of it's derived from, is gatekeeping. So
yeah,
for a lot of these people, they claim it's their hobby, like being interested in VTuber culture and their backstories and stuff, and how they want to fuck them when they're 12 years old for some reason.
Why does he keep bringing that up? Like, how many times has he said that now? Like, this is getting strange.
Which is explicitly stated in post. But
it's weird.
Yeah, it's weird. A little weird. But it's fine, whatever. I don't know the culture apparently. So but
literally reminds me of the weird clip of that fucking shit lady actress.
You'll see it's like these irrelevant, like worthless creators trying to leech onto these VTubers that have 200 watching concurrently. And I'm like,
yeah, all right. Yeah, it was yeah. Oh, okay. You feel like he's projecting. Yeah, it feels like that.
I don't want to be an asshole, but me and Nick are in the top 25 in all-time earnings on stream earnings on YouTube. We're not. No one's leeching off shit.
Yeah, like that's
come on.
At this point in time, even I had a higher view count than Kumi, so like, he might have a dedicated audience in the super chats, but I can't confirm or deny at this point in time, July 1st, where they were on the super chat lists. But like, fuck, man, what are you doing? These worthless creators. I don't want to be an asshole. Unironically said, yeah.
weird thing. People are like, they're just trying to grift the VTuber community. It's like, I mean, we're not doing a great job of it.
No.
No, you really weren't, even though you were trying. And it's like, I'm sure they're scrubbing their hands together. They're rubbing their hands in delight because they're finally getting a response out of me. But it's just like, dude, please. Dude, please. We tried so hard to ignore you. And it's just like, I've learned that ignoring doesn't work if it goes on this long and you're still bringing it up.
Shitting on this. But so, you know, long story short, his explanation is, I'm like, you know, it's insanity. That's the problem. He's like, no, you just don't understand. You think it's about immersion and shit. That's not even the ballpark of why people are mad. First of all, it is absolutely about immersion. The idea that someone might have revealed who Pippa was, part of that is immersion breaking. That's the concern of the.
I like how they're trying to make some sort of excuse about, oh, it's immersion breaking, right? It's only immersion break. Let's not think about, you know, all of the doxing stuff that happened in the early days of the skeptic sphere, all right? Let's not talk about how, you know, doxing those PNGs was also considered bad. It's breaking the illusion. These are crazy people who you shouldn't capitulate to.
Companies like Phase Connect. And this isn't unique to VTubers. This has existed for a very long time in any sort of celebrity industry. And let's take women and VTubing and all that shit out of it. Jackie Chan, when two women found out that Jackie Chan was either married or dating someone or whatever it was, they commit suicide outside of his apartment and his office.
So he's even talking about parasocialism outside of VTubing, so why do they keep trying to connect the parasocial freaks only with VTubing? Like, you are defeating your own point here, my guy.
Like, this is a thing. Part of the appeal of famous people in many cases is their supposed availability. This happens with e-thoughts all the time. They must remain available. And if there is a shattering of that illusion.
Doxing should be considered a call to violence and swatting should be considered attempted murder. I would lend on agreeing with you. Like, there's no reason someone's going to post your publicly available information unless they have bad intent for you. Which, again, is one of the reasons I dislike things on Kiwi, because of the doxing of just innocent people that happens there. There's, like, no reason for it. When people thirsted over Jackie Chan, what do you mean? Of course they did.
Illusion, it stands to damage business. Now, what Camelot did shouldn't have shattered any illusion because it was obviously a fucking joke. But the other part of the immersion that is getting broken is not just that, like, that might be Pippa. The extension of that is it's a reminder that Pippa is actually a person behind the character. Yeah. And that shattering of the illusion is similarly dangerous in some sort of way.
It's very dangerous if you think of your streamers as real people. Don't do that. Streamers aren't real people, all right? None of us are real people. Don't think about us as human beings. We don't have human rights.
But again, these are not healthy reasons for people to have. Like, the fact that if you shatter their immersion, you shatter their entertainment and their entire world is unhealthy, because that means they're anthropomorphizing the character as a real being. And this is a thing with not just the VTube community, but all two-dimensional waifu communities. Like, they have taken this to the next stage. So here's what he posted, basically, and I won't read his whole post. I'm going to summarize it very fairly.
I'm sure
He
it's fair.
claims that by Camelot fake doxing Pippa, that would incentivize some insane person to actually attempt to dox Pippa because reasons. Now, if that doesn't make sense, then you're probably a healthy individual who has a grasp on reality.
If you put out something like that, it's going to want people to dig for more information. That's just kind of how that works. Even if it wasn't like an image, it can still cause people to want to look into it. I don't know what he's talking about, especially like as a lawyer. Like, what? Just proved your own story with your Jackie Chan analogy. I know, it's so weird. Why do they think that all VTuber fans just want to fuck the VTubers? I don't know. Maybe because all of his fans just wanted to fuck him. I don't get it. I don't understand where this comes from.
Thank God for that. Thank you for that affirming
projection.
The idea that a joke, specifically not doxing someone and not suggesting someone be doxed, might spur an insane person to dox when they allegedly otherwise wouldn't, which also doesn't make sense, is silly. And I'm sorry, but comedy, lightheartedness does not lie on the feelings of insane people, and we can never do it.
But it's not about the comedy, it's about how he set this up as something to start drama with. There was not just the picture, there was the lead up to it as well.
Because if comedy is capitulating to insanity, you can't have comedy. There's
Which is-
always a fucking dummy out there.
Which is kind of unfortunate because the reason I like, Pippa and, any VTuber that kind of is in that realm of her, like acting, her, like, style, is she's, like, over the top based. And she says stuff that you wouldn't normally say, and she talks about topics that you wouldn't normally say if you're in a corporate environment at all. So I was like, that's kind of badass. And then it's like when a joke is made,
that's really unique about her as a VTuber.
That's what I loved about it. And I still love Pippa. She's great.
Yeah,
but
I'm sure.
like
I'm sure. Yeah.
the unfortunate thing is, like, when a joke happens, it, like, the whole community turns into, like, it's like trans people. It's like, you can't joke about this. Sorry. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like it becomes a protected class again. And it's the stupid, it's not even, it's
this is the literal craziest cope that I have heard. Making a joke about doxing someone is literally equivalent to people complaining about being dead named. Like, doxing is definitely different. Like, what the actual heck? What the actual heck? And it's very clear that VTubers also aren't a protected class, considering how many people attack them regardless of what their leanings are or beliefs in anything. Nobody fucking likes VTubers, man. We are truly oppressed, like gamers.
Stupid joke. Like
it was low rent. I mean, it was a low rent joke.
Yeah, if I let's say I really had a picture of Pippa and she was really at my house and I really put an emoji over her face and really did that, it would still be classified as a joke. But it'd be a much worse, much poor taste joke. But yeah,
well, she's not even mad at you though. According, she's not upset at you though.
She's actually mad at Cody and me. I've learned this from other people.
Yeah,
she's actually mad at both of us.
Okay,
which is fine.
So she was defending you for a bit though.
Is this a bad time to say she's coming on me next Thursday?
I'm just kidding. No, I doubt she's legitimately mad. She's probably just mad because it put her in a weird position. That's what I would imagine. I don't think she gives a fuck about anything else.
Look at Sean trying not to say something about a weird position. Just look at that smile on his face.
He knows to stay out of it, man. He didn't even know either of us at this point.
Yeah.
This is the backstory, and again, what people need to understand, whether Pippa is mad or not, I have no idea. Like, I've never said anything bad about Pippa. I think Pippa's hilarious and great, and even if
just
Pippa
called
were
your
mad at me,
audience
it wouldn't
pedophiles,
change my
no big
mind.
deal.
Like, I don't give a shit. It's fine.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. People need to understand that how these companies control their creators requires Pippa to express certain issues with this joke. Like, Pippa does not have...
Is he trying to blame any uncomfortability with a joke like this on her purely being in a corporate environment? That's crazy. I didn't know Mr. Mediker was in a VTuber company. I didn't know that you could only get upset at doxing jokes if you were in a company, man.
Have an option to like this joke or think it's funny.
Yep.
And the fact that Pippa defended you at all in any amount is kind of surprising, and I would wager she was told not to. That being said, because that's how these people say, someone in the chat said, you don't understand how idol management companies work. No, I really do. Like, believe me, I understand.
Can you imagine if we were living in the timeline where Rackets didn't descend into degeneracy and he was the one getting VTuber contracts to review instead of Legal Mindset?
Quite a bit about it. And again, the entire purpose of everything they do is preserving the illusion. And so anything that threatens the illusion, threatens the business model, threatens the company, and the companies are way overprotective of it. And that's why VTube streamers aren't controversial at all, and the fact that Pippa is slightly controversial is enlightening and refreshing. It's because they're not allowed to do this stuff. So anyway, briefly, I just wanted to show people because I was proud of the joke. I posted a similar picture that I had a confession. I've been holding it due to fear of insane weirdos. It was time to come clean after visiting Camelot. Not Pippa came to share a drink and a cigar with me. And look, it's the same person from Camelot's picture. So that was the main joke. And I even used, I think, the same emoji, right? Like, or close to it. Anyway. So, this is the idea. But this is it. Like, this is the exact same joke. Because no one actually knows if Pippa's a woman or a man. Like, you would not know. They use voice changers. They use all of this capture software. Some female VTubers have been exposed as men when, like, a camera glitches out or whatever. So this is...
The camera glitching out thing he's talking about are, like, some Japanese VTubers. And they specifically... It's a little different in their culture as well. They specifically have, like, a name for it. It's fucking losing my brain, chat. What is it called? There's a word for it. There's a word for it. Bobby Niku. Thank you, Lulu. They have Bobby Niku VTubers where it's like it's men, and a lot of the times people know it's men pretending to be like a female VTuber avatar, and it's like nobody equates it with like anything transgender or anything like that. It's just something normal that they can do over there. It's a completely different like cultural thing. I personally don't like watching men using female VTuber avatars, but I also understand in Japan there's a different cultural thing with it. Wasn't it a Chinese guy? I'm pretty sure there was a Japanese guy that had it happen as well, if there was also a Chinese one. But like I've seen the videos of it. It's very old. It's very old. It's called flesh stealing over here. There was a VTuber who turned out to be a woman who they thought was a man and they lost viewers. Yeah, I remember that as well. I think that was a Chinese streamer, wasn't it? Bastard put on blast out of nowhere. Oh no, I bullied Bagster to his face for using a female avatar. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. I bullied that man so he wouldn't go down the pipeline. And now he's a beefy lumberjack man. And now he's a flesh streamer. Rev rocks. Rev uses it as a bit. I understand why Rev uses it. It's a bit. It's not him going down a pipeline. Bullied him so hard he's a flesh tuber now. I love that bag.
The same joke. And that's why I did it, because I'm the Carlos Mencia of YouTube.
Yes, and then I did the same joke right under it. It was weird.
Carlos Mencia is not fun.
Of course, because, again, and this is just a life lesson for everyone. Jokes, levity, comedy cannot be sacrificed at the altar of insane people who need to masturbate incessantly to infantilized animated children characters.
I'm sorry you had to find out this way, chat, that by watching me, you're just constantly furiously masturbating to the fetus on your screen. Like, I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I'm so sorry.
And that's not the animated children character actors' faults that they do that, by the way. That's deeply seated mental illness.
But people that are watching, or people that are watching, VTubers, they'll agree with you.
I feel like after you're already in one lawsuit for calling someone a pedophile, maybe you just like relax on calling people that for a while. I don't know, man.
But they'll be like, but you can't joke about that. And it's like, say, oh no, I'm totally with you. You can joke about anything, trans, doesn't matter what it is. Oh, but you can't joke about that. You can't even joke about that. Like, I'm like, all right now, like, sorry, like, no one's protected and no one's policing my speech, especially no random ass anime PFP motherfucker on Twitter. You ain't gonna police my speech. A corporation isn't. You're not gonna.
Yep.
So, sorry.
What's the joke? I doxed the VTuber. Ha ha! Like, this wasn't even funny when people did it. Fights happened over this in the skeptic sphere. Doxing is not a funny joke. Much less doxing as a joke after you've set up the joke, pretending you know the person when you don't.
Oh, and I would love to get an apology kit from them. Oh god, that'd be the funniest shit ever. Yeah, so Jeff, if you and Sean didn't hear,
can we see the apology
her
kit?
management company actually sent Camelot an apology packet. Instructions to follow on how he was to prostrate himself before the management company that he doesn't work for.
It was great.
I dare you to misread that and prostate yourself in front of
All I'm gonna,
insane.
All I'm gonna say is, Nick, I don't know if I want to be known as the Carlos Mencia of YouTube. I mean, I'd rather be known as the Adam Lance of YouTube at that point if it came. I'm just saying.
Okay, now that's a joke.
So anyway, I didn't want to spend a lot of time on it, but I think this whole, like, I think the whole situation is just perpetually funny. Like, to me, this part of the internet where broken people like gang up in a fiery outrage over literally nothing will never not be funny to me.
Call these
Like,
guys
that
retards?
is
That'd be an
what the
actual
internet is
insult to
perfect
retards.
for.
It would.
It
would.
allows unstable people to gather in a virtual space and come en masse at something. And the fact that they're coming after Camelot.
But there is proof that Pippa is an actual real woman, though, and that's in the fact that Camelot said, "I'm sorry," and the response was, "No, you're not. You didn't really mean it."
Yeah, I don't think I meant my legitimate apology. That I was.
You didn't apologize the way I wanted you to apologize.
Here's the fake apology loop again. Oh my god.
Apologize. You didn't mean it.
It was very sincere.
Shillin says, sounds like making fun of vulnerable people. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that aged well. Certainly.
Right after this, I tweeted a short bus joke about a different subject. Yes, making fun of vulnerable people.
Yep.
If they weren't supposed to be made fun of, God wouldn't have made them vulnerable. Did you ever think about that?
They're here
Did you
for
ever
our
consider
entertainment.
God's feelings?
That's the whole point.
I guess addiction is a kind of vulnerability, right?
So,
It's not funny if you just nudge them. It's funnier if you punch them in the face really hard.
Right. It's funny if you take away their crutches and stuff.
Take away their when they're on the shitter, you take away their wheelchair.
Yeah.
Hey,
Like
this aged horribly.
unplug Stephen Hawking's catheter or whatever. Like
Velcro the walker to the floor. You know.
Damn.
So anyway, that's all I wanted to say on the VTube shit. I find it tremendously hilarious. And look, as much as I like Cody Bayer from Anime Outsiders, I don't remember how to pronounce his last name. I have no problem with him. He's a good dude, and I know he's well-intentioned, but like, come on, man. Like, you're not gonna win me over ever with like, oh, you just have to understand these mentally handicapped people are mentally handicapped. It's like, no, I know. That's what's great about it. Is like,
well, see, I thought I understood some of the outrage until his thread, and now I understand it even less.
Yeah, that's because, again, to do so, you have to delve into an insane thought process and obsession.
Yeah, it's an absolute insane thought process to get upset at someone making a doxing joke that had prior setup to make it more believable that it was definitely not Pippa.
First, like, you have to recognize the pathology of, and again, it's not hashtag not all VTuber audiences. I know it's not you, whoever's watching. It's just everyone else.
There was tons of people on the message boards calling me based, but like that, you know, that they were outweighed by other people, and like that's the weird thing is like all of them on the message boards are saying like F slurs, N-word slurs, and like all this crazy shit down the page, but then they're like, Camelot can't joke about this, and I'm like. Yep. I'm confused. Like, are either you're based or you're a kind of a bad bitch. Like, which one are you? You based or you?
What does that have to do with anything?
They're based on everything that isn't theirs.
But
that's how we come back to the gatekeeping argument I was making. It's
Right.
like it's like the literally like not my problem, not my problem. Now it's my problem. You know what I'm saying?
But see, this is the thing. This is where I don't get it. If you had said this is her, I would understand all of this. I would, because that's the K-pop thing.
Right.
The K-pop contracts are, I mean, they contractually cannot date someone.
Yeah.
Not even just keep it on the down low. You contractually can't do this. I would get it if you said this was her, but we specifically say this is not her, and I'm sorry for saying this was not her. I don't want to get that scary into my brain, you know, where I can understand someone being offended by saying this isn't.
Jesus, like all this applies to the Baldo now.
When I was reading the message board a little bit, people were like, the fact that he said this is not Pippa means.
Yeah, but he totally doesn't know what it is. By the way, he just that was some Warosu thing. I don't know what that is.
It's definitely Pippa, and it was like this weird reverse psychology thing. And then somebody was like, "You need to reiterate if this is Pippa or not, like to clear the air." And I responded, and I was like, "It is definitely not Pippa, as stated in the original post."
You're like, see, now we still don't know.
Yeah,
do you think
and then,
Is it selective reading, or do you think they're not understanding that you said this is not her?
No,
sort of like when
No,
Life of Brian came out, everybody was on Monty Python's ass for saying this is about Christ, this is blasphemous. He's like, no, we specifically go out of our way to say this is not Jesus. What are you mad about?
So to understand the outrage and the unwillingness to believe
or is this even more obscure than the boards? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And I mean this with all sincerity and without a hint of humor, because this actually is sad, like not funny. The idea that there is a person behind the camera and that there is any possibility that that person is revealed means that they can't finish during the stream that they're watching.
Why are they so obsessed with thinking that all people who watch VTubers are constantly masturbating? Like, I do not understand this obsession. And it's like the one talking point they have.
And that's not a joke. Like it will
right.
plague them and prevent them from reaching orgasm. And it's gross and it's weird and I don't get that part of it, but it's like that is the danger, is that you've shattered the illusion. That is really it. There's for all of Cody's words, that's actually what he also said in his post. It messes with the fucking.
That's like finding out the
suspension of
stripper has a
disbelief.
boyfriend.
Yeah.
The juicy girl, it doesn't really like you that much.
That's true. All VTubers are like strippers. All VTubers are ethos. You know, that's all of us are just getting naked on stream and painting our boobas, and we're doing the sloppy blowjob ASMRs. You know, we don't talk about anything else.
It's finding out what it is it's even though you would think you would know, but it's finding out that this person you're watching is actually not 12 years old, and they're likely not a virgin because they're not 12 years old. Like,
why do you keep bringing that up? Nobody is claiming to be 12 years old. Nobody on the message boards is like, yeah, I could only jerk off to my waifu if I believe she's 12 years old. Don't shatter that illusion to me. Don't shatter that illusion. I need to know that she's ripe. Like, nobody is saying that. What is he talking about?
And because, dude, that was half the thread when I was looking at it, last Wednesday or whatever day it was, I don't remember. When I was looking at it, there was people like, I can't believe she lied about being a virgin. And I'm like, for one, how do you get off? Why do you think I'm a smasher? And two, like that's the whole point, is young virgin, awkward young autistic virgin, and that's what I want. The smash.
And real quickly, Y2N610 says, such a tool, Nick. It was the part where it could have gotten her fired that was the biggest issue. All right, let me just go ahead and suggest that if HoloLive or if FaZe Connect were to remove their biggest streamer, who shoulders maybe even a plurality of their business, like, because someone else posted a picture of not that streamer, that should tell you how predatory and bullshit the industry is. And if you're a fan of these streamers and not just their animated characters that you want to fuck, you really should start pushing into how these industry is run. Because I explained this on Camelot stream. We saw it in the professional video game.
How dare companies want to protect their talents from people trying to dox them? How dare they?
Space. These management companies, these talent acquisition companies, are predatory to the maximum, and they're preying on people with no skill at negotiating contracts.
He doesn't understand anonymity. That's my biggest issue with all of these people in this area of the internet. They understand anonymity. They know the skeptic sphere. They know people who have been anonymous for ages, who maybe not are anonymous anymore, but who started that way for years. They understand it. They just pretend not to because their seething, impotent rage at anime people is more important.
Their contracts are disgusting, would be unconscionable in just about any industry except the ones they're in, because the clientele are weirdos that are outcasts of society. The fact that you fans are weirdos and...
He's talking about his own fucking audience. Like, how unaware do you have to be to not realize how much fucking overlap you have with people like Pippa and I? Well, I mean, not anymore, but at least you used to before you started dogging on your audience.
And disdained by everybody is why your people that you like are treated like garbage throughout the industry. And apologizing for a predatory company like FaZe Connect, who literally owns the 2D character that you like, they just don't own the person behind the contract, but they could replace her at any time and you may not even know. That should bother you. That should rankle you, and you should not apologize.
They can't replace her at any time. That they tried doing that with Kizuna AI. There was a huge thing about replacing the voice actress behind Kizuna AI, and she lost so many people. I don't even remember if they actually replaced her, if it was just some like kind of rumor. I can't remember. It was too long ago. My brain is not good. But like you can't have the same model and replace the pilot and expect people to not care. People will care. It backfired on them hard. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. He swapped out the anime audience for the conserva boomers and why-nots.
For the fact that they could terminate Pippa for something she had nothing to do with and a picture that's not her. Like that's an insane proposition. And if people are mad about that, then you're perpetuating the shittiest fucking industry on YouTube right now. And you're doing so gleefully because you're just so happy about the animated characters. Like the characters.
I just want to say this has been a crazy amount of cope for a joke where you could have been like, oh dude, my bad. I didn't think about making this joke, but that would be taking them in good faith without all of the setup Kumi did for this joke, quote unquote.
Like the people behind them and support better workplaces for them, because some of them are genuinely talented and deserve way more money than what they're getting from these predatory contracts that they signed up thinking, I don't know how I'd do this on my own. When clearly they had the talent to do it on their own.
I mean, he's not wrong. There are predatory contracts. We all know a certain large black company after all.
Yep. And that's the thing is, and Pippa, for example, I wouldn't begin to estimate how much she would be earning.
You agree that a company firing a talent for Kumi's joke would be bad? Yeah, I would. I don't think anybody would actually get fired for that. They would definitely want an apology over it, though, you know? And they're not going to fire their talent. They're going to protect their talent. The BBC, big black company. He's talking like he's seen a FaZe contract. Oh, he definitely hasn't, obviously.
But I would probably say it's within 40 to 60 grand a year. When if she was doing it on her own, she'd be making like 300 grand a year. The rest of it
She's been very explicit. She loves FaZe and she doesn't want to leave. She loves being there. She loves the people in the company and she loves the management. I don't understand why these people would constantly try to make some sort of like weird wedge in that. It's like the weird people who try to make wedges between like a Pippa and her friends. Like you are actually being a parasocial freak at that point.
Directly into old Fishman's pocket. So
I don't know about that, because she admits they do provide her with a lot of the services and things she doesn't have to worry about. So I mean,
like what?
Yeah,
the
getting
the HoloLive creators.
Like what, he asks, as if anyone here is supposed to know that. But man, potentially criminal being the sane one here.
HoloLive creators, it's 50% gets taken off of the net revenue.
Yep. And it's something like that for FaZe. It's like 50, 60, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, so it's
I mean,
an absurd amount.
Would you, Sean, would you give 120 grand a year for like thumbnails? No. Editors? No. My editor, I pay my editor $600 a month.
No, because I do that shit on my own, so.
Yeah.
I know that, but I think she's admitted they have some management.
Far
she
more
admits
than just
that's helped her
editors,
over
man,
the years.
please.
Otherwise, she probably would have ended up nuking her own channel by being a spaz. So she has acknowledged they've helped
you're right
her
about
out,
that.
So.
You're right about like them being able to
bold of them to assume. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe keep her motivated and also get her around people that are like-minded so she can, kind of have social contact. Yeah. But like 120 grand a year for that? That's crazy, man.
Why are they just making up numbers?
Yeah, more than that, actually.
I mean, I don't know what her contract is. I know that the HoloLive contracts are half of their net revenue, which is an insane proposition. And then, and then the other parts of this is, again, so Sean, you're mentioning that, she's talked about the things she likes about FaZe. Almost guaranteed they have non-disparagement inside those contracts as well. And she has to like it. Like, she has to like it.
Yes, certainly there's probably, a metaphorical gun to her head as well, but I don't think she's just completely saying that either.
I get the feeling Sean is just like, I don't know what I'm talking about, so I don't want to assert anything. He's like, he's doing the smart thing here. He's just like, leave me out of it, man. I totally read the contract. I know exactly how much.
Yeah, it's I don't know. The problem is you can't trust the public statement. Like it can't be trusted because of the way these management companies run their talent. Is my opinion. That's my opinion. And I think FaZe is garbage, and I've been vocal about that for quite some time. But like I said, all love to Pip.
I know nothing about this company, and I've never read their contract, but like, yeah, I know they're garbage. I'm definitely not mad that they wouldn't let their talent collab with me. I'm totally not angry that they said no to a collab. That's not what's driving this at all.
I think she's great. I think she's a great performer, does great things. I think she's wildly more talented than whatever she's receiving as compensation.
100%. And like, it doesn't
I hope Pippa makes $1 million hairs.
matter how much she hates me. If she hates me, if she doesn't like me, or if she doesn't like you, I don't care. I think she's a great creator, and I hope she does as much success as possible.
Let's go. Brandon says, Sir Nicholas, patron saint of LawTube, can you please sign off on Sean shotgunning a beer while you go off on this animated CP rant? Love the entire chat. Oh, God. I don't know if I want to just sit and shit on I did that on Camelot stream, and it made me feel really good. Here's the thing. Don't fuck kids, and don't want to fuck animated kids. Like, Lolly is probably protected under the First Amendment, but your soul is not protected from the fact that you get sexual gratification from looking at animated children. And believe me, before I get the 7,000 DMs about not all Lolly is sexual, then I'm not talking about that one, okay? I'm talking about the ones that clearly are and are really fucking gross. And you need to stop. You need to stop. I don't care if it's constitutionally protected. You need to stop being sexually attracted to animated children.
Yeah.
I don't think I even need to say anything here.
You won't escape
have to be said.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have to be said, Jeff, but this is 2023, baby.
You would think because look, I like some weird shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the toothpaste and the dick wrangling with your shoestrings.
What the
fuck? Like, I'm into a lot of weird stuff, but when you
dick wrangling with shoestrings, is he sounding? Was that a sounding joke?
Read these messages.
Questions.
You know, when you read these messages, Jeff, and the guys are like, "Hey, I think insert VTuber name here. I think this girl is actually 12 years old in real life." And keep in mind, they say in real life. Like, that just makes my dick even harder. I wish I could fuck her. They're not talking about the character anymore.
Yeah, that was a particularly disturbing post.
And I'm gonna be honest. You'll see one of those every 20 minutes.
There's like one guy shit posting, and they're like, "This proves it. This proves all anime fans do this." Imagine taking anything written there as fact.
You're gonna see something like that. It's not about the character. It may be for some people, but for some of them, they're waiting, bro. They're waiting.
Bro, one schizo posted it scared him silly.
I know people watch, like, there's lolly content that is just child characters and that, whatever. And then there's sexualized lolly content. And I'm saying that even if that is protected under free expression and free speech and artistic expression, you should not be sexually attracted to it. Like, that should not be a thing that you do.
Watching just non-sexually content lolly saying, like, you read Penthouse for the articles, like, I mean, let's be real. They're still whacking off to that.
Yep.
Just saying. All you lolly viewers, you won't escape God's justice.
Well, now hopefully they'll send you messages explaining why it's not gross.
I don't care. Good. I hope they send me death threats too. It'll be great.
Wait, what?
Let's see. Super Iron Bob says, Nick, how do you miss the point this much? It's the community is rabidly against doxing, and this smelled like it. No. It doesn't.
It's literally the exact opposite.
Don't believe your lying eyes. Believe them and their lies instead.
Even the opposite. It's like an apple to orange. What are you doing? Oh, Sean's going for it. Okay.
Yeah, it's like
sucking on it. Look at him. Look at Sean. He loves it.
Crazy shotgun.
It's expressly not doxing. And the funny thing is, like, he didn't post her face. Like, so, and believe me, I think if you would have posted a picture of Pippa, even with the emoji, it would have been in poor taste. And I don't think you would have done that.
I wouldn't have done that.
But even if he had, that still wouldn't have shown Pippa's face. It's just a female body. Like, it's an attractive female body shape. That's it. Could literally post any woman. I thought about just starting to post a bunch of women and putting emojis over their faces and saying this is not Pippa. Like, just endlessly all day. I almost did that joke, but then I thought it'd be funnier to do just one of Barnes. And I also was busy. So, like, it's not like...
Or just throw up a Lizzo and say it is her.
You should have dude. You should have saw, like, there was people like pulling up the girl I posted whose name is PDH, by the way, and I even said that, and people just still don't care. They're like, "Yeah, you're lying." And I'm like, "Oh my god." Anyways, so there's people taking PDH's hand and like putting it side by side with like Pippa's like hand reveal and like fucking trying to find out if they have the same vein pattern and shit. It's crazy.
That did happen though.
I wish I had
hilarious.
that much free time in my life. I really, really do.
Yeah, dude.
These schizo people, they do exist. There are the schizos. I was just like, man, you are actually going crazy over this. Holy fuck. 4chan being 4chan, and schizos being themselves. Yeah, that's why like Steven Crowder, I think it was, he stopped streaming. I'm pretty sure Matt Walsh did the same thing. They stopped streaming with like their actual studio, and they started putting stuff like over the windows, because like people were trying to figure out like where exactly they lived from like the time of day and shit. I was like, please. Pippa even tweeted about considering that. What the hell? I don't remember that tweet. Autists doing what they do. This guy's time looped 5 times. Yeah,
it's fucking weird.
That's basically it. I saw that.
You care to explain this shit, Camelot?
Look, I have to admit it live. I have my voice changer, you know, and I was trying to double dip. Okay. And FaZe, by the way, it's just me. I'm Fishman too. This whole time. You want to hear the FaZe the Pipka voice? Mm-hmm. I do. Hey, fuck you, Rackets. Fuck you. Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah, fuck Rockets.
Well, the good part about this reveal, finally being out, is now the guys jerking off to Pippa know that if they actually came on Pippa's chest, it'd be on bigger tits because it's on yours.
Hell yeah. See, I'm wanting to say this for a long time, and it finally came out, but, you know. Yeah. They thought I was the one-tooth rabbit. I didn't clean up after myself. But no, I was just gamble all along. Get on it, doggone it. Rest in peace.
Pixie Missa says there was a case where a popular VTuber was doxxed and harassed to the point that she attempted suicide. So fans are touchy about attempted. Fans are touchy about this, but there's no.
So are you saying you would actually want them to have gone through with it? You're saying it doesn't matter that they attempted? What kind of joke pause were you trying to make there, dude?
Denying that some of the fans are just crazy. Like, look. How do I say this? Doxing and harassment is not unique to VTubers. Doxing and harassment is bad for everybody. But because one VTuber reacts particularly badly to a case of doxing and harassment, does not mean that all comedy or any jokes, even if they're not good jokes, have to stop to appease insane people.
This guy is actually insane. This guy's actually, like... literally no one takes doxing jokes as, like, an unserious haha laughing matter. Literally no one. Wait, is he trying to downplay it? Yeah, that's all they've been doing. There's been, like, an hour and 20 minutes of cope.
And I can guarantee you that everyone on this panel has dealt with some type of harassment and bullshit over the fact that we're out there. And, like, look, I'm sorry that they went through that. All of us know it sucks when you do. But, like, if you're going to, like, suicide attempt over the harassment, this is the wrong business. It's the wrong fucking business. Like, and I don't mean that in a mean way. But if your anonymity is so required for you to keep living, then any sort of public thing is not for you, even if you take every effort to obscure it, because one slip up by someone else fucks you. So you shouldn't do.
I've said before, you need to have like a strong mental fortitude to do content creation, because you're going to have a lot of people harassing you and lying about you and taking you out of context and trying to create problems. He's partially right here, but just because it's something that you know is going to happen eventually doesn't mean that you're not allowed to feel bad about it. Bad people exist and bad things are gonna happen, so yes, you're absolutely allowed to feel bad about those things happening. You don't just have to be like, oh well, if you react poorly to shitty things happening to you, you're a piece of shit. Like, no, that's weird. No, that's weird. It didn't happen. Okay, now it happened, but it's a joke. Oh, look here, doxing is bad. They can't even keep their story straight in the same stream. They can't. And that's why it's like every time people would super chat me or come into my chat and be like, what's your issue with Kumalot? What are all these issues? Why are you angry with him? He did nothing wrong. He apologized. And coming to collabs that I have, like every single collab that I have done with other people, somebody always pops up in the chat and they're just like, I wish that Pippa and Kirsche could forgive Kumalot. I want them to get along. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. This is just disingenuous, actual unironic use of the word grifting on a level that I wish I could have just ignored. But it's been a year, and he still can't stop talking about it, man. Is Camelot and Nick saying it's okay to joke about doxing? Yeah, that's exactly what they're saying here.
That again, they shouldn't be harassed or doxed or anything, and most importantly, that isn't what happened here. Not only is that not what happened, that isn't what even appeared to happen. You have to entertain a specific delusion that Camelot, in posting that picture, was lying to you for the purposes of doxing someone he allegedly got along with and would be a dick for doxing. That doesn't make any sense. Like that makes no sense at all.
Yep.
So you have to have this delusional approach to everything to get there. Emmanuel Castellano says, knows it was because of you that I met Pippa. The madness that comes unstuck from those rabbit holes is hilarious, so no regrets. Again, love Pippa. She's hilarious. And
yeah,
everybody should like her content. Just don't masturbate to her picture. That's weird.
At least when I defend people and I've, like, not been on friendly terms with them, I don't lie. I at least am upfront. I'm just like, yeah, I don't really like this person, but, like, I'm going to defend them because what happened to them was bad.
Missus has agreed. This instance is purely one of the crazy fans being crazy. Wolfgang says you are now breathing manually. Drop Barracuda, no matter what clothes she's drawn in, it's gross. Why did I bring you on?
I mean, I don't know. I'm not in the community at all. I'm just a guy. Actually, yeah, I'm not in.
Which VTubers do you watch?
I watch Pippa. I watch like some smaller people like Sleepy Project. I just try to support like smaller VTubers. I really don't care about like I watch some of the funny like Japanese ones. Some of like
who is Pippa? Is that the girl that Camelot fucked?
Yeah.
Yeah. I watch like.
Why would you make that joke? Why would you do that?
The racist Japanese ones.
Like, so do you act like, is that it? I can never tell if you're serious, Dick.
Like how racist are we talking about? Because I might be interested in listening.
They say the N word and shit sometimes.
Oh,
accident. They don't know what it means. They don't know what it means.
Very racist. But I can't name 3 songs.
At least we're not sexually harassing this VTuber.
Yeah.
So.
Fuck that.
Sean saying at least they're not sexually harassing this VTuber. Oh man, hold on. We're almost at the end of this and I gotta bring up something else.
Get away from me. I was gonna come on earlier, dude, and talk about the VTuber shit, but it's too late.
What VTuber shit?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Never mind.
Is this Pippa?
Yeah, the Pippa stuff.
Oh, is she like really fat? Like I saw that Camelot posted a obviously fake picture of her. And then she like wigged out, so it made me think that she was fat.
I have heard she's not fat, but I don't know. I've never seen her.
I've seen her hands.
I would bet that she's fat.
Not fat.
Let's see her hands. I'll tell you.
They're not fat. I saw them.
She did a hand reveal stream.
Yeah.
Well, You don't know 3 songs from The Lion King, so let me see your hands.
Fuck you.
What the fuck?
Who directed
Of course
Taxi
you're gonna
Driver?
defend her because I mean,
Who directed
Lofty,
Taxi
honestly,
Driver?
you won't even say that ISOM sucks. So let me see these fat hands.
Who directed Apocalypse Now, Dick?
This
guy doesn't know anything, does he?
But Dick didn't claim to be.
He calls every woman fat. I mean, that's the default. That's the default insult for any woman, right? It's just like you're fat.
An expert on Apocalypse Now.
The Shining guy? Is it
But I bet he liked it.
Wasn't Kubrick.
No, that was.
I haven't seen Apocalypse Now.
The Godfather.
Oh, it's Coppola?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
watch it. Go watch it, dude. It's great. Watch it in 4K.
I love this person, but I'm gonna sit here while somebody else directly insults them and not say anything about it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Fantastic.
You're wigging out because I said ISOM.
No, I don't care about ISOM.
Because you're too chicken shit to review it.
I don't care about it, dude.
I see what happened. I was just gonna breeze by it and talk about Pippa.
No, you're being paranoid. You're being paranoid.
No, I'm being drunk.
And then Nostalgia says, bruh, it's actually astounding how retarded VTuber simps are. Camelot is like the most jovial, carefree dude I've ever seen. He looks visibly shook. Hang in there, buddy. Ragged's fan who doesn't hate you.
Yeah.
The VTuber stuff has been really fucking funny to me. Like, I'm dying.
What is that?
So Camelot posted that picture of not Pippa.
Yeah.
You've actually met the person in that picture.
Camelot?
Well, and the woman in the picture.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Pippa.
Yeah. You met her in Vegas. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, like, these people, like they went nuts on him.
And because they think that's Pippa?
Even though he said, like, this is not Pippa. And they're like, that means it is Pippa.
Yeah, but she's, like, fatter than hell.
Well, Pippa was upset that some people might think it's her.
Nah, no. She wants people thinking that that's her. She's fat.
Oh, boy.
So, sorry. I
mean,
never know.
I don't know. I would humbly suggest that anyone who reads the public statements by Pippa and says Pippa was X must consider the reality of the contractual obligations she has to the management company to be against X. Like, she just has to. And that makes it very hard to know what Pippa is. So I just inherently distrust anyone who says what Pippa is based on a tweet.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I'm going to just say that, like, Pippa's way fatter than the girl that Camelot posted. Obviously. Like, if you don't obviously know that Pippa's fatter than that, then
like one fucking note, dude, please.
Sorry.
Bunch of
Shanks
idiots.
says, Nick, I wanted to complain about you complaining for 30 minutes every show this week about VTubers and their audiences being annoying, and then you have Lofty on, and I just kind of have to admit you're mostly right. The wide brush of sexual degeneracy thing may be off, though it is there, but definitely all broken and mentally defective people of whom the world would probably be better off not procreate. I very suddenly understand eugenics and the motivations behind WEF world population.
Yikes. Ouch. I'm going to go kill myself.
One note moron, the biggest bitch there is. I quite literally only knew that person from like all the Maddox shit ages ago. I didn't know that they were still doing anything. I was like, what the heck? What the hell? And then it's funny that Sean said at least they're not sexually harassing this VTuber, because Kumalot on his new account, I fell in love with Pipkin Pippa during one podcast episode. I messed up our friendship and not a day goes back where I don't regret it. I miss you, Pippa. You were the one and I fucked it up. You were the girl that was gonna be at NASCAR races on my arm. I ruined it. I'm sorry. This is February 16th of this year. And he quote retweeted it with saying, he's not joking, he actually loves Pippa, quote unquote. Y'all are so silly, I don't love Pippa. I adore her. Pippa, come back to me. Or somebody said, well, as it goes, lessons learned for the future. We got this one. Or John said, what about PDH? Camelot said, she's Pippa. I don't know, just a little sad gif here. Pippa's too good for me. I don't deserve the bunny. And this one here, even you are Pippa. I assume every single person you have on your stream is Pippa. Damn it, Pippa, why have you forsaken me? I loved her. She was the one. Someone even fucking tagged her here. Oh, like, actually what is happening? Somebody posted artwork.
Somebody posted artwork as well, and I don't have that screenshot, but he responded to it with how much he loves Pippa as well. And it's just like, you can't lie and say you haven't posted anything. All right, when you're out here, like, quite literally being a harassing weird freak, and you know that you're not wanted over in that sphere of things, and you still went and raided her anyways. Like, stop trying to create issues. Just fuck off and do your own thing, and have fun doing whatever that is. Name dropping Pippa to get her attention. Jeez Louise! And it's just like, again, I hadn't talked about this for ages, because I've gotten angry when it's come up on multiple occasions, and I'm just like, I want to say something. I don't want to give these people attention, but clearly ignoring them hasn't worked, and if ignoring them doesn't work, like, what else are you supposed to do? His fun thing is being a dickhead. So it's all projection! Imagine! I'm like, he's obviously joking here, but why are you joking about any of this shit? When you know that nobody wants you here. It's like, you just looking for drama, you're just looking to grift, and it's like, stop, dude. It's kind of pathetic at this point. It's kind of pathetic. And there were a few clips that I didn't have in that compilation from his live stream. Let me see if I have the clips available in my actual hard drive here. Because I know I had at least one of them where he was talking about her on his stream. Oh god, I hate trying to look at thumbnails and figure out where shit is, man. I'm so disorganized. Well, these are things that I recorded. My video. Police open up. I'm not very good at looking for things, and I don't think I posted these to anyone, so it's not like I'm asking DMs for them. He's intoxicated on alcohol. Why doesn't he lock his phone while drinking? Good question. Oh my god. Bullet dodged? Yeah, exactly. Bullet dodged. I know. That's not it. Oh, pickles. I have pickles. Not the VTuber, but like real pickles. Yeah, I don't know. Because these are really old. Bump cattle. The Carlin rape joke. I'm a cheese tuber. I don't know. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. And I would think that I would be able to recognize the thumbnail, because it would look very different from, like, everything else I've done. Help, I have brain damage. Maybe in here? This is September 2023. I'm sorry, I'm looking for things in real time. Let me turn on my background music, so at least if I'm quiet, there's something going on. I know. Oh. This is him with rackets.
Does anybody know what Pippa looks like in real life? She's sound.
Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. I have to do a screen capture. I know. Can I do this? Oh, this works.
Cute. Does anybody know what Pippa looks like in real life? She sounds cute, which means she's 300 pounds. I do. Yeah, she's not 300 pounds. Julia C21 says, Nick.
Why would you say that? Why would you just go on the internet and tell lies like that? Why would you do that? So how can you say that you posting that docs is just a one-off haha funny joke that nobody should get mad about, when you've gone on your stream and you've said, yeah, I know what she looks like. Yeah, I'm totally not lying to you right now. I'm totally not lying through my teeth.
Oh, the mystery.
The mystery.
She's 400 pounds.
Damn! He uncovered the mystery immediately. Julian says, Nick should collab with Kirsche. She's a friend of and just as base, but not anchored down by a company. That's good. Kirsche. Somebody said this to me recently. Kirsche.
I think there's a. I'll explain later.
Mandy.
Yeah, I don't know why Rackets always had that weird response to me. I guess it might have been that one singular bottle held between his butt cheeks joke I did, but you know. I love Kirch. Yeah, I love Kirsche Varstale. It's the cocaine, Kirsche. Big ego, easily bruised. I wonder if that's the Mandy. I don't know what Mandy's fucking YouTube name was. Oh look, it's Mandy. Oh look. And what's this next clip here? What's this one? Oh, this was when I had to respond to my YouTube strike for hate speech. What is this one? This is okay. All right. So yeah, that's the one I had. There was another time he mentioned it on the stream, but I don't know where that clip is because I think I took it at a different time. So it was mentioned twice. Length 35 seconds. Is this maybe it?
And look, I understand immediately going into this that Pippa's not going to be my friend anymore.
No, we saw that. That was in the compilation. All right, this one's fine.
This one's fine. We did that. We're all Gucci here.
What is this one? Oh, this is a different clip. This is a different clip. What's this one?
Ding ding.
Dapper Wolf says, Camelot, can you tell Nick how Pippa bullied you?
She just called me a fag on that. It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
It's fine
and
if he says that. You know, it's his slur to reclaim.
She said she was in the private room. She said she was very impressed by my physique, and she thought I looked great. And I was like, well, thank you, Pippa.
I need to hear it from her, not you.
I don't believe you. Until Pippa comes on the show, Pippa's a gay man who is complimenting your muscles. So that's Pippa. I'm calling you out. Until you come on the show, you're a gay man to me. Take that.
That's nice.
Ehab says Camelot looks like he drinks Bud Light.
Damn.
God. Hyper Shouta says, if you do want a VTuber to talk about business, Pippa's friend Kirsche is knowledgeable, fairly based, and independent, and no management. I've heard. Tug Simp says,
Yeah, okay, it's just a weird reaction to my name being brought up again. This guy is obsessing over Eric July, by the way. Eric July 24/7. There it is again, Kirch.
I'm Kirche, by the way.
Okay, and then there's all my DEI clips. All right, okay, we're fucking jamming here. We're fucking jamming. Yeah, that's those are the ones I have. Those are the ones I have. So I just wanted to be like, I'm sick of the lying. Here's one you made February 23rd of this year. Oh yeah, this didn't have the Doki bird stuff in it. What do we have here? Zizzles. What do we have here? Zizzles? February 23rd of this year. Discord.
Quick little story. I had Pipkin on my show. Awesome show. It was fun. Pippa's great. Love her. And we would go back and forth on Twitter and troll each other because that's what I do to my friends.
Yep.
And she did it to me. We had a lot of fun. She called me gay on Twitter every day. I thought it was hilarious. Now, one time I posted a picture of my workout partner, who's also one of my best friends. She's like a hot blonde girl. She's like a very, very in shape hot blonde girl. I posted a picture of her and I put an emoji over her face and I was like, don't mind me just hanging out with not Pippa. And it's very obvious that it's not Pippa, right? It's very, why would Pippa be at my house? Also, why would she be a hot blonde girl? It's in great shape, but it's fine. And I've posted pictures of this blonde girl on my Twitter 100 times before. She has her own Twitter. She has a Twitter following, but the VTubing community is way different than I realized. Okay. And look, I understand now, I get it, but there's no going back after you do it, right? So I wouldn't have done it now, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't have done it, but hey, that's just.
Well, you should have deleted it, right? Instead of being some weird well, if I delete it, then people are going to be more curious. No, deleting it would have been the right thing to do, but that's not what you set out to do when you posted that.
How this worked. So I was like, oops. Oops. And anyway, so Pippa messaged me and she was pissed and she's like, what's going on? She thought I was mad at her and wanted to ruin her. And I was like, I didn't know that this was a bad thing you could do. I didn't know this was a thing you couldn't do. And so I apologized, obviously, because it was obviously, I guess it was a shitty thing because it broke the illusion, as Kurgan said. You don't take off the head at a furry con, right? It breaks the illusion. So, the FaZe Connect sent me an apology structure. The corpo
Which
nonsense.
still hasn't shown.
Phase Connect sent me how I need to apologize in a tweet, in a public tweet.
Guess we're
They had all the
furries
bullet
now.
points listed, how I need to structure it, how I need to do it, all these things. On how I need to apologize. A template, yes, thank you, Matt. My head's all over the place. Daytona like ruined my brain, bro. Like I'm ruined because of Daytona. So, anyways, it's broken me in half in every way, shape, or form. Mentally, physically, financially, I'm destroyed. So I'm just trying to survive, man. So they sent me a template to apologize. And when people tell me what to do, I immediately get angry. So I apologize my own
Rational
way.
response.
And then that pretty much destroyed the entire possible relationship of me and Pippa in the future. As far as like friends go. So, and it broke my heart because Pippa was the one for me. Me and Pippa were gonna get married. I already had it in my brain. I had this all picked out. I had the color coordination of the roses and the flowers. I even contacted the company, the floral company. I had everything picked out. I was gonna have bulldogs dressed in tutus and shit walking down the aisle, but no, the dream is dead. Damn you, Pippa! Why?
It was an evil laugh.
You're all I had left. All right, so as you can see, the corpo wins. Now, that's the thing, is because when I talked to people behind the scenes, and I kind of got the gist of the overreach of the corpo-ness, right? Because I was like, why don't you just go independent? Fuck them. And she's like, well, I don't want to start over. And I'm like, I get it.
I genuinely
totally
doubt that's something that she said. She loves her company.
That's something that I've dealt with. So I've seen this firsthand, dude. It was so bad that Kirsche canceled her show with me, which is totally understandable. I get it. Which I told her. I'm like, yeah, it's understandable. I probably wouldn't want to do it either. Because, with me not knowing the ins and outs of the VTuber community, kind of like, I might be a loose cannon. I get it. I know now, but back then I didn't know.
All right, okay. So there's still a part from his Doki Bird stream where he was talking about getting swatted, and he brought up the Pippa thing again, but I guess I don't have that clip on hand. I guess I don't have that, but his Doki Bird stream is still there. How many loops? If Pippa wanted to leave, she would have. She wants to be there. Yeah, she loves Faves. She's very open about that. As long as she's lying, man. As like the one thing, like, just don't try to like cause wedges between people. It's fucking weird. That is schizo parasocial behavior. When like you think you know better than the actual person. He did get swatted, but it was an arson threat. Yeah, I can't remember his swatting was fake. I know that there's a clip of it, and I know I posted it somewhere, but I can't find it in my hard drive. I was totally unprepared for this. This wasn't a planned thing. Like, Alyssa's clip just kind of caught me off guard, and I was like, you know what? I'm kind of sick of this. How are you gonna blame me? Oh, Ziz has it timed? Ziz. This is why you're my archiver. This is why you're my archiver, man. Holy shit. Time-stamped.
Quick little story. I had Pipkin on my show. Awesome show. It was fun. Pippa's great. Love her.
Wait, hold on. Is this the same one from... Is this the clip we just watched? I was looking for the one where he talked about... Is that the same one? Yeah, it's the same one. I was looking for the one where he talked about the actual swatting that happened. Because it was in the video where he talks about the swatting. Ziz, you beast. Ziz is the other half of the brains with Nim. Yeah. Together, Nim and Ziz make up one whole brain cell. It's the only one I have. It's the only one I have. Please tell me he didn't yap about this for 3 hours. I know the clip was somewhere, and I know it was when he was talking about the Doki Bird thing and the swatting that happened because he talked about Doki Bird, which totally is real. I think he got a taste of popularity with the Pippa collab, and now he's seething that he can never get that again. It's just like, if he hadn't tried to make up this whole like fake scenario about knowing her and knowing what she looks like, and then posting these quote-unquote totally innocent jokes, haha funny,
If you didn't try to grift that way, like, everything probably would have been fine. Everything probably would have been fine. Maybe you could have actually done content like I've been doing with other podcasters, like Legal Mindset's been doing. It's just like, you didn't have to do that, man, but you wanted the drama views, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Is this timestamped as well? Try this one.
God, Jesus, no. Oh, no. They were claiming that, I set or not me, but that there was an arson fire. Like, I set the fire on house, or I set the house on fire, is what they said. You're gonna go get demanded to become a Canadian citizen? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, well. Yacht got sunk. They sinking me, boys.
It's Christmas. I love Christmas.
But when I said I was getting swatted, they immediately knew. They're like, "Oh, damn, this is a swatting, isn't it?" I'm like, "Yep, sure is." Somebody was mad that you're engaged to Pippa. Damn it!
Oh.
This is what happened. It was all Pippa's fault again. I mean, it was not her fault. It was.
Literally
her
cannot
fault for
keep her name out of his brain, man.
I wonder if I can add a camera.
This man's terminal. Gonna be honest, he doesn't seem like he's being unreasonable.
About to say, I could probably get a camera out there, but...
Kind of seems like I'm pulling the guy I don't like is creepy because he's a guy that I don't like thing. No, the guy is creepy because he's claimed to know what someone looks like in real life, claims he's been sent pictures, claims he's, like, they're an 8 out of 10. He says all of these things to set up, to then make a joke about going on a date with them, to then make a fake doxing joke, to then go on with the, I didn't know there was a secret message in my apology. I was just being true and honest and sincere in my apology. And, you know, I don't know why people are calling me based. He's been lying through his teeth this entire time, my guy. If it was an honest mistake, there wouldn't have been all of this setup prior to the doxing picture, the fake doxing picture. And if this was all an innocent mistake, he would have deleted it and he would have made an actual apology instead of calling your fucking company gay. And he wouldn't be looping on it a full year later being like, oh, Kirsche doesn't like me, so that's why I got banned in Legal Mindset stream. Yeah, I don't like you, but I haven't talked about you. I just wanted to ignore you. I wanted to ignore you and let this all blow over, but you can't stop fucking talking about it, man. Grift something else. This dude will never get because we all know Bagman deserves it. Oh my god. To be honest, this mostly comes across as awkward and stubborn, making an awkward joke and being stubborn afterwards. It's more than awkward and stubborn. We watched an hour and 20 minutes of, like, him and Rackets both seething over this. Like, come on, dude. He's an idiot and one that needs a strong backhand. I do not condone violence. And, like, once again, I'm gonna loop on this, chat. Do not bring this issue to any phase people. Do not, like, bring drama to them. That's not my intention with like talking about Kumi. This is me making a response to Kumi, not on behalf of anyone else. Don't bother non-drama people, right? Like, I'm not a drama tuber, but, like, occasionally I gotta make responses to things when it drags on for too fucking long. It's just like, don't bother anyone. Don't bother anyone with this bullshit. Don't bring it up to them. If you do, you're gonna rightfully get banned, and, you know, if I hear about it, I'm gonna ban you from my chat as well. I threatened this before, when we talked about the Off-Kai shit. I was like, don't bring up anything with me and Off-Kai to, like, anyone in FaZe, or especially Pippa, because, like, I don't want to burden her with anything going on with me. Alright? And I've banned a couple of people because of it. I've blocked a couple of people on Twitter because of it. I don't want you in my audience if you're going to go and cause issues for someone that I care about. Minecraft, thank you for the 10. As much you hate this shit happened, you're glad Pippa appeared on Camelot stream, you saw it on your feed and watched it on a whim and introduced you to the world of VTubers, which you're very grateful for. Ah, it could have been a whole different timeline if only he had decided to not do what he did. Thank you for the $10 doodles. Stirring shit is bad. Stirring shit is definitely bad. And I don't want people who are gonna stir shit. And also, don't don't harass Camelot either. Like, the reason we've been quiet for like a year, like nobody wants him to continue this, all right? Nobody wants him to continue saying weird shit. So, I mean, he's probably going to make a response, but I don't want anyone in my audience to egg him on or do anything that would make him, like, even respond differently, all right? Don't harass him. Don't send him messages. If you do, I'm going to ban you. I don't want that kind of shit here. Bad faith actors aren't worth interacting with. Yeah, but there's always some people who think they're going to be silly little guys and try to stir the pot, and I don't want that. I don't want that in my audience. Don't touch the poo. Let him fade into nothing. Yeah. Simply ignore him. If we catch people doing that, we'll find you. Yeah. Don't add fuel to the fire. Spreading this nonsense will only decrease the world's IQ. It's just like, I'm sorry you got banned from Mindsets chat, dude. I don't know what you did, but fucking had nothing to do with me. T-Rex will eat you. The only fun kind of drama needs rider kicks and giant robots with swords. Absolutely. So we doing crime boss, or we're neither end stream? This one an hour overtime, because like I don't like cutting context from things. I don't like, you know, speeding through stuff or missing context. So I let the full thing play, because I prefer having full context as much as possible. All of these streams are still on his channel, so these are easy to find. All right, okay, easy to find clips, because it's like it's not like he deleted the stuff. So don't throw old cow poop on the fire. Exactly. People are causing problems with other streamers. We should dox them. I'm only joking, of course, which is totally fine apparently. Yeah, don't do that. Don't make doxing jokes. Don't listen to non-practicing lawyer advice about doxing jokes being okay. Nobody appreciates that shit. VTuber, Flesh streamer, doesn't matter. Nobody appreciates that. 8 days for the Rock A stream. Yeah, June 18th is when Crime Boss Rock A City is finally going to be releasing on Steam. They still have beta signups right now, so if you wanted to play before the 18th, you could try getting in. If you go to their Steam page, you could just like ask to have access to the early build. It'll be interesting. You get to play a little bit before it's released. And you'll try buying it this month if your pre-order shipping is cheap. All right. I'm glad that I can count on you guys. I'm very happy with you, my honorable chatters. I'm glad that most of you, the majority of you, don't try to stir shit, don't try to create problems for other people. I love you guys. You're fucking nuts. You're fucking nuts. I'm gonna go see who is online so I can dump you in someone else's chat. I can dump you over there. They can babysit you for the evening. Let's see here. Oh my god, there's a handful of people on. Oh, fucking nuts. Oh, yeah, fucking nuts. You know what? We should go say hello to Smoogaluna, since we were in a collab with her recently. I collabed for them recently. There's yeah, there won't be any affiliate codes for Crime Boss. Like I don't have any affiliate links or anything. But if you enjoy the game, feel free to leave a review and say that you got the game because of me. A little fox woman name drop me. Name drop me. Well, thanks for the stream. Sorry for all the buffoonery. I mean, you know, you're gonna deal with buffoonery as a streamer. It's gonna happen. The best policy is to just like try to let it blow over, unless it's like actually slandering, like that fucking Bionicle game person that I had to respond to trying to slander me. It's like you just gotta try to ignore it, and hopefully things will blow over. But if people get obsessed and keep bringing it up like a year later, ignoring it clearly didn't work, and now it's time to just be like, look, I know what you did. I don't really want to deal with this. Just please stop. And fucking Junebug, stop trying to stir the pot as well. It's been like literally by the grace of God you haven't been banned. So it's actually crazy to me that instead of doing your reps, you continue to want to cause issues. Aware. Oh, big aware. So go give Smoogaluna some big love. No drama, only happy foxwoman noises. Go give her some love. She's looking at some, I don't know what the fuck this is, a little dessert taco cat. Go give her some love. And I will see you guys on motherfucking Tuesday. I'll see you on Tuesday. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.